Ahoy everybody, how's it going? Yeah, we're going to be finally looking at some of the community stuff that people have been putting out there. Looking forward to it. Let me just check. Did I get all that stuff set up correctly? We are live on all platforms. Yes, good. I did change the title. That's what I was worried about. Sound makes you want to open a ghost. I'm not drinking. I don't know what a ghost is. But yeah, just for the record, I'm not drinking alcohol this month. I did have a little bit on when I got my computer back, but that's it. I did say I was allowing myself some sheet stuff, but yeah, I'm not drinking. So this is sparkling water, energy drink. All right. But yeah, it's still a fun stream start. Is just open a can. Okay, I think we have everything set up. But yeah, so we'll be doing some community reacts. All right, have a good one. But yeah, hopefully everyone is doing well. Non-sparkling kind yourself, nice. Water is OP. Honestly. All right. Yes. All right. So yeah, we'll be doing a lot of community reacts. We got a whole bunch lined up. But as per usual, we're going to start with some more traditional yapping. And let's see. Let me just pull up the list here so I have access to it as well. I mean, I have it all in tabs as well, but that'll be useful. Alrighty. Yeah, let's go ahead and jump over. Ahoy, a la carte. Let's do it. There we go. Yeah, we'll start with Hero High. Don't be a chud. Hey, Blue Scarab, how's it going? Always cool to have new people. Yeah. Yeah, we like Rev. We do some yapping. Right now we're checking out Hero High, but we actually have some Rev lined up next. Dude, this one is crazy. Yeah, there's a lot to say on this one. A lot of people are chiming in, but we'll get to that in a sec. But yeah, should pull up that because that was interesting. Dude, it's so annoying because it's such a normie take to hate Hassan, but he's so freaking hateable. Like he just perfectly fills his role. Always some good takes. I try. I just tell it how it is. Well, how I see it, and hopefully that's how it is. All right, let's go ahead and Chud song. All right, let's go ahead and Chud life, elf life. Heck yeah! All right. Ahoy! The Chuds are at it again. I guess it's bad to be a Chud. Also, he looks like crazy filtered there. That's kind of disturbing. Anyway, yeah, don't be a Chud.
Streamer Shroud is doing some sort of partnership with Insomniac here, promoting Marvel's Wolverine. They even apparently flew the guy out to the offices and made this little video with him, which I'll show you in a moment, 36 seconds long. As you might expect, the comments are not really supportive of
That's brutal, because Shroud is not one of the people I'm super familiar with, but like he was known for good gameplay, right? Like he was a battle royale player, I think, primarily what he got known for. And so yeah, that's just that's kind of sad that he's, I guess, selling out. Like a lot of big streamers will do that, but just he should stick with what he's good at. A lot of people get out over their skis, as the saying is. Again, I'm not familiar with Shroud. I'm not trying to take shots, but yeah, like just if you're known for gameplay, do gameplay. Like it looks like there are a lot of problems with Wolverine, so it's not about chud or woke. It's about like just your reputation. Like I don't care what your politics are. Like attaching yourself to a bad game and then going to pretend it's a good game and knocking critics of it and getting involved in politics on that is just it's not a good look, as they say. Not a good look. Stick to gameplay, stick to streaming games and killing people in virtual games and showing off and all that stuff. That's what people liked him for. We don't want your politics. We don't want your shilling.
This collaboration, though.
Oh, God.
So let's take a look. He says, big thank you to Insomniac Games for letting me hang around the studio. Dude, I just think it's funny because, like, I would never want to go to that studio, let alone thank them.
Crash
Hey,
outs,
you want
yeah.
to come to the studio? Yeah, thanks. How about no? How about you stay away from me? But he says, Marvel's Wolverine.
Like, and this must be recent too, because people are talking about it. Like, it'd be one thing if you didn't know and you're like, "Hey, that was cool," and you're probably going to get shown the good stuff if you get there. So it probably will be a more appealing video that they will or game that you get to play portion of the game than what people are mocking. So I can see that, but like this must be recent and you must know what's going on. But let's keep going.
PS5 on September 15th. Pre-order now, everybody. At PlayStation, at Marvel Games, PS5 Games, Wolverines, Wolverine EPS5, hashtag ad. Yeah, dude.
Wolverine PS5.
Go to the studio. I'm sure these will be, you know, some real gamers, real Marvel fans. They would be a pleasure to hang out with, you know. That would be really insightful. That would be such a great day. Yeah.
A big thank you to PlayStation for sponsoring this video because somehow I managed to get a sneak peek of the upcoming Marvel's Wolverine game.
Somehow you're a huge gamer and you sold out, I guess. Imagine being Twitter brained so hard you bankrupt the media you're in charge of.
Tell you,
they thought they could coast on the ESG stuff for forever, I guess.
Fans are in for a real treat. I convinced Insomniac.
Remember, gamers are dead. Gamers don't have to be your audience.
Let me take a look around the studio, including checking out the motion capture room. Also, got to see some sets from the game, including the Princess Bar. And then finally, I got my hands on the game. All right, stop. Some sets from the game, and a look around the studio.
What the fuck?
Checking out the motion capture room. Also, got to see some sets from the game.
Why do you need sets? It's a video game. They're really not beating the adult daycare allegations, are they? Oh my God. What?
To look around the studio, including checking out the motion capture room. Also got to see.
No wonder indie is beating AAA. What the fuck rationale do you have for spending money on this? Like,
some sets from the game, including the Princess Bar, and then finally, I got my hands on the game. All right.
Finally.
It's brutal.
It's time to play. Time to play.
Finally, I got my hands on the game.
All right, it's time to play.
It's brutal, visceral. Really makes you feel like you're Wolverine. Insomniac is so good at that, making you feel like that character. I can't wait to play it, and I'm so pumped. You should be.
Oh, they did show the running scene too. Crime Boss dropped Kirsha, has apparently apologized to her and brought her back on. To some degree, she's ecstatic, but trying to be cautious. I mean, she should, but we got to take victories where you can, and that is a big cave. Like, as much as they benefit more than she does on the personal level, like that's huge that a company would backtrack to that degree. Like, that's a good cultural win there. So that's really cool. Again, be careful. They're fucking slime, I assume. Maybe they're under new management. I don't know. But they're probably slime still. But it's a very good sign that they think they have to cater to Kirsha. Like, that's just, game aside, that's a huge freaking win. Do we play some Crime Boss later? Maybe. Not tonight, but we might have to do some Crime Boss if that's really back. I'm going to have to check that out. That's definitely something to talk about at the very least.
Marvel's Wolverine is out September 15th exclusively.
Sets from the game, maybe their modelers desperately needed a physical example to model from. That would be insane, and it looked more like probably a hangout spot. It's for mocap for cutscenes. I would be shocked. Like, you don't need to mocap the background. Like, you can see they usually mocap it's either just mocap where it's sending the actual motion to a 3D modeler, or it's in front of a green screen. You're chroma keying capture. But yeah, that is insane. She was playing and giving out codes tonight. That is awesome.
On the PlayStation 5.
I love how completely out of touch all of them are. Like, dude, they literally use two of the most mocked scenes.
Yep.
In the entire.
And hey, Penny, and as to why I'm streaming a little earlier, I wanted to make sure I had time to get through a bunch of community reacts. We're warming up on some classic Yapping Hero High here, but we're going to be checking out community creations in a bit as well. And I wanted to make sure I had a bunch of time to get through it. So we'll probably be streaming just as late, but starting a little earlier.
Game that we've seen so far, and the entire gameplay we've seen so far.
Oh, she can't go into detail, but the people who caused her to get gone are not there anymore. That's an even bigger cultural win. Let's go. So the people who screwed up the game so badly that they kicked out one of their biggest promoters is gone. Like they got fired. The people who did that, and new people are in charge and brought her back on. That is actually honestly amazing. We're gonna have to check that out. Holy Ball is a new one. Yeah, I made a list on Twitter if you're curious. That's who I want to react to. It's a very large list, and Holy Ball and the rest of the crew are on it. The entire anime crew has new stuff, so we'll be checking out Holy Ball, Akno, Wasabi, Nightway, Gravy, as well as a bunch of other people.
I think this is like a cool thing. Gamers are going to love this. The first scene is this one when he jumps out of the plane, falls out of the plane, and flips off the character that he was talking to. And the defenders are like, dude, he's flipped people off with his claws before. And it's like, yeah, but the way they did it's cringe. Insomniac is making this so cringe, and people analyzed it's probably the way he has this weird grin. And,
I was gonna say it's facial expressions.
You're doing too much. You're trying too hard. Now, personally, I've never thought flipping someone off to be a cool thing. I know movies for a long time have tried to make that like a cool thing. To me, it's never come off as cool because I'm like, oh.
I will say, I've never really thought about it, if it's cool or not. I will say it's kind of lazy. It's more interesting to put in another disrespectful gesture. I don't have hand tracking, but there's the British up yours, the backwards peace sign. There's the arm movement. I forget what that is, but again, I can't show it, but the kind of fist pumping sort of thing. So yeah, it's not that I don't like flipping off. I'm not like, oh no, how could you? But it is a little boring. You could do more interesting stuff there too. Why does he look like he has the head of the movie Sabretooth? I don't know, man. The whole thing's a mess. Logan is a grumpy old man. That looks like something a teen would do. I mean, he's also very disrespectful. I again, combined with the face, I think this is definitely all wrong, but I can see him flipping people off. I mean, yeah, he's a grumpy old man. He's disrespectful and everything. If she's back on the, are you talking Kirsha? If she's back on the ship, maybe, but you won't support flip-floppers.
So you're mad. Okay, you're mad. I got it. That's not a dub in my opinion. And then they took it even further with this scene though, because the whole as mentioned, falling out of the plane and the explosion in the background,
Kung Fu grip motion,
literally peak cringe. And then they include the next one, which is this scene.
Yeah.
Which I might actually be responsible for really getting this scene mocked, because I had a somewhat viral tweet comparing this to Erika Ishii, and I was doing it as a joke a bit, but there was a similarity with the way the mouth was open, the face in particular. And the defenders really got mad at me for that. I'll show you that in a second. But let's just play this
good. You know you're doing something right when people get mad at you.
Oh, I want the sound on. Hold on. Let's go back.
For a real treat.
Dude, that generic rah. Oh my gosh. Dude, how do you make a Wolverine game and give him negative aura? That's actually impressive. That takes talent. Obviously the wrong kind of talent. Which is to say there's no talent, but you get the point. It's a joke. And that takes me to the Erika Ishii tweet that I made. So my silly little tweet here, this got 11,000 likes, almost 400,000 views. And 99% of the responses
younger Wolverine
were
version
understanding the point here. And 1% were somehow acting like they were oblivious and making horrible bad faith arguments, or they were actually that ignorant. I don't know. Sometimes it's hard to tell. But people, like I said, 99% of people got the joke. They're putting this Soylent. They've got the soy jack on them. Yeah, dude, that is actually so accurate. And since then, I've seen this image actually getting a lot of reposts places. I think this is the first time it was posted, at least the first time I saw it on August 15th here, from this guy responding to me. So that was hilarious, too. Here's an example of the terrible arguments people were bringing up, though, in the responses. Because Wolverine has never, in the 50 years he's existed, has never, ever, not once made that face. Go the F outside and breathe some fresh air.
And this is not great art. It's it's kind of stretched and weird, but still has better energy than the other one. Like at least you can kind of like I'm not quite sure what's going on with the face, but everything else is like aside from the exaggeration, the expression is more convincing of that sort of emotion that they're trying to convey. While in the game, it is kind of cringe.
It's like, dude, that's not even remotely the same energy. It takes me back to what I said a moment ago. Somehow Marvel's Wolverine, this upcoming game, they gave him like negative aura. Like that looks weak. It looks cringe. It literally looks weak. This, I'm still not a Wolverine fan, so this doesn't really do anything for me. But you can clearly see like there is actual intimidating energy here, somewhat compared to this.
Whatever rendered.
And when I say I'm not a Wolverine fan, it's just because I've never been
the teeth aren't the worst part of it. It does go too deep. Like, why are we looking at that much of his mouth? But also, like, his whole face looks kind of smushed. It's a little weird.
Fan of the archetype of like, oh, I'm gonna get angry and like aggressive. Like that's just not my sort of character type. I respect Wolverine. I like him for like what he does to help other mutants. I like that he's like kind of a
it does look a little
of sorts
pants
to the other
shitty,
mutants,
unfortunately.
I like his dedication to helping Professor X and, you know, his longstanding history and his lineage. I respect all that. I'm just saying, like, you know, big, angry, or not, it's not really big, but it's the opposite of big, actually. But, you know, angry, aggressive character archetype, just not my preferred archetype. That's all. To clarify one thing, though, that doesn't mean I dislike him. I've actually got a more positive opinion than negative opinion of him.
Yeah,
I'm just
Wolverine's
saying, you
cool.
know, he wouldn't be on my list of favorites. Let's return to the Shroud tweet. Let's take a look at the public reception that this tweet is getting. So, at the very top, we've got, you realize you tarnish your brand as a gamer completely by taking money and marketing trash slop like this game? You have to be smart enough to realize
that's pretty
this,
much
right?
what I was saying.
Check out the responses here. They don't care. They just want clout, perks, incentives, and invites to events. I just don't understand that. Why would anyone want to be a part of...
Yeah. I've said this before too, but like if you gain notoriety, like some level of fame or power, it always astounds me that they very often go crawling back to the status quo that they kind of broke out of. Like there's some of the few people in notable positions that could kind of just do their own thing. Like obviously anyone can do their own thing, and I encourage that. But like when you're big like Shroud, you have more power to play with. You have more fame, and you can just be more honest. Like again, you can always be honest. But you have more reach, basically, is what I'm getting at. Like that honesty is going to be more powerful. So it always really frustrates me if you get big and then appeal to chilling lifestyle even when you don't need to. Exactly. Like be like Notch. Is that Notch, the Minecraft dude? I think it's Notch. Be like him. He's freaking based. Yeah, Notch. Like that's cool. And this goes for corporate stuff too. Like it pissed me off a lot. Like not just from the censorship angle, but Zuckerberg, when the government, Notch and Gabe, when the government came to him and wanted help censoring various things, instead of telling him to get fucked, which would be the baller move. Like when you have fuck you money, please tell people that deserve it, fuck you. Like when the government comes to you saying, hey, censor shit for us, like be a part of the regime. I think he liked that because it made him feel important, when really he was in a position where he could have done something badass and just been like, no, we're doing our tech shit like Facebook stands as Facebook. We're just going to keep doing that. And look, I get the risks. I get like telling the government no is a dangerous proposition. They'll find some other way to screw you over. But come on, when you have that level of money and power, unless they like actually threatened him or his family or something, which I don't know, could happen. But it's probably not the straight go-to for the government. They're going to come at it a little bit more straight and legal. Like, come on. anyway, I'm rambling here, but it's just like when you have level of influence that normal people do not, I just wish you'd use that in ways that have integrity instead of doing this. Like again, I don't know if this guy's correct, Mr. Dick Fuckington, but they don't care. They just want clout, perks, incentives, and invites to events. Who the fuck cares? Do your own events. The government will kill you for your own safety. Yes, 100%. Remember when we used to make fun of movie adaptations of video games for not being faithful or not being made by fans for fans? This feels like a game adaptation of a movie for some reason. I mean, a bunch of AAA games feel that way. A bunch of AAA games are basically movies, or feel like it. But yeah, why would you care about events? Do your own thing. Like, honestly, more of these bigger creators should. And I get it. A bunch of them are not super social people. But like a bunch of these bigger content creators should be networking more. Like, instead of Shroud shilling out here, what if Shroud got together with like Asmongold, or I don't know, I don't even keep track of all the gameplay streamers really, but like some of these big gamers. Again, I don't even know who's big because it varies year to year, and I don't really follow it. But like, get together with some of these people and have your own event with blackjack and hookers. Not obviously, not literally, but like, who cares? Invites to events? I don't care. And Shroud shouldn't either. Why would you want, like, are you trying to feel important by sucking up to video game journos? That's the lowest of the low. Do your own thing.
Of those events,
Shiro.
And what clout? It's literally negative clout.
Yeah.
Hey, I worked with Insomniac. Yeah, like, that's bad. Why would you want to work with those guys? Hey,
Heaven in Vegas and do literally
devs. Look at my clout, gamers. Isn't that cool? No, it's literally the opposite. Like, what? So fundamentally, yeah, I just don't understand that at all. And if the argument simply, oh, they paid him, I get it. We all need money, but I think it's important to also have.
We all need money. If Shroud has managed his finances at all responsibly, which is no guarantee because video game streamer or streamer in general, or people in general, like a lot of people don't handle their money or fame well. But yeah, if he's done anything even remotely sensible, he doesn't need money. Like what level of money are they going to be offering? It must be huge if he's going to take it for the money. Like, it's got to be a lot of money, but it probably isn't.
Standards. At least to me, that's an important thing. Most of the sponsorship offers I've got, I decline. It's very rare where I actually accept one. Then we got this comment. You could have at least held the clause properly. Dude, I didn't catch this, but yeah, that is actually
Yep.
Not correct, huh? Why is it coming out of like the thumb and the index finger area? Where would the claw even be coming out of there? Like magically out of thin air? Like, dude, this is so
exactly. You don't have to sell your soul
of
either.
How little these people care. These people being like the devs at Insomniac, they don't even care about making an actual good Wolverine game. And it's so symbolic that the guy they fly out to do the promotion with them, they don't even get the claw.
He also had a crossover promotion for Fallout. Which Fallout? Because Fallout's pretty cool. Like, unless it's like Fallout 76, like that's cool. Obviously I'm not in a position, but if someone asked me to do a promotion for even Fallout 4 or something, even though it wasn't as good as some of the other games, like I'd have no problem in this theoretical, hypothetical, attaching my name to Fallout 4. Let's go.
That's right, either in the promotional material. Like,
yeah, I'm guessing you might be talking 76. Deal,
but it is funny. Like I said, it's symbolic and it's funny. At least he got
actually, I'll actually walk back what I was saying, because no matter what, like it would have to be a like, I don't trust any of these people. It's gonna be even a good game. It's gonna be bad for your reputation, like taking corporate money. Like, you're better off just staying independent, and if you like it, play it, and don't take money for it or whatever. So actually, I'm as I thought about it more, I'm gonna walk back what I was saying. I would not attach my name in an official capacity to Fallout 4 or even Fallout 3 or New Vegas or anything like that, just because that's not who I want to be. Like, again, that's completely hypothetical. No one is asking me to attach my name to games, obviously, but yeah, no, I don't want to do that in the official capacity. Basically, the only one I would is if it was like a game that me or friends of mine were involved in making. Like, obviously there you're going to attach your name to it.
But it is funny, like I said. It's symbolic and it's funny. At least he got the other one right, though. Wait, did he? Oh no, wait. I don't even think he got that one right either.
Nope.
Catering to streamers again. This game is going to flop so hard, says this comment. But let's take a look at this.
Oh no.
On this for a second. Maybe we shouldn't focus on this for a second, actually. Maybe we should just erase this from our memory. Dude, is this Aloy? This is the Horizon character Aloy, right? I remember that character. They added her to Genshin Impact, and all the Genshin players were like, dude, this character sucks. And they don't even let us delete her. It was actually probably one of the funniest Genshin controversies of all time, actually. People were literally like, dude, I don't even want her in my character catalog, but we can't delete her. What was there? There was like some... What were people doing? There was a workaround, I think. It was like leave her at level 1 so she's at least at the bottom or something. I thought there was a better workaround. I'm forgetting. This was years ago. I actually do remember the leave her at level 1 was like the obvious play where at least, again, she's at the bottom of your roster so you don't have to really look at her. That's what I ended up doing. But there was a better workaround, if I recall.
You'd add your name to Helldivers? Interesting. Possibly, I guess, because it's multiplayer focused. It's so big, like is some sort of like a community something or other. Like, I don't know, maybe.
People were saying if you don't collect her from the mailbox, like if you don't collect the gift, quote unquote, from the mailbox, you don't actually claim her, that after 30 or 60 days, whatever the period is, she'll get like auto deleted from your mail. So that was the workaround, I think, according to recollection. In the quote tweets, we've got Shroud liking it and getting paid to promote it, confirms it's actually going to be pure garbage. And then right below that, we got It's a Gundam showing Shroud in a Fallout suit, right? That is a Fallout suit, right? Wait, what does Shroud have to do with Fallout? Is there some explanation in the comments here? Let's take a look. So there actually wasn't, but I just Googled Shroud and Fallout, and it popped up this trailer from like 6 months ago. Fallout official dog meat trailer feat Shroud. I just never understand why some streamers, they're so desperate to be a part of Hollywood and like the AAA video game industry. It's so weird to me because, again, there's this major disconnect where for me...
Again, do your own thing. Like, this actually looks, obviously it's like super stilted or whatever, but like it looks kind of cool. I'll be honest. Again, not the presentation, but the concept looks kind of cool. So again, if that's something you want to do it on your own. Like, this would be so much cooler and more respectable if it was independent. Like, do a fan film of Fallout or create your own game or universe and do content like live action content if you want to do that around that. Like, there's so much room to do stuff here, and instead you've got corporate sellout.
I want to be on the complete opposite from those people. Hey, do you want to be a part of the established corpos? Absolutely not. I want to do my own thing.
Yeah, exactly.
So I've just never understood that. The only good thing about this trailer are the dogs, though. The dogs are cool. The dogs are cute. Anyways, that is the latest Shroud situation. Let me know what you think about that. Thank you for tuning in.
Show related maybe? Doesn't really change anything.
I'll see you in the next one.
All right. Thanks for watching. Like, comment, and subscribe. Peace. Didn't he make his own CSGO clone that sucked? I don't know. Let me look that up. Let's see. Shroud game. Oh, wait. Was he... Shroud's game Spectre Divide. Spectre Divide. And apparently it looks ass. It's free to play, three tactical first-person shooter developed by Mountaintop Studios with design input from veteran streamer Shroud. So he helped and attached his name to it. It sounds like, and I think, I'm not sure, but Mountaintop Studios saw something that might be dead. Let me look that up. Mountaintop Studios was an independent video game developer founded in 2020 by industry veterans, including Oculus co-founder. So Oculus, not even a game developer there, really. Nate Mitchell, headquartered in Los Angeles, operating remotely. Studio raised over $35 million to create multiplayer tactical shooters, but shut down in March 2025 after its debut free-to-play PC game Spectre Divide failed to maintain a sustainable player base. There were veterans from Respawn, Riot, Bungie, and Epic Games, it sounds like. Workplace culture positioned itself as an anti-crunch, fully remote, collaborative studio. So, commies, too. No wonder it failed. Oh, you can't make this shit up. All right. And yeah, Spectre Divide looks kind of ass. It's no longer even available. I mean, the servers are down too, I guess. Ew. Oh, geez. Yeah, no, thank you. Okay, that answers that question. Just chasing trends won't make a hit. True. All right. Let's do that. Let's do this one because this is gonna piss me off, which is good. Drag this over too. Yeah. Okay. Oh boy, as usual, I don't always like to touch the Hassan drama, but he's being an especially terrible person here, and there's a lot to talk about, including the reactions of other people. He just can't stop. I'll give him points for, although being a terrible person and a narcissist, good branding. Like he knows how to get his name out there. I'll give him that. He does it in the most terrible, immoral ways, but he's doing stuff. Oh, I hate it.
Hey, what's up, guys? Review here. So in this video, I'm going to be talking about the
enraging.
latest involving Hassan Piker. I think everyone watching this video is very aware of the duplicitous and evil nature of this guy, but somehow he's sinking even lower. This time in multiple posts and at a live event, mocking the assassination of Charlie Kirk, someone that Hassan knew personally. And this takes place not even a year after that act of political violence took his life. Now, before we get into that part, we got to re-examine the budding political career of Hassan. He got something he's never gotten before, and that is a direct mention from President Donald Trump, who described him as a communist fanatic who said America deserved 9/11. And Hassan giddy in this quote saying, OMG, first Trump mention. Notice how he never said Trump's comments were wrong, but also this is Hassan Piker. Okay, this is what it's all about. He wants the attention and the validation. It's not about...
To be fair, I'd mention if I was shouted out by Trump too, even negatively. I mean, that is interesting. Like when the president is talking about you, that's something. Like I said, unfortunately, Hassan is good at getting his name out there.
Making any real changes, it's about him. And him being mentioned, even if it essentially looks like this. He's being clowned on for being a Nepo baby.
Yeah, except instead of random people, again, it's the president. Like, that is noteworthy.
That is essentially cancer for anyone on his side who associates with him politically. But when it comes to the Charlie Kirk comments at a recent live event and in a tweet, he was mocking the assassination of him. And I have said this before, and it might shock you, not Kaya, but you, that I have prayed for Hassan Piker. No, seriously, because I believe he's playing a very dangerous game. I don't think he realizes how over his little head all of this is. For years, he's been sharing all kinds of calls for political violence. And now...
And he claimed after Charlie Kirk was killed that this was like dangerous and that he feared for his own life. You know, he's a prominent political figure too, so he made it all about him, and was doing the rounds talking about how political violence is not justified or whatever, when he keeps calling for political violence and celebrates it, and is now mocking Charlie Kirk's killing here as well.
He's at this event mocking the assassination of Charlie Kirk at a public event while speaking at a public event. Do you understand how dangerous all of this is, besides the incredible levels of disrespect? And you think about how this all began. After the assassination, Hassan went to several publications and made articles where somehow Hassan was the victim of the situation. And you can see comments like this. Feel free to screenshot this one. I feel like nobody talks about this quote, where he says after the assassination, he's now fearful about political violence. And even back then, a year ago, that was incredibly ironic coming from him.
Yes.
But now, fast forward to not even a year later, he's mocking that exact
he's so freaking
event
cringe.
and basically dancing on his colleague's grave. Okay, yeah, they might have been foes and adversaries, but they were essentially colleagues. The difference being that Charlie Kirk was massively successful and made positive impacts for his political party, which is the exact opposite of Hassan, especially given these days. But also in those articles, he described how horrific it was, especially seeing a human being he knew personally have that happen to him, and that he fell victim to what is a clear rise of political violence. The call...
Why are we still allowing people who keep him on this platform to continue being in charge? Because people have not cared enough or done what is necessary either. Like, there's so many people in positions of power that are blatantly abusing their power, and it is not, unfortunately, not reached a point where people have taken action. And I'm not talking violent or anything like that, but like, we have not cleaned out any of the, well, actually we've pushed back some, but like, the corruption is still there, and the system is self-perpetuating. Basically, it's very hard to fully hold people accountable in that sense.
Is coming from inside the house, dude. You are a part of this problem. This is one of those incredibly rare events in the world where I genuinely believe the reaction to his assassination pretty much tells me everything I need to know about you as a person. Nobody's asking you to shed a tear or feel sorry or anything.
And we're seeing some of that in the Lindsay Clancy case too.
But the demonic, bloodthirsty ecstasy people have been sharing about this event for the last year tells me everything I need to know about these savages. Okay, it's everything I need to know if that's how you're responding to a guy being downed in front of not only a crowd of people, but
and the only good thing about all this is that they can't help but expose themselves time after time after time after time, sometimes in extremely disgusting ways, like with the Charlie Kirk killing. But yeah, they just can't help themselves because they think they're so righteous, and they get so worked up by their own fervor that and trying to appeal to their fellow fanatics, that they just spiral off and say the most unhinged shit, which is good because it lets us know who they are.
Own family as well. And this stuff has not stopped. Like, there's probably some sort of post mocking him every second of the day to this point. In fact, this clip has gone viral recently from a drag queen show where one of the lovely participants dressed up as Charlie with a wound on his neck while meme images of him were playing in the background. And as pointed out in this quote, yeah, they just want healthcare, right? That's all they want. They just want healthcare. Well,
yeah,
even
Canadian healthcare.
Another viral post with tens of thousands of likes threatening violence if they don't get their healthcare.
Every single time it jumps to violence.
These people aren't joking, by the way. I think we've been around the block enough to know they're not joking. You know who wasn't joking about this sort of sentiment? Of course, Luigi here, who offed the United Healthcare CEO. And how'd that go? Do we have free healthcare yet? Oh, that's right. He literally ruined his life for absolutely nothing. That's the only thing that he won out of this. and he's going to enjoy the rest of his life in a federal prison. Now, going back to Hassan, ever since the passing of Charlie,
cringe.
he has been constantly taking shots at him and also his organization, Turning Point USA, basically saying they're not carrying the flame of his legacy, and now he's boldly stating that he is carrying the flame. I think what's happening here is that Hassan Piker is still, to this day, so brain broken by Charlie's legacy that Charlie achieved more in his short life than Hassan would ever achieve, even if he had 1,000 years to do it. In fact,
possibly,
he is basically the opposite. Instead of having a positive impact on his party, he is essentially a cancer that everyone should stay away from if they want to preserve their chances of winning on his side. And also,
it wouldn't piss me. It wouldn't surprise me if that was part of it, because it, like, very few things piss him off more than like other people outperforming him. You can see that with like, that's big part of the reason he hates Asmongold. Like, if you just see him like be told or like notice that Asmongold's numbers are bigger than his, he like loses it. Like, he's known for his crash outs, but that's a good one, is just comparing himself to Asmongold.
So let me remind you guys, these are the sort of interactions that Charlie and Hassan had. This clip really
okay,
tells
good.
me the difference.
I was going to show this one. Yeah, this is funny.
Between these two guys, okay?
What's up, Charlie? How you doing?
You gotta send me commission on all the YouTube videos you make about him.
Yeah, you can see the two different...
Yeah, Charlie seems to be having a good time. Like, that's actually somewhat friendly. Like, yeah, I didn't sense a whole lot of malice there. Like, it's just some riffing, it's some banter, and Hassan does a big fake laugh and looks uncomfortable, and then like just ignores it. And you can see even Cenk seems to think it's kind of funny. Like, if you look at Cenk, he's trying not to laugh. Is my
How you doing?
reading on that.
On all the YouTube videos you make about him.
He kind of like chokes on his water there a little bit.
You can see the two different type of people here. Charlie coming up to Hassan, despite Hassan saying abhorrent things about him for years. He's able...
His son will get the death penalty or a lifetime on Alcatraz, calling it now. I'd be pretty surprised, because he is terrible, but he hasn't done anything to that level. And yeah, I don't really see that, unless, like, because again, I don't think he's the type of guy who's actually going to go get his hands dirty himself, and you'd really have to do something like that to get that sort of punishment. So I don't really see that. You never know, but that's not the most likely outcome. Like, hopefully he gets banned at some point, and no, that's not cancel culture. I think he has broken the rules enough to warrant permabans from many of the platforms, because he's done rule breaking content on them. So yeah, hopefully he gets banned from the platforms, and like, I can see some criminal charges for like advocation of violence, or something to that effect, like terrorism related stuff. You might get him on like association or something. I'm not a huge fan of those sorts of laws, but like, if he's palling around with terrorists, which he has, you could see something like that. So yeah, he might get some criminal charges at some point. He definitely should be banned. You can see a tear go down Hassan's cheek as his head shrinks smaller, or the Cuba stuff. Yeah. There's there. Like I said, he's palled around with some interesting stuff. But yeah. Alrighty.
To joke about it and have a lighthearted interaction. Hassan is genuinely angry. Like, you can tell he is genuinely miffed by what just happened right there. And again, it's all the difference. But the sort of rage towards Charlie and Turning Point USA from Hassan has not ceased. So he had this recent
disgusting
live event where he's with his podcast buddies here. They took a break from worshiping terrorist groups and saying that their flags look really cool to do this. And after the event, he made this tweet with the caption, "Carried the flame tonight." Obviously trying to say something negative about Charlie Kirk and his legacy. But of course...
And let me see here. Whoops. Wrong button. Yeah. That's what I thought. I wonder if like that's also disgusting if he's doing that. I I was like, is he doing the Stalin pose? Unfortunately, it's not letting me pull it up. But yes, he's doing the pose like with his hand in the coat there that that Stalin does in that picture that then was edited to erase the person next to him. So like I I don't know what he means by that, but it's a weird place to put your hand. So and considering he's a communist, I think it probably is intentional. Maybe I'm reading too much into it, but yeah.
Of course, people are clowning on this guy who whipped out his little Mao Zedong suit here. You can see someone like WestJet saying socialism is when no tailor. Here's another one saying, I don't mean to be mean, but there's literally not one good-looking person in the entire audience. Everyone is ugly, fat, or both. Leftism, being a biological phenomenon, keeps being confirmed. And yet, zoom in on the crowd. It's a very white crowd. It's very funny
very
when
white,
you think about
and yeah,
this.
overweight.
Because this is what Hassan Piker pretends the audience of people like Asmongold are. But
potentially older at this point too.
It's a bunch of terminally online Reddit-looking types who just gobble up his LARP because, well, they're terminally online and they have absolutely no critical.
This one like started erasing these people. That's not a bad idea. Oh, that's funny.
Thinking skills whatsoever. They're a part of this cult, and that's just the way it is. But here's another quote saying, it's sad, gross, and deeply revealing that you got together with all of your most diehard fans in person for a show, and the single biggest thing you decided to focus on was mocking an assassination victim, also while wearing an outfit inspired by a guy who caused tens of millions of his citizens to perish. But of course he wasn't done. Eventually Hassan would sing the meme song We Are Charlie Kirk, and he would do it with his little podcast buddies. And let's just say how evil all of this is, and hypocritical given his previous fears of what that assassination would mean for him and his own safety. And then you see people in the quote saying, Charlie Kirk built the largest political youth organization in the country from nothing. The president followed his advice in selecting the current vice president. You can't even get your dog to listen to you. Brutal.
Ooh,
but honest.
Get him, Doyle.
Okay. Then you see some comments saying, bro is like 50, by the way, doing this cringe stuff. Of course he has to. That's the audience he is completely captured by. He has to act like this. Otherwise, they're going to turn on him. And because of the incredibly hostile and violent following he has created, I think that's his absolute worst nightmare. And also, cool it with the Sam Hyde images here. You might scare Hassan. I mean, I can literally hear this image, by the way. You know, Hassan punched a Nazi Piker when challenged to a boxing match by a guy he called a Nazi. Yeah, he ran away, and he's still running away from anyone who has took him up on his offer to do something like that. But here's another reply saying, this guy cried over a fan holding a picture up during a photo. He is the most performative, pathetic, wimpy little guy in the world, and that is true. He had a
this was amazing too.
After someone simply,
dude, again, I've said before, basically the only thing of value Hassan brings to the table is his hilarious crash outs. Like, he's so hateable, it's at least fun when he freaks out about things. Like this was hilarious.
Walked next to him.
Good job to this guy. Legendary.
Of him shocking his dog. That caused him to absolutely crash out, and now he's doing this at his live events and is mad at you for understanding why that's hypocritical. But here's a quote saying, Fox News should be running this clip 24/7 for the next 2 months. It really is that bad. Foreigner in a Mao outfit celebrating Charlie Kirk's death while being a major advisor to several Democrat candidates. Yep. Absolutely. It was actually a Democrat, John Fetterman, who said Republicans should be running endless ads. Anybody who is associated with Hassan Piker, you should run ads showing everyone that, because he is such a net negative.
As I hate to give Hassan even more attention, but yeah, like it's not a bad idea strategically.
for anyone he's associated with politically. And also, yes, that is a good strategy, okay? At this point, he is a blight for his own party. But here's some more quotes saying, "It's been nearly an entire year after leftists offed Charlie Kirk and they still endlessly mock him and dance on his grave. These are not political opponents. They are enemies of civilization who want the rest of every conservative gone. There is no other solution other than to completely and utterly crush them. There is no more debate with demons like Hassan Piker, who will do anything to get you offed. Charlie Kirk tried the free marketplace of ideas, and they offed him."
Largely correct, yes.
And that's the thing I said recently. Once you realize there's genuine evil in the world, and that's what you're dealing with here, not just a difference of opinions, you're dealing with genuine evil. It doesn't make the world feel better, but it makes a little more sense, right? It starts to make a little more sense because you can't wrap your head around how people can be like this and have support for it as well. Here's another quote saying, "Hassan Piker is engaging in pure, unadulterated evil. Whoever gloats over disaster will not go unpunished." Proverbs 17:5. Here's another quote. "Yeah, these people are evil. I find it incredible how these leftists can cheer on the violent death of someone they politically disagree with. Hell awaits all these demons mocking the death of an innocent man with a family. If Hassan faced the similar thing, the top right-wing commentators would not mock his death, but after this BS, the left is making it very difficult to feel sorry for them." And that's
I would
the
say
thing.
we would probably see some gloating if that happened, but nowhere near the level of what we saw with Charlie Kirk. Like, you're never gonna be able to keep everyone behaving well. So if Hassan did meet that end, you would see some people on the right saying unhinged shit, 100%. But it's not going to be the same level by any extent as Charlie Kirk. And yeah, there's just no way. And what would be interesting though is you would see much more mainstream reactions to, like, you would think that based on mainstream legacy media reporting, you'd think that the right wing reaction was more violent than the left because they'll ignore the left wing. And if this were to happen, you'd find legacy media highlighting the few people behaving badly on the right and cheering on what in this hypothetical happened to Hassan. Like you would see them being focused on Hassan isn't worth the jail time, correct?
He is playing an incredibly dangerous game. I don't think he realizes, maybe he's so blinded by his incessant need for attention that he doesn't calculate how dangerous what he's doing really is. But that's just the way he is, unfortunately, for everyone. Here's a reply saying, "It's funny how he waited until it was completely played out and safe to do it." Exactly.
Also true. I hadn't even thought about that, but like, yes, he's just doing it now to stir up more controversy or whatever. But like, he wasn't cheering on at the time because he thought he could get more points out of playing victim and acting like the moderate too. So you didn't have him mocking Charlie. You had him being like, "Oh, there's no place for political violence, yada yada yada," and then waits till things simmer down and then mocks him. Like, that's honestly in some ways worse than the shrieking demons who were mocking him right as he died.
He literally waited
Ahoy.
for this to be less controversial to do, because I feel like if he did this...
I think he thought he could just run with it in a different direction at the time and benefit more. So it wasn't about dodging controversy, because he's doing it here to stir up controversy, I think.
In the weeks after his death, the reaction would be a lot more polarizing, but people are just so inundated with this stuff. Like, it's been going on for a year, and he's jumping on the bandwagon to really show us how he really feels about Charlie Kirk. It was always a bunch of nonsense when he was saying that
he's so cringe,
and that this should never have happened. He's now afraid of political violence. That was just some puff piece garbage that he was making at the time to make himself the victim and the center of attention. Yep. And now that enough time has passed, he's showing his true colors, isn't he? Here's another quote saying, ignoring the substance of what is being said here, you have to acknowledge how profoundly uncool this guy is. Zero charisma, no real presence up there. Zoomers would say he has no aura.
Yep.
Absolutely true. Here's another quote saying, this is sick. I didn't agree with Charlie Kirk much, but there's something very disturbing about mocking the death of a fellow political commentator who was offed for doing the same thing you do for a living, especially considering Hassan knew Charlie and had debated him. And ultimately, there's another layer to this. It should just be so obvious, but Hassan is consistently referred to himself as a guy with empathy. He has described empathy as his superpower, and that's what makes him better than all of his political opponents. How's that working out? It's a weird way of showing your empathy, given these comments and really any comments this guy makes on a daily basis. This is a disgusting situation. Just when you think this guy couldn't sink any lower, he predictably does go lower. And that's really all I wanted to talk about because, yeah, just evil stuff, ladies and gentlemen. But that's going to do for this video. If you enjoyed, please consider giving the video a like, consider subscribing, and turning on notifications for daily uploads as well as multiple streams every week live here on YouTube. But overall, hope you guys enjoyed the video. I'll see you next time.
All right. Thanks for watching again. Like, that's the only time Hassan is entertaining is when he's crashing out on things. And again, like, this was mostly just disgusting. But yeah, thanks for watching. Like, comment, and subscribe. Peace. Let's see. Mm-hmm. Here, high and rev. Yep. I'm gonna do something here. This could be funny. I had to try. Oh no. I'm genning right now. I want to do a funny image. I'll be right back with results. Let's see. Let's do that. Let me go ahead and full screen, see what we got here. Scared you there? Yeah. Okay, we don't need that. Do we have any more rev that we want to touch on? Yeah. Okay. It's not 100%. Yeah, it's running. Let's see what we got. All right, I think we're done there for now. Let's see. I know we've got Kura here, so we might go over to do that react. That's on the list. I saw Blade as well. Not sure if it's still around, but yeah, let's move that up near the front here. We'll get to that soon. Let's see. Do we want to do some of this? Okay, let's see what we got here. Yes. Okay. That's funny. We're getting there. We're getting there. All right. The succulent Chinese meal, yes. Good reference. Okay, we're almost done with that gen here. I'm looking what I want to react to next. Could do that. That could be fun too. Yeah, let's pull up both those. Oh. Interesting. Speaking, we might have to watch that one since we were just talking about Charlie Kirk. Ew. That looks bad too. Yeah, I saw Fleek has a new one as well. We might do that as well. All right. That's good. Let's see what we got. Yes. Yes. All right. Let's see. Okay. Let's do that. Let's find something else. I think we'll just do, since I don't see anyone else here that I wanted to react to at the moment, we'll just do Kura. Do we do? Yeah, let's do Kura. Then we'll get back to other yapping. We'll kind of mix and match here. But yeah, anyway, let's go back to this screen. I did a thing. I did a thing. Oh. All right, I'm tweeting that. Oh, that's so good. I have a feeling it's gonna go over some people's heads. They won't get the reference, but it amuses me, so I'm doing it. Black and white picture. Look closer. Look closer. Here, I can pull it up. You don't get the reference? Oh, okay, everybody. All right. Oh, it doesn't do both of them. I thought it was the same image. So let me pull up. Okay. Yep. One guy, yeah, exactly. There you go. And the reason I did that is look at Hassan's hand position. So yeah, he's doing the same thing. So I had to. I had to. There we go. It's beautiful. Thank you. What in the Stalin picture? Let's see. I don't know what he did, but just because I pulled that up on Wikipedia, it's a Nikolai Yezhov. Is the one removed from the photo, I believe, and that was after he was purged. Bloody dwarf himself. Yeah, I'm not super familiar with Yezhov. Secret police official, head of the NKVD. At the height of the Great Purge, he organized mass arrests, torture, and executions during the Great Purge, but he fell out of favor with Stalin and was arrested, subsequently admitting in a confession to a range of anti-Soviet activity, including unfounded arrests during the Great Purge. Who knows? I don't know enough about that to know if that's real or not, but they were getting lots of false confessions, as you do in purges as well. So who knows? Yeah, I mean, he was tortured too, I'd imagine. So who knows if his how he was running the purges. Oh, he was accused of being gay too. Power. Personal life. Yeah, accusation of homosexuality. Yezhov was accused of homosexual acts. When Yezhov was arrested in 1939, he was interrogated at Stakhanov prison. He stated during his interrogation that he had many lovers, including Philippe Golashkinov, whatever Russian name, then party functionary in some other stuff. Autonomous Socialist Soviet Republic of Kazakh. Shared an apartment. Who knows? Who knows? Again, lots of torture going on there too. So who knows if true or not? Biblically accurate, Kura. Yeah, you will say what they want you to say eventually, exactly. Oh, gotcha, Penny. You're pausing. You know a whole lot about Soviet history. Nice. Exactly. Yeah. Oh, I never told him to do that. He did that on its own, and we dealt with him for it. Oh, shucks. Too bad all those guys are already dead. Oh well. Oh well. What can you do? What can you do? Can't make an omelet without breaking a few eggs, right? Oh, for sure. For sure. I'm not defending Yazov. I'm just saying when people confess to stuff in those sorts of circumstances, you have no clue if it's true or not. Like again, like Beer said, you'll say what they want you to eventually. So that's all I'm saying is he is not a reliable narrator. Like he is a monster for sure. But who knows if he did anti-Soviet activity? Probably not. That's something they want you to say. Because again, purges are very Soviet. And who knows if he was gay or not. All right, let's go ahead and check this out. Gave up on lip sync on this one. Ahoy! We're getting back to community reacts. We're starting off here with Kura's Not Your Culture. Let's go ahead and see what we got.
Leaflet is a lot kinder than me. I'll call you what you really are. Tourists. Invaders. Ignorant fucking hoodwink!
Oh boy. Here we go. Hey. Damn. Made me look cool. Let's go. That looks awesome.
You rolling with your scripts, rewriting every line, twisting stories we love, making culture look blind.
Nice.
Call yourself experts, but you barely understand. Changing names and meanings just to fit your brand. Tourists snapping pictures of
the skull shoulders are very cool. Also, random muscle mommies, of course. very on brand.
Weaves in the comments, forcing changes the artist never willed. This ain't your playground, this ain't your domain. You invade sacred spaces, then
I like the camera. That's pretty cool. You got a bit of GPT fuzz, but no, this is looking pretty dang clean. I like the you got the little bit of rim lighting there too. Big fan of rim lighting. Yeah, no, this is pretty cool. I like the camera. Camera's fun.
We see you coming from miles away with your localization games, leading our culture.
And honestly, the slight style mismatch kind of works because it's like you're shifting scenes as well. So like, yeah, no, I like it.
This culture's not yours. Stay the hell out. Tourists and invaders, screw your virtue signaling cloud. We go home, leave a hobby alone. They keep the gates, protect what we own. Real fans stand tall. We won't let it fall. Push back the outsiders.
Dude, yeah, I like the camera. Lots of cool camera. I was gonna say that's probably Chibi there. Yep.
My real one show. You sanitize the edges of the blades. We cherish turn passion into product. Watch the spirit perish. They're only making it better for the ones who don't belong. But we build this from the heart, from my manga to my song. Hood weaves and suits laughing while they censor every page. Tourists with agendas turning art into a cage. We don't need your filters. We don't need
Tall Chibi. Yeah, I knew because of the colors. It's not 100% lore accurate Chibi there, but it was still recognizable, which is what counts. But yeah, tall Chibi.
This culture's not yours. Stay the hell out. Tourists and invaders, screw your virtue signaling cloud. We go home, leave our community alone. They keep the gates, protect what we own. Real fans stand tall. We won't let it fall. Push back the outsiders. Answer the call. This world belongs to those who truly know. Keep the invaders out. Let my real one show. Laughing at your attempts to claim what isn't yours. We see the masks.
Damn.
The malice on full display.
Oh, you made everyone look really cool. I still need to adapt my text prompt for new Moomy.
Time to lock the door. Time to keep our culture safe. Gatekeep forever. Make the stand for our home. Real fans unite. Hold the line. No more invaders in our sacred light. This world belongs to us, not those.
This one is heavily pointillismed. Again, that's one of the few complaints I do have here is you do have a bunch of the GPT stuff bleeding through, and this one is one of the more noticeable ones.
Nations, keep the invaders out. Now let's start the show. You are not needed here.
That's cool. That's cool. That's a really cool shot.
You are not wanted here. You are not welcome here.
Dang, yeah.
Go ruin your own culture. Oh, wait! You already did.
No, I'm a big fan of GPT. What I meant is like you're getting pointillism here on some of the background shots and everything. So that's what doesn't work. It's not GPT itself. It's the pointillism. But no, this was really cool. I like it. Good work. And like I said, you made everyone look awesome. Very nice. Like, comment, and subscribe. All that. Thanks for watching. Peace. Nice work. I will go ahead and link that. It's been a while since we did a community react. Let's go ahead and will this send to everyone? I don't know. Send this message. Let's see what we got. Where's that going to send out? Couldn't for the life you get the pointillism out. One thing is, it's not the best way to do things. It's better if you can prompt for it. But GPT has gotten a lot better, but it's still not 100% efficient at fixing its own mess. It's much better than it used to be at getting the pointillism. But you can send it over to, I'm not sure I'd say Grok. Grok will do it, but it also sometimes will add its own stylization. with the new Grok updates. It used to handle it really well. Now you have to be careful because depending on how you phrase it, it might drastically change the art style, but it will still do it. You can ask GPT to remove pointillism. In fact, I'm just curious. Sorry, Grok. You can ask Grok. Let me throw just a screen grab in here. Can I screen grab? No, I'll just have to do a manual screen grab because yeah, I'm just curious now. I'll show you a demonstration. We'll grab this. Open that up, and but yeah, let me link those. Let's see. Will this send to everyone? I hope so. It sent Twitch twice for some reason and Kick. Let me send it on YouTube and Rumble manually if we where are we? I have way too many tabs open once again. There we go. YouTube. Why didn't that work? Oh, weird. It must be my on-screen display showed it up twice for some reason. Okay, there we go on YouTube, and Rumble is the last one. There we go for anyone over on Rumble. All right. That should do it. But yeah, let me bring up Grok here. Grok. Whoops, Grok Imagine. Okay. Whoops. Where did that go? There we go. Nope, that's the wrong one. Oh, there we go. Open screenshot folder. But yeah, so a different model can fix some of the things that GPT can't. Again, GPT can, but it's not going to be the most. So let's just say, let's keep it really simple. Remove pointillism. And again, you used to be able to do something like smooth image or something like that, but now it reads that prompt differently. But yeah, let me see what we got here. Why is that taking so long? Is it? Oh, it's trying to do a freaking video. My bad. Is it? It must be, yeah. Okay, just remove pointillism. Oh, taking your time more on the next one. Oh, wow, you're right. GPT, Grok still is not removing pointillism. That kind of looks cool. It added some color, but you don't really want a whole lot of drift. Let me try one more thing. Remove pointillism and artifacting. I again used to ask for simplify, but now it reads that completely different. Smooth slightly. Let's try that. But yeah, it actually, I'm surprised it didn't remove it. Usually better at that. But it's what's pointillism? It's the you can see, I've seen much worse than this, but basically where it's kind of drawing the eye, like especially like on glittery parts here and on the background here, and especially like on the ground, it draws the eye from you. It's basic. It draws the eye from where you want the attention. So you'll see like that. It's kind of speckled. It's kind of pixelated. And that's pointillism. Weird. Yeah, it's still not getting rid of it like it normally would. Interesting. All right, I stand corrected. Grok didn't want to cooperate either. All right. But yeah, nice work, Kura. That's awesome. Make noisy images. Reduce specular highlights. Could try something like that too. Hit that. Would using something like point of focus help fix it? I like to get clean gens to begin with. Like if I see too much pointillism, which I don't, because I've learned to prompt around it. But if you do, I just kind of start over basically, unless I really like the image. And then, like I said, I will throw it into Grok, which sometimes does it. Yeah, something like that. Sure. You can do that. You can DM me that. All right. Wow, yeah, that's like various things are, it's still pretty pointillismed. Yeah. Interesting. Alrighty. Give me one sec. Let's see what we got in our tabs here. I see null here too, so we might do the and by might I mean we will. Let's go ahead and check out the null react. Null cooks. All right. So yeah, we'll do null, and then we will probably get back to yapping. I'll take a very short break after that too, though. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that the removal prompt looks fine at a glance. Ah, gotcha. Okay. So let's go ahead and check out null here. He'll just say it's good. I'd imagine it is. All right, let's go. Ahoy! We've got another video from Null here. Let's go ahead and check it out. He always does good work. Ooh, and like I always like to say, we're pausing already, but I like when people mix up their styles. Like this already does not look like Null's past stuff. Exactly. I mean, there's obviously the character is the same, but it's a different visual style. We'll see where he goes with it.
Forgive me, I'm just a fool.
Very cool.
Forgive me, I'm just a fool.
I like the lighting on the.
Full of mic, yet my mirror knows all my pride pros is cracks that show. I tripped on my pride, bit my own damn tongue. Said I'm above that, then became what I'd sung. I know my own flaws, I can name them in rows. The pride that hates the rash words I throw, so I won't hold your fall like a permanent stain. When I've worn my own pain and shame. If you were rough, if you lost your cool, I won't make a monument out of your fool. Cause I needed that mercy more times than I knew. The same for my brother, the same for you. I seen how a small hurt grows, how a sharp word lingers and stings and holds. So before we both go low, let the mercy we need be the mercy we show. Pardon your.
Oh yeah. But yeah, it's fun. Again, different visual style, but still clearly Null. Like it's got some of the same themes and everything. This is very cool.
What I can't cleanse in me, I can't condemn in you. And pull me through. I watch friends turn to fronts over one small slight. Turn a warm good name to a long cold night. Still I know what I know. When my best goes dim, I want hands, not the mains. When the world gets grim, too quick to accuse, too slow to amend, too proud to be first, too scared to begin. So I turn my blade and fold it flat. I would rather be kind than be right like that.
Very cool
the judge
style.
On my chest got a shaky seat, and the jury in me got the crooked beat. We're all of a kind, all cut from the same, all warm by the wind and a little bit vain. Look at us, all scraped and split, still reaching out, still trying it. We're not saints, we're just trying to stand with a little more mercy in each open hand. Maybe the cure is smaller than we thought. A loosened fist, a lesson softly caught. Not who's the worst, not who's to blame, but I know that wound I wear the same. Let the verdict wait.
That was cool too.
Let the verdict wait. Let the door stay wide. Let the sharp word drop. Let the wounded cry. If I need your grace, then you need my
super clean too. Like I said, it's cool to see people messing around with different styles, and it's nice when it's pulled off too. Like I'm not seeing big flaws here or anything that I can be like, oh, should have done that or this differently. Like it's clean. Again, the style is dirty, but that's intentional. Like it's a little messy, but the execution is incredibly clean. It's really good.
Keep mercy warm, but I can't cleanse in me. I can't condemn in you. And pull me through.
Nice.
I'll pardon yours.
Very cool. Like, comment, and subscribe. All that stuff. Thank you. Peace. Very nice work. All right, I will link all that too. Unfortunately, it doesn't seem like it's sending through to everywhere, so we have to do that semi-manually. Yeah, we got Kick and Twitch again. It doesn't want to send through on the other ones, but we can fix that. Heck yeah. No, nice work. That's not... There we go. YouTube. And Kick. Or Rumble. There we go. And Noel in the house. Heck yeah. All right. I will be right back. Boom. Ahoy, how's it going? I'm back. Yeah, we're gonna be checking out 2 things here and then getting back to some yapping, I think. Whoops, wrong one. All right. This one is just a Suno link here. So yeah, we're just gonna give it an old listen, and yeah, let's go. This is Mike and Fidget. I saw Mike here in chat, which is why we're doing it in this order. That's kind of how we do things. When I see people show up, we're like, all right, let's go. And we do have we'll play another one after this because he does videos as well.
Okay, the sails are torn.
I'll go ahead and do recording. I don't know if it'll go up on YouTube just because no video. It's not super interesting, but it's cool. So I will at least have a recording, and then we'll see if we go from there. I don't think we need to show that. We'll just start here. Ahoy! We have a song from Mike and Fidget. Go ahead and give it a go.
Okay, the sails are torn.
This one's good.
The
It's
compass
so cool.
is smoking. Something's wrong with the audio again.
Keen? Don't worry about it.
We're gonna die.
I like the intro too. Nice to have tracking back too. I can headbang.
He found a ship with a hole in the side, said yeah, that'll float, and he climbed inside. Got 6 bad plans and a half-built crew, and absolutely no idea what on earth they'll do. Computers melting, rig went down, copyright Navy circling around. 11 hours later, he's still online. Captain, I think that's a warning sign.
But every time the whole thing breaks, he learns which bolt to turn. Every bridge somebody says don't cross, he wants to see it burn.
Wait, bad word choice. Sail it broken, raise whatever's left.
Heck yeah.
Last falls down, we'll improvise the rest. Sail it broken, let the 7 seas know. You don't need a perfect ship to see how far she'll go.
Build it, break it,
Learn it as we go. No map, no permission, and no dang undertow. If the machine still makes a noise, then the machine ain't dead.
It's really good.
Sail it broken, keen.
full speed ahead.
Hey! He's making worlds out of prompts and spite.
Spite.
Moving pixels around half the dang night.
Could automate this,
Yeah, probably true.
but then I wouldn't get to make it.
Okay, I like you. Reference sheets and another retry. One little tweet becomes 25. Somebody asked how to start their thing.
Just give it a go.
That's dangerous, Keen.
That's how you get people like me. Cause making ain't the polished part, it screws across the floor. It's staring at the thing that failed at building one thing more.
Sail it broken.
Raise whatever's left.
Whoa.
If the mass falls down, we'll
Hey, Bill.
improvise the rest. Sail it broken, let the 7
Oh.
seas know. You don't need a perfect ship to see how far she'll go.
Build it, break it.
Learn it as we go. No map, no permission, and no dang undertow. If the machine still makes a noise, then the machine ain't dead. So sail it broken, Keen.
Full speed ahead.
They'll tell you what's allowed.
They'll tell you what's been done.
They'll tell you which direction.
Everybody ought to run.
They'll tell you making something.
Yeah, it's so fun.
I once repaired a portal with a wrench and dynamite.
That explains a lot.
Hey,
Just saying.
don't take advice from me.
Uh.
Underneath the jokes and noise, there's something I recognize. A guy who sees somebody building and doesn't guard the supplies.
He points toward the workbench, says, here, give that a try.
And suddenly another little ship is learning how to fly.
So maybe that's the treasure,
Not followers, not fame. It's leaving tools behind you so somebody else can make.
And if tomorrow everything breaks,
Everything breaks.
we'll swear, we'll laugh, we'll fix it.
Then we'll do it all again.
Make rat stuff. Break rat stuff. Fix rat stuff. Make
More stuff. Keen, the computer's smoking again.
Don't worry about it.
I'm getting the wrench.
Green duct tape.
Now I'm worried.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
That was super cool. Thank you so much. That was a hoot. I love it. Thankfully we are no longer having a smoking computer. Let's not jinx that or anything, but we're back. We're back on the modern rig. Run out the smoke, right? When the magic smoke escapes, the computer stops working. The smoke keeps it running. If the smoke gets out, you can't use it anymore. True tech facts right there. All right, thanks for watching. Like, comment, and subscribe. Peace. All right, that's yeah, it's some fun stuff. Alrighty, let me go ahead and link that. Let's see. Link that over here. Oh, let's yeah. Whoops, is that it? Oh yeah, it's a Suno link. So actually, let me link the tweet, which is over here. Let me go ahead and grab that. I'll just link the tweet. That's easier. Got the Suno link there. Once again, it's not hitting all the platforms I want, but that's a easy manual fix. There we go. But yeah, no, that was really cool. Thank you again. Machinist, thank you for the follow on Kick. Heck yeah. Again, it's fun being back on all the platforms. Feels good. All right. That's that. No, you guys stop it. No collaborating there in chat. YouTube chat is annoying. Yeah. All right. Like I said, we'll check out video as well. We might have to do a little setup here. This is weird. Let me go ahead and do a different scene here. Let me go to so yeah. Oh my god. Okay. That's why my Kick title is what it is. It's Adblock is currently futzing with Kick. Oh, you got it anyway, but you had to go to mobile to follow over there. But yeah, it's probably Brave Guard on Brave, and it's like uBlock Origin if you're using that as well. I had to whitelist Kick so I could follow people because yeah, I was having that problem too. I knew it wasn't like a global Kick problem since I was getting followers, but I couldn't follow anyone, and some people were saying they couldn't follow me, so I troubleshot it, and it did turn out to be ad blockers. Yeah, you can turn off the blocker or whitelist it. Huh. Hey, thank you for the follow over on Kick there, Bill. Wouldn't work. Yeah. You have to refresh as well. Let's see. Let me go here while I work on some things. This will only take a second, but I need to reset. I need to add a new source here for full screen Twitter videos so we can get that in there cleanly. Browser. Can you be on the ship now? Yes, you're on the ship. Okay, that'll work. Oh, no. It's gonna be window capture, not browser capture. My bad. Add window capture. Okay. That should do it. Okay. Oh, okay. I'll go ahead and pull that up as well. Let's see what we got. Interesting, might check that out later. Okay, let's finish this up. 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 Drop. And then make smaller. Good enough for government work. And now let's bring it back down to where we want it. Hide that for now. Okay, that looks good. Okay, and that should be universal. So if I have to play another Twitter video full screen, it should be I should just be able to toggle that on. All right, go here. Whoops, wrong one. There we go. Okay, this should work. Oh boy, we've got another video from Mike the Archivist here over on Twitter, which is why it looks a little different. Let's go ahead and hit it. We got Seeds of Tomorrow. I like his style. Like I said, it's cool that everyone can be doing a night honored. Yeah, I didn't want to leave you with just the song. Again, the song was awesome. The song was super flattering, so I'm not trying to put that down. But it's just more interesting showing off video. So I'm like, we got to hit up the video for sure. Yeah, I'll get to that after this. But yeah, no, I like AI people cooking with their own unique styles and everything. And yeah, Mike is doing cool stuff. And one interesting thing he does is he's got, I don't even know how many books of lore. Like he's got deep worlds and original characters, and then he's also mashing a bunch of cameos in there, and it's just done in a cool way. Like again, a bunch of people look down on cameo slop or whatever. It's a really interesting mix of various people that he's met online and his own vast worlds. Like it's just a really interesting thing to see.
The ground may quiver and the stones may fall into the deep, where silence is a way that the weary must keep.
We do have some pointillism going on there. Probably as part of the reference image here, since it's mostly showing up on the one guy. Probably a slightly messy character reference there.
Even when the smoke chokes the air,
but yeah, no, it looks good. This looks amazing here.
There is a pulse beneath the ruins that will not fade away.
I like his world too.
Where the light is thin and cold, seeking out a truth that has never yet been told. But even in the dark, there's a rhythm in the chest.
We got Akno here, and I'm wondering if I think I saw a little bit of this conversation going on Twitter, but I forget what the answer was. But like, I want this to be a reference to Akno playing horror games, which he's been doing a fair bit, and he does not handle them well, which is why it's so funny and probably why he does it. Yeah, he shrieks a lot and stuff, so it's fun putting him in like a dark room here.
Promise that the heart will eventually.
But yeah, no, it's crazy. Again, we won't tangent too hard on the. He's hilarious to watch and make fun of. Yeah, we got a little bit of pointillism here on this one as well. Again, probably on the character reference itself, since it's only on the character. Everything else looks clean. But yeah. I get the critique of putting too many cameos in or whatever, but I'm just it really annoys me that people are like, oh, you shouldn't cameo or whatever. Like, I have met some really cool people through cameos. Like, they're cameoing me either because they like me or because they want attention. Usually both. Like, it's like I don't care. Like, whatever. And it's really flattering being put in there with much bigger content creators as well. So it's like I don't care. It's awesome. I like being cameoed. I like that people are cameoing me, and I get to meet cool people and come across awesome content. Like, some big name people that have been really, really blowing up, I met because they cameoed me. Like, I probably would have heard of them eventually because they're getting more well known. But like, I first met these people because they put me in their video. So it always bugs me though. Oh no, you can't cameo people. Like, again, I've just discovered some really talented creators through cameo slop.
The sky above the heights, breaking through the shadows with the fierce and steady light. Like a star in the black or a gem within the cave, we find the secret path that the boldest spirits pave.
But yeah, again, awesome world building going on here. I like the musical style and just crisp gens.
The storm can never kill, a mountain that remains when the valley has grown still. We are more than the echoes of a life we used to know. We are the seeds of tomorrow, beginning to grow.
Yep, no, that's crazy good.
Our hands bear the marks of the struggle and the climb, maps of every choice made in the crew.
Yeah, that's another thing. Like, that's the thing. It has to be good too. Like again, people call things cameo slop or whatever. Like, if it's good, it's not slop. And if you can fit the cameos in there without it being distracting or whatever, it's cool. Or even make it core. Like, yeah. But yeah, so no, you can't literally cameo slop. That's obnoxious. But a bunch of people use cameos to shout out other creators and to get attention. And again, if you're making good content, that's great, and that is going to get you noticed. And if you're doing good content, I want you to get noticed. So yeah, like, do cameos. It's cool.
Of time, we have seen the beauty and the ugliness entwined, leaving all the innocence of the past far behind. From the warmth of the spring to the biting mountain wind, we find the quiet strength that the broken souls rescind. The world may be a cycle or a story made of code, but we are the life walking down the open road. When the elements are scattered and the balance starts to sway, we find each other's hands to illuminate the way. 5 fingers of light merging into one true flame, reclaiming our purpose without forsaking our name. The sacrifice is more than what is lost along the trail. It's the will to keep on fighting when the body starts to fail. Oh, the sun will return to the sky above the height, breaking through the shadows with a fierce and steady light. Like a star in the black or a gem within the cave, we find the secret path that the boldest spirits pave. Hope is a fire that the storm can never kill, a mountain that remains when the valley has grown still. We are more than the echoes of a life we used to know. We are the seeds of tomorrow, beginning to grow. Beginning to grow.
No, this is really cool.
Beginning to grow.
Gotta get my eye right, buddy, though. Come on, man. Come on, you're slacking.
Beginning to grow.
Ooh.
The world may be broken and we know.
Ooh, that's a freaking cool shot.
Beginning to grow.
This is also cool. But yeah, that is epic right there.
Be broken and we know that this is true, but the means to make it better now that's
patch over both eyes. Yeah. Dang it. You're gonna do that next time to make up for it, huh? Oh man. Yeah, and hey Grumpy. And as for Jupool just now following, again, I was not on my accounts until recently, so I just got my accounts back, so it makes sense that that follows are gonna be coming through.
With me and you keep walking through the forest, keep sailing.
No, again, thank you for the follow, and completely understandable in this context. I was not on Twitch for months. I had to follow people that I should have been following too, and I'm still missing some.
For the future is a gift that is waiting just for you. Where there is life, there is hope.
Hey. Boar? What? I gotta see what that said. Oh, I was hoping it would tell us what it stands for, but yeah, we've got boar there. Awesome. I need to do more Western stuff too. I need to do more stuff in general. Bureau of Reality Extraction. Cool. All right. Thanks for watching. Like, comment, and subscribe. Peace. All right. And I will link the tweet again. Well, it's a different tweet, but yeah, there we go. And again, oh, I thought it sent on YouTube this time, but nope. All right. Let's go over there. Send those out. And Rumble. And grab that. Yeah, heck yeah. Some Western comic book styles are quite interesting, yeah. All right, let me close out on that and find we'll do that later. Okay. Where are we? Because I saw our next victim. Yeah, okay. Speaking of double features, we might do a Grumpy Whiskers double feature, or do I want to save one? We might end up doing both tonight, but let's do one at a time. Louisverse made one as well. Yeah. We're gonna be hitting up the. We'll probably have time tonight for all of that. We'll be hitting up the whole crew because, like I said, it's interesting, and it's partly just because I'm behind on some of this. But the entire crew I worked with on the anime has content out too. So we'll be doing Wasabi, we'll be doing Akno and Nightway and Holy Ball. Holy Ball's one went pretty big there, and Gravy. But yeah, so we'll be checking out everyone there. But yeah, let's see. Yeah, we might pace ourselves because I want to do some yapping too. But yeah, I think we probably will try to hit up both Grumpy Whiskers tonight. But we'll start with his earlier one. I'm more interested in the newer one, but let's just go in order here. Yeah, I'd imagine so. I've not seen it yet, but and everyone's saying it's good, and she does good work in general. But yeah, anyway, let's go ahead and check out Grumpy Whiskers here. Ahoy! This is Grumpy Whiskers' second newest video. He's got a newer one that we'll watch later on, but we're gonna start with this one. And I don't know, man. What do I say? I've seen some of the gents on Twitter. Why a cat video? Anyway, let's go ahead and hit it. He does good work. I'm sure it'll be awesome. He did me dirty in the last one, though. I've been assured there's no repeats, but we'll see what we got here.
What is it?
I used to just be like, "Oh, it's Grumpy Whiskers. This is gonna be awesome." Now I'm a little nervous. Thanks, buddy.
What is it, little one? You want that cool cat?
I'm about that. No, Grumpy, what have you done? Oh man.
All right, but then it's bedtime.
Tell it how it actually happened this time.
I always do.
You arrived on a bus.
A mysterious midnight coach.
Ooh, this is cool. It's fine, you think?
Music!
Meow, York City, come on. This is cool.
Every joint had a velvet rope. A rule for your hat and a rule for hope. Whiskers combed in an approved straight line. 3 signed papers just to step inside.
4 on Friday.
Its mission cost 1 paw and a tail.
Drinks not included.
And strange new sounds got shown the rail. Then one cool cat rolled into town. White glass,
Yeah, this is cool.
suitcase black. He read the rules and gave one grin. If there's no room for us, we'll build our own inn.
Club.
Same thing, don't rush me. He found an old dusty joint by the tracks and poked his nose through the cracks.
As cats do.
One chair, half a bar, 3 walls and a stage.
2 walls, one was leaning.
A piano with 7 good keys.
5.
He swept till
This is
sunrise
awesome.
and painted till 2. Hung golden curtains.
Brass painted blue.
Gold from the doorway. The point is it's shown. Carpenter, barkeep, promoter, one cat alone. He named it the Cool Cats Joint. All whiskers, welcome, come swing tonight. Posters on lampposts, windows and stairs, under parked cars and barbershop chairs, on your milk cartons.
Mine said missing.
He made unknown players look 10
Hey.
feet tall. A drum, a pianist, and bass joined the show. Then a trumpet yelled, "Move over!"
The pianist found the right key Thursday.
3 patrons at first. By Friday the street was packed with cats drawn in by the beat. Their famous horn cat heard something was new, known from here to Nashington too. She left grand rooms where old customs gleamed and followed the road where new music dreamed.
A curious sort.
As cats are.
That one especially.
She raised that sax, let one bright note fly.
Every tail in the room stood 3 feet high.
Oh yeah. No, this is really cool. Too tall.
And then she came along.
Oh, don't you start.
The whole room went quiet.
The drummer dropped a stick.
Same thing.
Come a little closer. Cool cat, don't be shy. Leave those tired old rules sleeping outside.
Bring your strange rhythm. There's room beneath this moon.
You were staring
I was studying the acoustics.
from the bar.
Best acoustics in the building. Soon paws were flying on the polished floor. Tails kept time while they begged for more. The songstress purred and the brass blew hot. Every player got a turn in the spot. The owner worked the door. The lights in the bar kept the whole joint jumping long after
This is great.
dark.
And slept everything.
Lights in the bar kept the whole joint jumping long after dark.
And slept every 3rd Wednesday.
A businessman needs discipline. Then the old dog started to bark. Improper! Unproven! Shut it down before dark! Respectable cats choose official locations!
With official prices and official constipation.
They wrote stern letters till 4.
Nailed one to their own front door.
They said the joint would never last.
To an audience walking past.
As the louder they bark, the longer the line. Cats know a good joint every single time. Oh, bark, no bite, oh, moves, no swing. You can't chain a rhythm once the whole town sings. When the old dogs bark,
Let 'em bark.
when they bar the
Those artists are not real artists. His music has no soul.
One more.
bring your whiskers, your traveling grin at the Cool Cats joint. Every cat gets in, no pedigree papers, no bagging, no fright. Pull up a chair and come swing tonight.
Oh dear.
Oh, look, he's fast asleep already,
Yes, you've bored him to sleep.
as intended.
It works every
Cat
time.
meows.
Good night, little one.
The freaking cat puns in chat too. That's dang cool. That's dang cool. All right. Thanks for watching. Like, comment, and subscribe. You know the deal. Peace. Okay. See, it wasn't so bad. Oh my god. Y'all need to stop. Perfect. All right. There we go. Do and send it over here as well. Yeah, I saw Eustace up on the chandelier. Oh, I guess I shouldn't have said that because other people could have guessed. My bad. But yes, I saw Eustace. All right, there we go. Oh, hey, Cosmic Otaku, thank you for the raid. How's it going? Hope you're having a good one. Yeah, that was fun. All right. Battle Lads raids on YouTube. Oh yeah, that was that a YouTube raid? Let me see where it came through. That was Twitch. That was Twitch. Yeah, I'm not sure how raids work on YouTube. I think I have to monetize too for me to be able to raid. I don't know. YouTube's freaking weird. I'm glad I have my other accounts back because it's definitely easier to manage on the other ones. That's weird. I don't know how that all works. Did you raid over on YouTube as well? Thank you. I didn't get an alert for that. My multi-chats and all that is kind of a mess. It's all jumbled together. Hopefully, I don't know what the status of it is, but hopefully, I don't even know if hers is multi-chat only or raids and stuff as well. But I'd be curious to get a hand on Leaflet's multi-chat program at some point. But yeah, anyway, thank you for the raid over on Twitch, and if you did raid over on YouTube, thank you there as well. That would have been hilarious to not include Eustace in a cat video just to mess with people. That would be good. Yeah, you had some cameos in some of the stuff we were watching, Cosmic. Should have been both. Damn. Well, it might have. I just didn't get an alert. Eustace should have been the only human in the cat video. Yeah, YouTube raids are weird. All right. Let me pull up to full screen, go through my tabs here, see what we want. I think we're gonna do some yapping. We still got a bunch to get through of the other stuff as well. Which did we go through? Let me look at what we've been doing. You were in Kuras, I remember that. Definitely Kuras. That's the main one. You're pretty badass there. Okay, but yeah, let me see what we want to yap about. That could be fun. Ooh, maybe that would be longer. Yeah, let's do let's do 2 yaps here and then probably back to Grumpy unless we've got other people showing up as well. But yeah, I'm interested to see Grumpy's newest video as well. All right, but yeah, for now, let's get back to some yapping. Been a very productive month of videos from the community. Yeah. Oh, whoops, wrong one. Hogs of Freedom. Nice. All right, let's do some yapping. Ahoy. We were just watching some stuff about Charlie Kirk earlier, the Hassan drama with Hassan mocking him. So I thought it'd be fun to, again, Warren Smith's cool. I was watching a bit more of him recently. So let's go ahead and see what we got going on here.
I've never had a debate quite like this. I finally presented this in a way that Brian Shapiro was forced to contend with it. There's no disputing this. He's going out of his way not to acknowledge clear logic.
I'm specifically giving you direct quotes from Charlie Kirk, why I think he was a bad guy. He was a racist.
It's something to behold.
Geez.
I've never experienced it at this level before, as you're going to see in this debate.
When you try to force
DM me, Arkham.
Like there's only two potential courses to do it. We use the firefighter example. Okay, purple firefighters have been oppressed. We need, for whatever reason, we want more females, whatever it is, we're going to call it purple.
And 8 purple people become firefighters. You say, nope, we need at least 25. Okay, explain to me, how are you going to do that without lowering the standards?
This is funny because this is the same conversation he had at the live debate. Well, I guess this is a live debate too, but over Zoom or whatever. But yeah, this is the same thing he was talking about in the videos we watched yesterday as well, with the rather brainwashed college people
through that would not otherwise make it through the process, which is lowering the standards.
Then hold on a second. Then give me an example. If you think that in theory, this could lead to flawed outcomes, there's
no, it's not in theory. By definition,
plenty of black.
If you're reaching out to people, like you do have to, you're changing the standards, which is going to lower the standards. If you're measuring for anything that is not merit, you're going to get less merit because you're not valuing it as highly. It's basic.
Pilots out there.
I just gave you how the logic is the evidence.
Firefighters. I'm not talking. Okay.
What?
Oh
my God. We've already hit. This guy does not perceive breakfast. Cannot rotate the apple. Probably cannot change smoke alarm batteries.
Firefighter with pilot, Brian.
Okay. Give me an example then of
that is the example.
No.
You want me to point to a pilot that was hired?
If you're claiming that people were hired that shouldn't have been there, and here's why you make that claim, because maybe we had a plane.
I'm not making that. I'm saying
I'm not even familiar with Brian Shapiro. Yeah.
You implement this policy.
Jeez, but yeah, I'm already annoyed by him. He talks loudly and does not logic. You think this is malicious, not ignorant? King of pretending not to get it? Possibly. I think it's also just like kind of the debate style he uses. Like he talks so loudly and aggressively that like his brain actually has not caught up yet, I think. That's not a debate style. It's something. It's a talk over someone style. It's not a good debate style. It's not an honest debate style. It's a debate style.
I'm not making that. I'm saying if you implement this policy,
not a debate style.
Other way around this.
Policy. They have implemented the policy for years. I'm asking you for.
Okay, can you break down the policy for me as you understand it?
And you give me one example of how this is flawed and how.
Well, no. That's because that's the thing. When you're in an informal, like in a foot race, there are rules against shooting someone. For that example, hey Kitsuragi, thank you for the raid. How's it going? But yeah, here there are rules in a debate. Well, then in a official debate, sure. In a like this is a discussion on a radio show or a internet show or whatever. He's basically a male feminist. Like shut up and let the other side speak. I agree. I'm just saying outcomes and optics do matter too. And if you can get away with this, like it's not the same as shooting a runner in a foot race. Because again, that's against the rules. This is against etiquette. I'll agree that. And again, it's not something I like to see in a debate. And if you're in like an official debate, it might be against the rules. But in a just like person-to-person conversation, there's no rule against this, so it's not the same as shooting a runner.
It's somebody that was hired that wasn't qualified. Give me one example.
So you want me to point to a name of a pilot?
I want you to give me an example of them hiring somebody.
How could I provide you more of an example?
And immediately we're done.
Provided you. You haven't explained the policy to me.
No, hold on. You haven't given me one specific example. We are talking
painful,
about
a pilot as a specific example.
We're talking about Charlie Kirk's statement about I hope he's qualified. Making a reference to they might have hired a black
He was
pilot
trying
that-
to articulate the same logic that I just laid out.
Yeah.
When people perceive that standards
That's
are being
painful.
lowered because you're pushing for a specific model, that will cause them to question the qualifications. That is what Charlie Kirk was saying.
Okay, for years you guys have been talking about this. So I'm asking you for one specific
I
example.
can't name. You're asking me to name a pilot, essentially, which is not possible
I'm asking
to do.
you to name a circumstance. You don't even have to name
That is the
pilot.
That is the circumstance,
Specific
Brian.
example where people died or people were harmed because they hired somebody that wasn't qualified.
So you want me? So wait a minute.
because they're
So
black.
the logic. So my logic is.
Yeah, you're so confused. Yeah, we all are. Because yeah, you do see examples of this, and you can look at the stats. I believe black. There is no confusion. Yeah. But yeah, no. Like black doctors do not have as good results as white or Asian doctors. But yeah, no, it's malignant, malicious piece of garbage. I get the feeling you don't like this guy, and I get why. No, there are rules to discourse necessitated by the nature of discourse itself. This is a violation of discourse. Again, I think when you're like, again, like Warren Smith could just be like, no, we're done here and walk away or whatever. But again, I'm not saying I like it. I'm not defending him. I'm just saying it's a style of argumentation. It's not a sophisticated style of argumentation. No, I'm not saying, oh, what he's doing is okay. It's not. And it's dude, it's funny. It looks like, I'm not sure what the full word is, but it says scam on his headset there. So is punching someone in the face? No, that's a direct breach of thing. Appeal to force is also a logical fallacy. I'm saying appeal to results, and I'm not justifying it. I'm not saying it's good. I'm saying if he can get away with it, though. Task scam? Okay, gotcha. Make fisticuffs great again? If you're allowed to use logical fallacies, then appeal to force is on the table.
Is flawed.
But again, you can do anything. You can. It doesn't make it a good style. I never said it was a good style.
Unless I can provide you an example of the purple firefighters failing to save a house.
The lowering of the standards.
Let's not be Dionysos. No, I agree.
This can be applied to any process. It does not have to be firefighters.
Unless we see
He's just debate throwing, yeah.
Examples of the failed outcome, we are unable to see how the logic shows this is a very
This is painful though, because again, I agree. This guy's not operating on an honest level. He's not operating on a logical level. It's very frustrating to see. And Warren Smith is trying to actually logic with him, and it's just either intentionally or otherwise going right past him. He's not engaging with it. Oh no, for sure. Like he is refusing to enter discourse. I agree on that.
That hiring black pilots is a bad idea.
I never said that.
Okay.
A black person can apply to be a pilot and let the best, most qualified people become pilots.
Warren, I understand that.
Why do I need to provide you the name of a pilot in order to lay out the logical model?
Of all the pilots in this country, you can't name me.
What do I know about examples of airplanes crashing? That why do I need to provide that in order for you to contend with what I just laid out?
I'm so
Yeah,
glad
no, it is annoying when they won't engage, which is what's going on here.
I'm going to answer your question. I think it's a very important one. When you are going to make a claim that if you see a black pilot, maybe there might be some reason to be worried if that pilot is qualified.
I wish I had face tracking, because I am doing the double face palm right now. The point here is not that black people are less qualified. It's that pushing DEI and accepting black people because they're black is going to make them in aggregate less competent. And not more importantly, because we're talking pilots here, so you've actually got lives on the line. But as far as racism goes, it's the DEI is what's going to make people look at a black pilot and wonder if he's qualified. If you did not have DEI in hiring, and they were just picking the best person for the job, only a few fringe racists would look at a black pilot and be like, boy, I sure hope that guy's qualified, but he's probably not because he's black. Like, but now when you have DEI, normal people are going to start thinking like that too, because they recognize that the standards have been lowered. So the DEI that this guy likes is what's causing this racism, quote unquote racism. Because again, it's actually just fact there. When you do have to, when you see a black person in a position that has been heavily DEIified, that's hard to say, you do have to wonder, is this person qualified? Oh dear, like he's black. He's might have gotten in under DEI. He might have dodged some of the requirements that, say, a white person or an Asian person would have actually had to fight uphill to get in. Like, so that you do have to wonder, is this person unqualified for their job because of not because of their skin color, but because of how their skin color relates with the policies being pushed by DEI shit. So this is such a fucking dishonest take here.
When you are going to make a claim that if you see a black pilot, maybe there might be some reason to be worried if that
there is under DEI, and it's damaging to black people too, because now people reasonably have these doubts.
Pilot is qualified. When you're going to say something like that, the initial response to that would be, well, why would you be worried? Can you provide me any evidence?
And
no, you didn't. You can't name me one example. Warren, let me start.
Okay.
Over. You can't name me one. Hold on. This is important because you talk about logic. This is the purest of logic, Warren. If you can't name me one example, let me give you some examples, Warren, that I think you might understand. I can give you, when I complain about ICE, Warren, right? And I complain that the 47 days of training or...
Yeah, he wants to act like it's about him being black, not policy in question. Yeah, because they just break it down to racism because it's a leftist argument. This is not the own he thinks it is. It's really not.
And I complain that the 47 days of training or 47 hours of training or whatever it is these days, who knows? Let's just say 47 days of training.
Yeah, no, he's dodging big time.
I make the argument they're not getting trained enough. They're not good.
Jeez, Holy Ball, you're fired up tonight. All leftists belong in jail. I think you need to do crime to go to jail. Like, I get the feeling, but holy shit, dude, chill. No, we all hate this guy.
Make the argument they're not getting trained enough. They're not good.
Holy Ball is being too modern.
And then he would say, can you give me an example?
No, but perfect.
Hold on.
And this is where he walks into the checkmate.
Brian, do you see why it would also, using your example, why it would be so important for you early on, even as the implementation of ICE is being discussed, how it would be important for you to be able to rise?
So nobody is a murderer until they murder in front of you. Again, there are warning signs, but you can't just when is Holy Ball running for office? Hold on, Holy Ball has a point.
Your logical points and say, hey, this is a
no warning
bad
signs.
idea. This eventually has a high likelihood of leading to catastrophe.
I didn't say, hold on, stop.
Let me just finish. You don't need
Warren,
the examples to make that point.
Yes, you do.
I'm saying that. Brian.
Yes, you do. Yes,
so
you do.
I can't say, hey, not having enough training for ICE is a bad idea logically, unless I can point to someone ICE has killed. That's what you're saying.
Okay, so the difference is, Warren, I just gave examples of rogue ICE agents that should have never been hired.
Can you contend with what I'm saying, Brian? Do you see why it's important that we be able to examine the logic in order to anticipate what can occur?
Can you examine the logic and actually
crazy.
Claim that there might be some black pilots that are not qualified to some white pilots? Can you give me actual example? You can't, but this conversation continued and you continued to analyze it. So I want to get through this video.
So they're doing a reaction to. Oh my God.
Man.
Dump out of the conversation.
Yes, you're just dumping out of the conversation and moving on. Yes,
no,
this is really important. Right. If you try and force through outcomes, if you try and force through police without enough training, any flawed process logically, it's important we're able to point to that and say, hey, this is a bad
Jeez. Everyone's getting radicalized by just how obnoxious, more radicalized by just how obnoxious and insufferable this guy is. I guess we should thank him. Like many insane leftists, they're their own worst enemies, and this guy's mere existence, I guess, is a gift for our side when you think of it that way.
Idea.
Yes.
The person you're trying to talk to responds and say, hey, we don't have any examples of it going bad.
Exactly.
That's what you're doing. Can you see that?
No. What you're doing is you're trying to say,
Ben Shapiro over Brian Shapiro. I mean, I guess I hope it doesn't come down to that choice. I don't really want either, but hey.
No, what you can't see is you're trying to make an example of this is
cage
bad,
match,
and you can't give me any specific examples of why it's bad when it comes to black pilots.
Yes, I'm saying this is bad, even if I can't point to a plane crashing. Can we agree that if you lower the standards for a pilot, that would be negative?
No evidence that pilots are doing that. No evidence.
Can we just agree that that would be negative?
No
Can
evidence.
You at least just meet me and agree that if we okay, Brian,
this is insane.
Let's say it hasn't even happened. Let's say it's not, but can we agree if we were to lower the standards for pilots, that would be a negative?
I would have to look at the specifics on
what? No, lowering the standards on pilots would be terrible. This is... How would you feel if you didn't have breakfast? Yeah, I already called this guy a not perceiver of breakfast. He cannot perceive the breakfast. This is insane.
For pilots, that would be a negative.
I would have to look at the specifics on
you can't even engage with that logic.
It's not, because it doesn't pertain.
He literally refuses reason in favor of winning. Yeah, I mean, but this is just like he can't even risk a conversation.
To black pilots. That's the point I'm going to repeat myself.
I'm not talking about black pilots.
I am. That's what Charlie Kirk was talking about. That's why we're talking about this, Warren. We're not talking about other black people that are hired in other agencies. I'm specifically giving you direct quotes from Charlie Kirk, why I think he was a bad guy. He was a racist.
The logic is clear. This is not an opinion.
Physical removal, Otaku, yeah.
Clear. So it's gotten to a point now that he is intentionally, you have to put in great effort in order not to understand
He's yelling
what I'm saying here.
I can explain thoroughly why it's bad.
Guy's obnoxious as fuck. Yes.
You don't get it.
Let's talk. No, I don't think.
I feel like
what I wonder is, like, leftist radio host realizes he was wrong about Charlie Kirk live on air. Like, I don't even get how they get to that point. He seems so intentionally dense that I'm surprised. Like, and we're most of the way through the video. Like, is he actually going to admit it? Is he just going to, like, kind of go silent when he realizes he's stepped in it, or what? Like, I like, this is just crazy. Hey, Keeney, yes, this is really fucking bad.
Willfully just trying not to listen to what I'm saying, and this is where it starts to approach a lie.
No, it's not a lie. I think you're willfully not approaching.
You don't. What part? Can you just tell me what part doesn't make sense?
There is no. Well, I think almost everything you say doesn't make sense, but there is zero evidence that any black pilots that were hired do not do their job properly and were hired.
That, Brian.
False. That is the whole effing argument.
No, it's not. If you're trying to force specific outcomes.
It is the whole damn argument. Okay.
This guy in his bathroom. No, it looks like it's a studio or something. Shapiro is such a slug. Yeah.
You can talk to me about your
explain
logic.
the argument again.
You can,
I want to figure out where it's breaking down for you.
This person needs hard labor. Okay, yeah, that's. Again, I think some of it was going a bit far, but yeah, this guy needs hard labor for sure.
Things
agreed.
Can use logic to examine flawed processes before disaster occurs.
All right, so we're going to.
Is there anything wrong about what I just said?
Yeah, I think there's a lot.
We just used ICE as an example, and how
we're going to agree to disagree on logic. He says that's a good pause on both counts too. There is no agree to disagree, right? And that what he was talking about was logic too, and then says there's a lot wrong there. Like, again, he's not engaging in conversation or logic here. He's just he's monologuing. That's the problem here, is he's monologuing because he refuses to engage with anyone else.
Important to be able to point to ICE and say we shouldn't do this, even if no one has been shot yet.
Warren,
you just keep repeating this over and over.
I've answered your question, Warren. I know black pilots are bad. I understand that, Warren.
You haven't, and that's not what he said, dude. Yeah, I like how we're all in agreement that this guy is just absolutely freaking insufferably obnoxious. He's clip farming. It's not about winning. It's about getting clips that look like he wins. Yeah, maybe.
Shot yet.
Warren?
And
Yes,
we just
there
keep
are people that
repeating
were
this
shot.
over and
Warren?
over.
I've answered your question, Warren. I know
You
think
haven't.
black pilots are bad. I understand that, Warren.
Big rocks, small rocks.
So now,
When did I say that, man? And like, by your logic, I would point to you and claim you're lying, Brian. But it doesn't apply to you, it seems. When have I ever said that? Would you like to retract that and apologize?
Do you think black pilots are bad, Warren?
Do I think black pilots are bad?
Yeah.
No.
And he's already said that too.
I'm glad.
I think black people can be pilots just as much as anyone else.
Got you. Do you think you should be worried when you get on a plane and you see a black pilot?
If there's DEI policies, yes. If you lower the standards to get black people in when they shouldn't be, then yes, seeing a black pilot should be cause for concern. Logic, motherfucker.
Pilot? Should you be worried?
If this policy is implemented and people are addressing it with the cognitive dissonance that you're displaying here, I would be concerned.
What policy is implemented?
If we are going to force through outcomes, and there's only logical way to achieve that specific outcome would be
DEI, affirmative action.
Okay, I get you.
That would be bad.
What policy when it comes to black pilots has been implemented?
If we're implementing DEI, if that is what you're calling for with DEI, is that if I'm wrong about what DEI is, please articulate what it is. I don't even know anything about airlines. That's why I use the hypothetical about firefighters, because this can be applied to any process where the stakes are high. This isn't about my knowledge of airlines. I don't know about airlines.
You're not answering my question. I think you're lying, Warren. Let me try this one more time. And if you don't know, then just say you don't know. What is the...
I just said I don't know about airlines, Brian, but I can contend with this logic. The logic seems pretty clear.
Okay. So if you get on a plane, maybe we should be worried if there are black pilots. If you don't know any of the hiring...
I thought DEI was rolled back, so I don't particularly worry. Is it? I don't know about airlines. It hasn't
Democracy
been rolled
must
back
be
or not?
abolished.
So Warren,
you don't know either?
No, I do.
Okay, has it been rolled back or not?
I absolutely know that in certain circumstances, there's no while they look to hire minorities and they're doing a better job of doing so, there is nothing in their hiring policies that says we're going to hire people that are less qualified.
Okay, then DEI is not being implemented in airlines. If you're talking about what you're describing is just advertising. If you're just looking to hire more black people, that's just advertising.
The issue is too many people are stupid and fall for his gish gallop. I don't. As much as people are stupid, I don't think this is convincing anyone new to his side, really. It's gonna sell well to the insufferable leftists who are already brainwashed like he is. I don't think it's pushing people. It convinces children. Maybe, I don't know. Anyway, that was crazy. Like, comment, and subscribe as one does. Thanks for watching. Peace. Yeah, that was incredibly insufferable. Holy shit. That's one of the problems is Warren doesn't know that. What about the details about the pilot stuff? Thanks for the blood pressure spike. That was fun. Pull up another. What is blank slate theory? Yeah. Let's see. Let me just catch up on chat there. Dude, that was that really pissed off everyone. Chat was going especially wild there. American Airlines said, I think you mean Endeavor. American Airlines said they are hiring 50% of their pilots as POC. That's insane. Children get convinced in schools and by their parents, unfortunately. Yes. Brian purely pushes an emotional argument. I would say he doesn't even do that. Thanks, you hated it. Yeah. You think we are underestimating the number of people who do not buy these tactics, but will simply grill until the Bolshevik presses the gun to his forehead? Yes, it's most of them. But as I've said, we don't need all of them anyway. It's a small percentage of people who can make change anyway. So the normies are important, and it's important to get them on your side for mass numbers, but it's not where the change comes from, and they'll switch sides if you get the change going anyway. I mean, we saw that under Trump. When Trump was doing good things, there were he won with independence. Now that his policies are less popular, like I'd say he's screwed up on some things. Yeah, I fear the Republicans are going to get blown out in the midterms. So yeah, that shows just how quickly normies will turn. Like again, when they thought there was something, the Epstein thing was his screw up. Oh, I mean, he's had a bunch of screw ups, but yeah, the Epstein was one of the big turning points too. Everything else could have been forgiven. I mean, the Iran mess is not great. We're in another Middle Eastern war we didn't have to be in. But yeah, no, he's screwed up on a fair few things. He's done some good stuff too. Unfortunately, he really should be shouting it out more. His good stuff. A victory of the Epstein thing would have forgiven Iran the wall. Yeah. But yeah, he's done some good things. Most of that is going under the radar. Like he did away with the I always get the name mixed up. But yeah, he's done away with, speaking of DEI, he's done away with a bunch of stupid DEI stuff. Recently we saw the apparently we were giving tax breaks to illegal immigrants. That's done away with. There's the community relations service. He shut that down under Doge. You're in bed and angry and agitated. Thank you. You're welcome. Yeah, no, that one was bad. But yeah, so Trump has been shutting down a lot of these programs that should have never existed. DOE, Department of Energy is dead. Or Department of Education, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, there's he's done some good stuff there too. In short, people are born as blank slates and all the same until the world programs them. No, I think you're talking about the theory there, but no, blank slate is not true. Tabula rasa is bullshit, and the way it's used too is bullshit. Because it's again, it pushes the egalitarian equality crab in a bucket shit, where no one can like basically if the argument is that everyone's the same and therefore they should basically remain the same, you're never going to get excellence with tabula rasa. War with Iran was inevitable. It really wasn't. We don't have to get into that, but it really wasn't. No, again, tabula rasa is bullshit. Again, there's some level of that. Like there is definitely programming. You are programmed by your life experiences, but the idea that everyone is the same from birth and just waiting to be written is wrong. Yeah. No, I know. I'm not saying Iran is doing good stuff. I'm just saying I don't think we needed to do that, and it's being handled very poorly as well. And that's the thing. Like whether or not you think the war was inevitable, because again, I know I've got people who strongly disagree with my Iran takes, but whether or not you think the Iran war was inevitable, it's not being handled well. Like it's a freaking mess. Like even if you think it's inevitable, the way it's being done is just ridiculous. He cut off the U.S. involvement in the censorship industrial complex too. Yeah, he's done some stuff on that. I wouldn't say cut off completely, but he's helped there too. You've never heard a compelling alternative? What, for the Iran stuff? Shut up, Volleyball. Show me the evidence. Show me the person who wasn't born a blank slate. God damn it. You reject a lot of your childhood experience. Your parents were awful. I'm sorry to hear that, but that doesn't change the fact that those are still going to be formative memories. So I realize I'm kind of arguing both sides. Well, I'm not, because I did say that people are written by their early experiences as well. It's just not starting from a blank slate. But yeah, it doesn't matter if your parents were good or bad, or if your childhood experience was good or bad, or if you end up rejecting that. Like even the fact of rejecting your childhood experience is a childhood experience, basically. Like that's still formative to who you are. You should run for president on the Republican side. Blank slate makes no sense. How could people have different IQs? I mean, there is a it's not the majority of IQ, but there is a environmental factor of IQ too. But yeah. half measures crap, go a lot harder and destroy them. Yeah. I mean, I don't think that's necessary, but yes, if we wanted to, we could go a lot harder. Although again, it's asymmetrical warfare. It's you'd have to go way harder than I'd be comfortable going to win there. It can't not impact you. Yeah, exactly. He didn't stop censorship, but he took U.S. cooperation away from a lot of it. So-called allies on it. EU Digital Services Act of war in your book. Yeah. All right. Let's find something else to get pissed off about, huh? Let me go ahead and pop this up. I guess I should just go to this when I'm not, instead of leaving it on the other screen anyway. So yeah, let's find something else to be. Oh, that's gonna probably piss us off. Oh no. These are both. So yeah, if we want to just keep the rage bait going, we can do more Warren Smith here, because there's a lot of good stuff there. Yeah, I think we'll do that. Let's see. Okay, we've got that. Okay. Let's see. We got. Oh, okay. So let me just get my tabs set up here. And can we just watch a video of people kicking puppies now? No, I don't have any ATF footage on me at the moment. Got 'em, as they say. Ahoy, ahoy, new arrivals. How's it going? All right. Yes, we did the shoe on head one yesterday. That was interesting. What about people shocking puppies? We already talked about Hassan as well. All right. Oh my goodness. All right. Ahoy. We just watched the most rage-inducing video from a debate that Warren Smith was involved in. So we're trying to keep the energy up and see what we got, if this can be as bad. And the thumbnail already is worrisome. But yeah, so bad it's incredible. The moment that caused the worst debate disaster ever televised. Let's go.
So the Democrats held a debate to find a replacement for Graham Plattner. It is the most hilarious debate I have ever seen.
For the next 2 hours, you're going to hear from 8 candidates.
The main reason you're not a libertarian is you have a dog and you know the ATF will try to get it. That's why you should be libertarian. Ha! I will program you.
Each of whom hopes to be.
No, again, to be real, we won't sidetrack super hard on this. We'll wait and sidetrack later on this. But yeah, I don't claim libertarianism as like the be all end all answer. I think it's good ideals to strive for personally, but yeah, but no. Distrust of government is an important aspect of that. So if you hate the ATF, you could do worse than libertarianism.
Democratic nominee for the United States Senate.
When I first saw this, I thought, this cannot be real. This has to be a comedy sketch. You would have to train to be this bad.
I threw Donald Trump off the ballot on January 6th. And then, when Donald Trump came for your voter data, I said, hell no, go jump in the Gulf of Maine. I fought in court to keep your data safe, and
this is so bad.
So at the beginning, we have all the candidates introduce themselves.
Do they have teleprompters for a debate?
Qualified to be there.
Good evening, everyone. My fellow Mainers.
Mainers?
I didn't expect to be here. We didn't expect to be here as a state.
It feels like they're reading off their notes that they script.
Libertarian also needs the addition of willing to engage as well. Yes, 100%. Again, there are base libertarians, but even there's some reluctance to pull the levers of power when if you're like ideology alone, it's very important. Values are important. I don't like the people who try to distance everything from values, but you can't just coast on values. You do need some level of enforcement. So, yay, freedom is not a winning. Again, I think it's a compelling argument, but it's not a winning system of government. You can't just be like of governance. You can't just be like, yay, freedom. Freedom is cool, and hope everyone else agrees with you and comes together to do the freedom thing. That's not going to work. You do need some level of enforcement to keep bad actors out. So you do have to push the levers of power.
Here, we didn't expect to be here as a state.
It feels like they're reading off their notes that they scrambled together at the last minute.
This special election comes down to one thing: electability.
Meanwhile, Ashley Webb over here is just like, I didn't write anything down, but I'm here.
Ashley Webb, what qualifications do you have to serve in the U.S. Senate?
Oh, I ran for office several times. Didn't win.
You don't run.
Didn't run.
Oh!
And,
Sorry, I won't do that. I won't pause on that. That was
Oh, I ran for office.
Oh shit! Oh, I told you we could keep the energy from the last video going. Oh my god! I don't know why I'm trying to keep the energy. I guess because it was funny. But yeah, we're all here to suffer now. Enjoy.
Didn't win, but I did run. And then I'm a songwriter, and then I write my own books. And then I suppose my transparency. I wouldn't lie to the people.
It is, ma'am.
Deceive the people like we're being deceived right now. Like we get lied to, smoke and mirrors. Like what's going on with ICE
compared to the other candidates.
Sorry,
it comes across as authentic, strange, but authentic.
Deeply strange.
I suppose the biggest thing is like I'm just an angry citizen now, and if I got elected, I'd be an angry senator, and I think that would probably be their worst nightmare.
David Costello.
Like Dan, I haven't held elective office, but I have, as I mentioned earlier, I've held senior level positions for over 27 years, actually.
Senior level positions in what? There's just this sense in the air of like, none of them are really that qualified.
ICE.
You ran and you didn't win, and you ran and lost, and now you're back. And
with us are David Costello, who ran unsuccessfully for the nomination this year and was the Democratic Senate nominee 2 years ago. Lizzie Dickerson, who was elected to 2 terms in the Maine House of
Why are
Representatives.
they all swaying too?
Second term to move to Colorado. Of course, she's back.
The thing that stood out the most to me are just these simplistic talking points. We want free health care. We want free child care. We want to end the war. It's like, okay, but how?
I'm Elizabeth Dickerson. The platform that we all have, I think that we've heard tonight, is kind of simple: for food security for all, health care for all, housing for all, to abolish ICE, and to reverse climate change and end the war.
What? Okay, all of that was insane, but and all of it needs like a follow-up on how you're going to do that. You can't just say, hey, these are things we want to do, but just say free shit. Yeah. But honestly, what stood out there more than all the free shit and stupidity is reverse climate change. Like, let's take climate change as a given for the sake of this argument. You haven't even stopped climate change, and you're already just talking vaguely about reversing it.
For all, to abolish ICE, and to reverse climate change and end the war. Thank you for listening.
But how specifically
Thank you
would
for
do
listening.
These things? And no one offers any substance.
Ashley Webb.
I'm Ashley Webb. I'm from Farmington, Maine. The biggest thing I'd like to get across is that we need unity. Whoever wins this nomination, we need to show up at the polls, we need to vote for them, and we need to make sure they win no matter what.
You can hear the moderators trying to provide them time to expand on something specific, but it just never happens. So they're like, all right, moving on.
And as far as like this,
what? Why is it crying?
It's unacceptable. We knew since January that what ICE has been doing. What happened in Biddeford, it's unacceptable. We knew since January that what ICE has been doing with Alex and Renee.
Can we elect this person and build the wall around Maine as well, like just to see what happens?
All right, let's move on to the questions.
After this disaster, Ashley Webb went and appeared on a podcast, and I took the time to actually watch this podcast. The moment that stood out the most to me was when the host acknowledges the fact that there was no specifics, no substance.
Everybody was like, abolish ICE, but there were no other, there was no substance behind that. I would love to hear.
Why are people like this? Again, this is the problem with speculative metaphysics. The idea is primary and reality secondary. When reality does not comply, it does not show the idea is wrong, only that the idea was not implemented properly. Yes, and they never even take they don't even take reality into account. I've criticized that repeatedly too. It's one of the big problems with leftist worldview in general, is you can't build a working system on a false foundation. So if you're not coming from a place of basis in reality, so if you think people are like universally good and want to share things, if you don't account for human flaws, your system's not going to work. It's one of the reasons communism falls apart, for example. If you think everyone is born identical, like we were talking about the tabula rasa, your system is not going to work, because they're not. If you don't account for reality, you're not going to be able to build a working system, because you need to build a working system that confronts the issues of reality that you're trying to solve or mitigate.
Accusation is that there's no substance behind abolish ICE. You've given a little bit about that. I mean, why would you think abolishing ICE is the appropriate step to take? And if so, why would that be?
I think we need to abolish ICE.
Real quick, this is paid advertising.
Was that a pause or just the response? This is really weird.
Given a little bit about that, I mean, why would you think abolishing ICE is the appropriate step to take? And if so, why would that be?
I think we need to abolish ICE.
Real quick, this is a paid advertisement from Rumble Wallet. How much control do you have over your money right now? Technology.
Second act as president will be unredacted Epstein file. There is no unredacted Epstein file. I would be shocked. Not a government ready file.
Technology has changed everything about how money works. Crypto started
whatever there was.
Now it's going mainstream. Faster payments, more control, fewer middlemen.
And you wouldn't have access to it anyway. As president, if there is still remnants of the Epstein file in government hands, it's going to be deep state pseudo government. No, it's not happening.
Hype, it's just where things are going.
You could definitely do more though. I mean, you could start investigations and everything. There is enough. You're not going to have files. You could rebuild files. It wouldn't be legally binding files, but you could. Again, all the information is out there. It's just not a file. Yeah, okay.
But getting started is easier than ever. With Rumble Wallet, you can buy Bitcoin, hold dollar-backed stablecoins, even own digital gold backed by real gold, all in one place. It's a non-custodial crypto wallet, which means you, not a bank or a platform, control access to your funds. Setup is simple. It connects with MoonPay, so you can use your
we
debit
need to
card,
abolish
credit card,
ICE because talking points,
up
yeah.
and running in minutes. And for a limited time, you can start your wallet with $20 in US stablecoin by downloading the Rumble Wallet and entering my exclusive promo code SMITH20 when you sign up now. You can even use Rumble Wallet to support your favorite Rumble creators. Scan the QR code, click the link in the description, or go to wallet.rumble.com/Smith and download Rumble Wallet. From there, you can set up your wallet, enter promo code SMITH20 to get your $20 in US stablecoin. This is a limited time offer, so act now. Take control of your money. Get started with Rumble Wallet today.
I don't know if that code is still good, but I should set up Rumble Wallet. And I've heard there was offers to get 10 free bucks. I didn't know there was a 20. We'll see.
All here tonight because Graham Plattner withdrew from the race last week. As you know, he had a lot of plans on health care, was advocating Medicare for all. He talked about tax reform in a number of ways, curbing corruption, defending democracy. Excited a lot of people with his enthusiasm when I
love that people are running on defending democracy. And it's always in the stupidest way too. We need to secure votes and voting system. We need to protect representational system insofar as we even have one. But when Democrats talk about protecting democracy, it usually means the opposite anyway.
Talked about those issues.
Who wouldn't want to curb corruption? Who wouldn't want to defend democracy? You can feel the moderators.
I don't know if they want to abolish the Senate or not. If they
I think
do,
we're up to you, Lizzie Dickerson. Tell me one idea that you recall from Graham Plattner's campaign that you would embrace and pursue if you went to
protect
Washington.
the vote by diluting it. Yeah.
Well, I mean, I think that it isn't so much about the ideas.
Oh my God, you were. This is so painful. Probably not quite as painful as the other one because that guy was obnoxious. But
embrace and pursue if you went to Washington.
So yeah, what would you do?
Lizzie Dickerson, tell me one idea that you recall from Graham Plattner's campaign that you would embrace and pursue if you went to Washington.
Well, I mean, I think that it isn't so much about the ideas that he had, because he was talking about things that people have been talking about for a long time.
Okay.
He really didn't bring up a whole lot that was new.
That's the best they
This
can
is a skit,
do.
right?
It's
No.
as though they believe if they say, hey, we want Medicare for all enough, people will just vote for it. They don't need to explain how we're going to achieve Medicare for all.
He energized a movement that's always been there. We don't have to choose.
This
it's
is so
about
bad.
Medicare for all.
You just said you're for Medicare for all. Is everyone on this panel? Dan, no?
Yeah, I mean,
Medicare.
It's incredible.
Just checking. Just checking. That's 8 for 8 with the candidates tonight.
That's amazing.
I'm actually on Medicare.
Oh, okay. Well,
Oh
there
my!
you have it.
Yes.
Again, can we please elect that person just for laughs, if nothing else?
Actually on Medicare.
Oh, just checking. That's
Oh
8
my-
for 8 with the candidates tonight.
That's amazing.
I'm actually on Medicare.
Oh my God!
There you have it.
Yes. Who wouldn't want free health care?
It's about seeing the harm of October 7th and seeing the harm that what Netanyahu is doing in Gaza is genocide. And that we can hold both of those ideas and we can speak the truth, not try to figure out which talking points will win.
Meanwhile, the entire night was just talking points. One guy admitted, yes, if an illegal immigrant commits a crime, they should be deported.
Whoa!
If you're a criminal, if you committed a violent crime or a serious crime.
All illegals are criminals, though. But yes, go ahead.
Yeah, we have no room for you here. You need to get out.
And I thought for a moment,
semi-based.
Now the others are going to have to contend with this reality. Right at that moment, the moderators, something happened with the microphone and it derailed the entire thing.
Anyone else on this topic before we shift gears?
Well,
Go ahead, Lizzie.
Yeah.
Lizzie, before you
well,
answer, I'm just
yes.
going to come in because I think David's microphone is rubbing up against his jacket.
Then he gets serious when the moderator asks them, okay, guys, what experience do you have when it comes to wars and national security?
Let me ask, what experience do you have, each of you, in the field of defense and national security?
Okay. The answer here is that, well, they're running for state office, not federal, and most of that is by federal. And the other thing is you have advisors as well. Like this isn't a gotcha question. I don't even think it's a good question necessarily because it doesn't necessarily concern them. But I'm guessing they will not answer as easily as I did there.
You have, each of you, in the field of defense and national security.
Yeah, well, I think what's really important here
Oh my
is
God.
not whether you've had experience,
Dodge again.
but what's important is that somebody with a brain gets in there and says to themselves, why are we even here?
That's true though. Like, but again, you get advisors and everything too. Like, not everyone can have those experiences. But yes, it would. You're right. Because as a senator, you would. I forgot it's not just state office. It is the. Yeah. No, I think you're right. I think it is a federal state representative for the federal Senate.
In the first place, and why did this person even become the president of this country?
I think one has a little bit of experience with the military, but all the rest have absolutely no experience. So
no one there
every
is
single one
eligible.
tries to
Someone with
make
the brain,
it about Trump, in order to divert away from the question.
I'm going to jump in. Yeah. That's a criticism of the Trump administration, which is valid as an answer to another question. Yeah. But the question was, what is your experience in the fields of defense and national security?
Well, I don't come from, I wasn't in the military and I wasn't in the defense
thumping your
industrial
mic.
complex. I'm a small brewery owner. But I understand, we have materials that are sourced from around the world. German brewing equipment is the best brewing equipment brewed in the world, built in the world.
But of course, Ashley Webb just says, I don't have any experience. To be fair, it is refreshing.
Ashley Webb.
I don't have any experience. What I do know is when I deal with like pests like wasps and hornets, I don't go and provoke them. Like attacking Iran, we provoked them. Like personally, I don't think we should have done that. I think we should have left them alone. They weren't doing anything to us.
So it's continuously, it is this, I don't have
I
any
want that.
specifics. I don't have any specific
I want that guy elected for the laughs. Come on, let's go.
Or specific.
I'll give him points for definitely the most earnest of the bunch. Very, very. Let's just go with strange. Like Warren Smith said, but yeah, definitely an earnest fella, especially compared to the rest of the politicians.
But I care more about winning, and I hate Trump more than everyone else up here. Therefore, and hey, I am ready to win. That's it.
And I'm the only one who has run against Susan Collins before.
You
And
lost,
she had
correct?
all of the advantages in 2014 she has now. But there's one constant in this life, and that is change. And I've gotten stronger because I've been doxxed and swatted and threatened. And I still never backed down to Trump. And she's changed too.
She makes it sound like Trump doxed her.
Country's changed with Trump and the end of Roe v. Wade and so much more. So I'm ready to win.
Yeah, Trump doxed her, I guess. Oh man. I want a shot of all four. Oh, all these people are so terrible. I'm just like, who's the least bad? Again, I think you have to go with this guy for comedic factor. And if you're being serious, I think this guy was the closest to being based on not being a complete retard on immigration, but still agrees with them on everything else, so it's not good. So I don't think this guy's worth it. I think you actually have to go with this guy here. I think you have to go with this guy here. All these people are losers. At least this one's an interesting and funny one. Like I think that's the pick. All right. Thanks for watching. Like, comment, and subscribe. All that stuff. Peace. She has experience in losing to Susan Collins. Just as the architects of our nations designed, yep. Wait, there was the lady that lost in 2014. She isn't with the four. I think there was cutting from two different ones because she's the moderator said they had 8, so I think we were watching truly an embarrassing display, yes. Getting swatted is no fucking joke. Yes, but we don't know if she did or not. I don't know anything about her. Let's see. Let me go to this screen real quick while we see what we want next. That was insane video there. I think we do one more Warren Smith video. Keep the rage juices flowing, and then do a couple more community reacts. I know we've still got Grumpy here. We've got Renegade now. We had Holy Ball, who might still be around. So yeah, we'll do one more Warren Smith, and then Renegade, Holy Ball, and Grumpy Whiskers. I think that's pretty good. And then what do we do after that? Yep, cool. Let's and then after that we'll do something we have not reacted to before, just for a variety to mix things up. Yeah, I think we'll order things like that, and that could be fun as well. Might add that to the list as well. Holy Ball versus Afama, yeah. Okay, yeah. As I was just saying, Squirrel, we're gonna do one more Warren Smith thing here, and then do a couple more community reacts, which is Renegade, Holy Ball, and Grumpy Whiskers. That's the current plan. Hafma, Holy Ball, cage match, or rap battle? Why not both? Oh, I just realized we should probably have that version. We were still on the slightly different one. This will look a little better. I forgot to switch back. Thankfully, it was not done in such a way as to be disruptive. Gonna need another Negroni for this one. Nice. See ya, Blue. Have a good one. Negronis are fun. I like mixed. I generally like spirits, but cocktails are fun too. And yeah, Negroni, old fashioned, all kinds of stuff. Again, dry month right now. Though. Alrighty. Let's go ahead and hit it. Ahoy! We have been on a banger of a run with Warren Smith videos, so let's keep going. They've been really bad in the good way with the absolutely crazy people he's interacted with. Let's hit it.
JJ McCullough has over 1 million subscribers, and he sat down to challenge me on my YouTube content. I understand stylistically you have a problem. I think we're just gonna.
Oh, it's Bridge USA again, which is no relation to the DEI Bridge stuff. It's a college organization that wants to push debate and depolarize things is the stated goal.
On that, substance-wise.
I said I did like spirits. I like spirits.
Logic-wise.
Yeah. But no, but in my opinion, like the style is the substance, right?
I continue to try and ask him about specific substance.
Style is substance?
Does not want to get into any logical claims, it seems.
You know, you're a very cerebral man, I can tell that. You know, you're kind of quiet and bookish and sort of intellectual. And so I think that perhaps, with respect, I think that you maybe want to see that kind of thing, that intellectualism, as being a bigger part of this phenomenon than I think it actually is.
What are you talking about?
My basically take on this.
I got you. I'm interested in the logic of it.
I know
I
you
don't
are.
got him.
And I'm just sort of saying that I think that you might overread the significance of the logic in the rise of this type of sort of right-wing politics.
The logic is logic.
I honestly don't even know. I don't know yet. But no, of course logic is important, and it's how you figure. If you don't, you just have to go on ideology, and that's retarded. Like, you need logic if you're going to figure out if your own position makes sense and if it's something you should be advocating for. Why I like to think about things. It's a big part of why I enjoy sort of React stuff. That's how we got here in the first pick. But logic is annoying because it's always against you. Yeah.
The significance of the logic in the rise of this type of sort of right-wing politics.
Logic is logic. Logic is significant.
And you should be looking to figure out like why things like the rise of the right or whatever. Like, even if you're a leftist and you think it's bad, the so-called rise of the right or whatever, like, you should still be trying to figure out what happened.
And it's significant to you. It's not necessarily significant to everybody.
He's certainly right about that. I'm beginning to realize that more and more. We're seeing this pushback against the idea of evidence and logic, and no one's arguing that you can't form opinions based on intuition. The question is the opinion grounded in anything? If enough people think
decolonize logic
is transphobic,
no,
she's transphobic. We don't need evidence. You're asking for evidence.
So like Charlie Kirk was a very brilliant young man. Donald Trump is a complete moron as far as I'm concerned. And yet they are equally very brilliant young.
Transphobic. We don't need evidence. You're asking for evidence.
So like Charlie Kirk was a very brilliant young man. Donald Trump is a complete moron as far as I'm concerned. And yet they are equally beloved by the same type of person, which to me suggests that the intellectual sort of side of things is pretty negligible in terms of what they have in common and what.
But okay, let's take everything. No. Let's take everything he says as true for the sake of argument. What does that have to do? No. Again, like I said, for the sake of argument, let's actually say he's correct. What does that have to do with criticizing Warren's content, which seemed to be the thing he's driving at here? Logic versus not logic. Trump's a moron. Charlie Kirk was smart, but they're both loved by everyone. So even if you put aside the begging of the question there and say that's true, okay, what is your point? You still, like Chat said, he's still not making a point. Even if he's correct, that doesn't mean that logic is not relevant. Both are relevant. Like, let's, again, for the sake of argument, take him at his word. Trump's a moron. Trump and Charlie Kirk were addressing some of the same issues, so people are going to like them for that. That doesn't mean there's no place for logic. That doesn't mean logic is bad. It does mean that you can coast on popularity, on cult of personality, something like that, sure, but it doesn't discredit logic. It doesn't mean that someone like Warren Smith, who is going to come at things from a logical perspective, is wrong, or that his content is lesser. Like, I don't even know what the point is. He's not making a point. Even if he's correct about everything he said, it's literally yeah and okay. That doesn't say anything. They're both spouting, but Trump bad, yes. But they're both saying conservative things. They're saying similar things in different ways. So yes, that is going to appeal to similar groups of people. Okay.
Charlie Kirk and Donald Trump have in common is, again, the combativeness, the fighting, the willingness to use like very overheated rhetoric and to be into high conflict situations.
Wait, and Charlie Kirk uses overheated rhetoric?
Is that a bit because when I look at Charlie Kirk, recordings of him debating, he's contending with logic, allowing the other person to speak, allowing anyone to speak up to the microphone, step up to the microphone and challenge him.
Yes.
And even that is not good enough. That's problematic.
Well, I'm thinking more of like what he would do on his own show, for instance, right? Like less of what he would do on his sort of campus tours, and more if you just kind of like when he's just sitting in front of the microphone and is allowed to go on his own
Okay,
rants.
well, you're
or
allowed
like,
to not like that.
Or his book. You know, I read his book, Right Wing Revolution. I know he didn't write it himself; it was ghostwritten. But certainly the rhetoric was you know, it's as combative and as heated and as much about like the left or wicked, evil people who want to destroy America, this sort of thing, right?
So I've been thinking
they do and they say as much, basically. They hate America. Yes, correct, exactly.
Lately, and this is not a left or right issue. Asking for evidence is uncool. We're seeing this in the wake of the Candace Owens versus Andrew Wilson debate.
Because I would say in many ways,
again,
style matters.
I have not. I kind of want to. I know it's painful. I've caught some of it. I kind of want to do a breakdown of the Candace Owens debate, but I also don't. But it means I also don't really want to engage with any of the reactions to it in case I do decide to go through it myself.
More than the kind of things that you're interested in.
That's interesting. I think this is one of the disconnects we're getting to. Because I think we can't dismiss the logic, and the logic is the most important thing.
But do you think Trump is good at logic?
Can we put...
No, because we can't put Trump aside, because as I said, like Trump is the culmination of this long march.
Every time I try and have a conversation about the logic, and it's like we can't get to the logic. You go off again about Trump. I understand, and let's just concede to everything you have to say about Trump. But Trump will be gone. The logic will remain. These arguments will remain. Like, can you offer me? What was Charlie Kirk wrong about in his arguments? The substance. I understand the style portion.
We should run an experiment. Let's agree to end all the rhetoric. By that, do you mean like all right-wing rhetoric or whatever? Like the conservatives just shut the fuck up for 4 years, but in exchange, all the leftists have to go to the Democratic Republic of the Congo for 1 year? That'd be funny.
Yeah. I mean, I think that Charlie Kirk was.
Can you offer me? What was Charlie Kirk wrong about in his arguments? The substance. I understand the style portion.
Yeah. I mean, I think that Charlie Kirk was wrong about plenty of things, right? But what the argument that I'm trying to make is just was wrong about plenty of things.
Oh my God! You fucking Canadian. I feel bad for the based Canadians because the country as a whole is not beating the allegations. Not beating the allegations.
But what the argument that I'm trying to make is just that, like, ultimately.
Can you give me an example?
No, because this is like what you are more.
And what's with the hand gestures?
About, because then you want to sort of like dismantle my argument.
Wait. He. Oh my God, no. This is even more. How does Warren find these people? This is more blatant than the other one who was arguing pretty much the same thing. Did you see that? Yeah, no, see, if I did that, you could prove me wrong. And in this case, what he was saying no to was literally logic. He's saying, no, I won't engage logically with you because you want me to. Unbelievable. Like, and this guy has like 1 million followers or something. He should be better at this sort of thing. Like I guess he's a professional yapper. How the fuck do you run into that crap? You've got to have better answers than, no, I'm not going to engage logically because you'd win. Oh.
That Charlie Kirk was wrong about plenty of things, right? But what the argument that I'm trying to make
You're not making an argument.
Like, ultimately,
can you give me an example?
No, because this is.
He's also not looking at him like. It's even the body posture is infuriating. It's kind of that like old man hippie artist sort of thing is the vibe I'm kind of getting from it. Like maybe musician, like kind of artsy fartsy hippie dippy bullshit. Basically, I don't know. Am I reading too much into that? But like that's the vibe from the posture I'm getting is hippie dippy.
Like what you are more comfortable talking about, because then you want to sort of like dismantle my argument. And what I'm sort of saying is that like you and me can have a good faith argument about any number of
No, because you refuse. You don't want to get into a good faith argument because you're scared of him using logic against you because you're retarded.
Issues under the sun, right? Yeah. Because you and I are capable of engaging in that level. And my point that I'm trying to make is that increasingly this is not what modern American politics is about. Modern American politics is a game of style, a game of combat, a game of fighting.
Okay, all I can do is reject that and say, let's make it about logic.
But no. But so my example,
because you're saying I'll dismantle.
You did.
No. What I'm sort of saying is that like you don't like when I bring up Trump, even though I'm saying that Trump is I'm
happy to, but it's just I'm not at the expense of logic.
No. But what I'm trying to make a point here about American political culture, right? And if we look at
the boot intensifies here too. It just keeps getting more and more blatant. The boot. Oh.
American political culture is ultimately the end product of American political culture is the sort of people that hold power in modern America, right? And the people, when I look at the people in the Republican Party that are holding power in modern America, I am not seeing people who got there because they're great masters of logic. I'm seeing people who got there because they're...
Okay, again, there are morons in government. I'll be the first to say that and criticize that. I fucking hate the government and all the morons, corrupt morons in charge here. That does not fall back on logic at all. You can still be logical, and you should in fact try to be logical to counteract some of that. This, again, he's not even making an argument, but what the argument he kind of seems to be hinting at is so fucking retarded, because he's saying because there are illogical people in positions of power, logic is bad. No, we clearly need more logic.
American political culture is the sort of people that hold power in modern America, right? And the people, when I look at the people in the Republican Party that are holding power in modern America, I am not seeing people who got there because they're great masters of logic. I'm seeing people who got there because they're great masters of a certain sort of combative political style. And I would just sort of say, like, do you disagree with that conclusion?
I sit at my desk for hours at a time making
that's
videos.
nice.
Having a good chair makes a big difference. My old chair was crap. So when FlexiSpot offered to sponsor this video, I jumped at the chance to try it. If you spend a lot of time sitting, gaming, working, whatever it is, you need a good chair. Headrest, fully 3D adjustable, so you can tilt it to exactly the right angle. You can adjust it while seated. Backrest height, adjust to fit any body type. Instead of just hitting your lower back, it supports your sacrum too. The cushion is memory foam, designed for up to 12 hours of comfort. The armrests move in 5 directions, so when you're typing, your arms are fully supported.
Have a good one, Mike.
It even reclines with a
sorry about the torture
that you can pull out. From a setup standpoint, it's very easy to put together.
So many Smith ads? I thought it was just 2. I don't even remember if the other one had it, but yeah, we've been seeing a few, because we've been doing a bunch of Warren Smith because it's freaking funny, and that first one was such a killer. We had to keep going. We just tripled down, quadrupled down, whatever we're at this point, because that one was so freaking bad.
Completely changes how your entire workspace feels. From a cost performance standpoint, there's a lot of value. It's held up through long sessions and it feels like a serious upgrade for my workspace. Comes with a 10-year warranty and 30-day return-free policy. Use my code C750 to get $50 off in the description to get the best price.
Incarnate.
Happy FlexiSpot 10th anniversary day sale.
Wait, is that already? Let's see.
$50 off in the description to get the best price. Happy FlexiSpot 10th anniversary day sale, up to 65% off. You can get an extra $50 off the C7 Max with code C750.
Honestly, that 10-year like, I've always disliked warranty. I'm just like, just give me a good product or whatever. But after RMAing my most of my computer and getting that back up and running for much cheaper than I would have been able to otherwise. Like, that 10-year warranty is like, oh, okay. He gave us a code. Yep. But yeah,
check out
probably more expensive than I would want to pay for a chair, but it does get me thinking, like, I should get a chair.
Sale,
better
get
chair,
your own ergonomic chair.
And speaking of ergonomic, my mic stand broke, so I sort of fixed it, but it's funky, and I've got a new mic arm coming tomorrow that I'm excited about. It should be a little sturdier, and more convenient. Like, it'll fold out of the way even better than my other one did before it broke. So yeah, I'm looking forward to that.
Your work in gaming space. No, aesthetics style has a lot to do with it, but pitching policy, the political debates themselves, logic is very important. And I think if we're
okay. Again, it should be. I hate to agree with this retard about anything, but, like, again, one of the few points he has been making, fix the squeaky plank. I filtered and gated it, so even if it were still squeaking, which it's not in its current form because it broke, which is one way to fix it, I guess. But even if it were squeaking, it wouldn't come through nearly as much. So yes, I fixed the squeaky plank issue. But yeah, to his point was that again, his point was broader than that, and that logic is bad, basically, is what he was getting at, which is really weird. But to his point that logic doesn't always matter. No, again, logic should matter in a political debate, and maybe if people were, like, better trained at it and we had a better quality of politician, that someone who did come in with logic would trounce everyone else. But in the current political climate, you don't need logic because no one else is bringing it. So there is some truth to that. I will grab both those to look at later. Those chairs you mentioned. You can't give good faith to someone who doesn't deal in good faith. I'm not, because again, that's not his primary point anyway. So I'm not saying he's right. I mean, I guess I kind of did phrase that, but my point isn't, oh, I agree with him. And yes, you are correct. I need to stop giving benefit of the doubt to these fucking retards. But yeah, no, he's correct on that very one point that it doesn't, that unfortunately, like again, he seems to think this is just proof that logic is bad, which is a retarded outcome there. But he is correct on that. In the current political climate in these debates, logic doesn't matter too much because no one is, but it's because no one is using it. It's not because logic is bad. Again, I think someone could come in with logic and a bit of charisma and clean the fuck up. Unfortunately, they're not even making it there.
To the alternative to Trump, we have to discuss the logic. We have to discuss the problems that people are desperate to address.
Logic's facts.
People won't do it. The only solution I can see, though, is not to compromise on the logic.
You don't.
Any other alternative? What is the alternative? Ignore logic and pretend it's there because there's so many people that want me to do it.
And I'm saying that if there's a contest between style and logic, style wins every
No.
time.
No. We just don't have enough people using logic. It's not that style beats logic. And again, you do need both because style is because we have such an uneducated, miseducated voter base. Style is going to some extent win because the majority that you're appealing to is fucking retarded. So you do need style, but if you can combine it, if you can combine style with logic, you're gonna fucking destroy people. It's so annoying. It's so annoying. Like, logic is still good, even if we currently live in a retarded, idiocratic system where there's not enough logic. That doesn't mean logic's bad.
And that might not be great for somebody like you who values logic, but I'm just sort of saying, like, if we believe...
Oh my god, what is he doing now with his fucking body, too? Aesthetics and ideology, yep. Bring back natural selection and removing the state supporting parasites on the system? Yes, please.
American political culture is ultimately defined by who holds power in America. I don't think that you see a lot of evidence for the fact that logic is held in very high regard.
Well,
That's not what you were arguing, though. You were criticizing logic itself. Like, isn't that where this all started? This was about his content and his content being logical. So all this other stuff is a side bullshit anyway and doesn't matter. Like, we weren't talking about whether or not logic was valued. And I agree, it should be more valued. It is not highly valued enough. Yeah, and?
I agree. It's not being held in high regard.
Yes.
Let's take the recent Maine debate where they're trying to find a replacement
for Plattner.
The thing they hate about the thing that you hate about these people is they know the only outcome is for literally caste system or genuinely different intelligence levels, and they believe they will be on top because only low IQ people will also exist. Yes.
And
it's a strategy of ending all competition by differentiation. Yep. And again, crab in the bucket, egalitarian bullshit.
I made a video about it, and you can tell me if this is problematic, but it was glaring to me that they all stood there and said the same things, free healthcare, or healthcare, and it's like these talking points, and there was no logic, there was no, this is how we're going to do it. Now, it is my opinion, I do believe that I don't care how good your style is, which style is important, but if an alternative can come along and be like, and point that out, you can't unsee logic. Like, that's why these videos do well, is because oftentimes maybe you don't see it until you take...
Again, I think you need both. You need to mix some style in there, because again, currently the voting base is way too broad. So if you're trying to appeal to people, you do need to appeal to the miseducated, and you are going to need style for that, not just logic. But yes, logic would help a ton, and especially simple, straightforward logic. Like, if you can just, like, basically, and that's why I'm saying style as well. Like, if you don't want to go on huge lectures, like, but if you can hit them with a one-liner or something that is logical and just destroys them, that's gonna get attention. That's gonna win the debate.
A second look till someone points out, like, they're not saying anything. We haven't discussed any substance, any policy, anything beyond style.
But I mean, like, that's just my opinion of what I think politics is all about these days. I think it's all about style.
Do you think it should be, Joji?
I don't think it should be. I think this is a very bad thing. I think it's been a real sort of devolution.
Do you see how you're participating in that as well?
No, I'm trying, because I think that sometimes, like, people like you are maybe a little bit naive and are sort of like living in a world that you wish existed more than the one that
It's just my opinion, man. Yeah, I know. We all saw him do that. What a fucking weak, weaselly conclusion to, again, I'd say argument, but that's being overly generous. Speaking of not giving these people the benefit of the doubt, he has not even made an argument, really.
A little bit naive and are sort of like living in a world that you wish existed more than the one that actually
Projection? Massive projection?
exists. And I think this is particularly the case with sort of like intelligent conservatives like yourself who are very good at arguing. You know, you have a great mastery of the issues, you know, you're a great debater and great sort of at deconstructing all of this. And I think that folks like you want to believe that this is what the modern right in America is.
No. It's what you believe you think the modern right or even just modern society in general should be. It's not about what it is.
You're right about that. I'm beginning to realize that more and more. Logic is not very significant to a lot of people.
And I sometimes think that like sort of like the intellectual influencer class gets a little detached from it because they maybe fall a little bit too much in love with sort of the theater of debate or even the intellectual stimulus of debate that I can tell provides a lot of stimulus for you as somebody who is intellectually minded and likes debate and likes logic and likes thinking about big questions of philosophy and all of this kind of stuff.
Okay.
But I think sadly politics is often a much dumber exercise than that. And I think it's
agree
important.
there.
I just think it's very important that we not be in denial about just how dumb real world politics is.
I will agree with you. It all gets very black-pilled, black-pilling, and like it gets very frustrating. Politics. The only solution I can see, though, is at the individual level, and the cliche of being the change you want.
Yeah. That's what I was saying. That's what he's doing.
Yeah, it might be demoralizing, but I don't see any way around. I think each person should wisely choose what you think is most important. Do you really think like these issues aren't going away? Style matters, and Pete Hegseth did this and all that, but not only does it matter to politics, logic, but in our day-to-day lives, and that the breakdown of that, I think, is more responsible for all of this chaos than anything.
Okay. I think that's a good note to end on.
Thank you for your
Great to
time.
talk to you.
That's a good note to end on, guys. Oh my God. Like, again, zero argument from him in the entire video. Thanks for watching. I'm sorry you had to go through that. We're all here to suffer. Like, comment, and subscribe. You know the thing. Peace. What in the fuck, man? All right. Holy. All right. Like I said, I think we go for some... let me pull this up real quick, though. We need to bring back duels? Yes. Okay, yeah. I don't... That one's kind of long, so I don't want to hit more Warren Smith today, probably, because we did so much. Again, super enjoying it. Don't really feel like that. We could get some philosophy. That could be interesting. So, oh, you know what? That's actually the perfect follow-up after that. I haven't seen this one. I disagree with the premise on the face, but I have not heard the actual argument, so maybe it will be convincing. But yeah, I think we actually go to that next. That could be an interesting discussion after that. All right. Trial by combat, heck yeah. All right. We're back. I was gonna say, do I take a break here? But no, I'm good. Remember when Congress members beat the shit out of each other? Yes. To betray reason is to betray the unique power of man's nature, which is the only tool by which he can actually secure our lives and happiness. It is treason against the self. Yeah, pretty much. Trial by Yu-Gi-Oh! Duels. You do need a home defense cannon. Tally ho. Tally ho. All right. Wait, we're checking out Renegade Shuriken's Borrowed Dawn. Let's hit it. Ooh. Styling so far, very clean.
There was a time we ran beneath the fading sky, when laughter
Good lit, yeah.
soft and far from pain. A secret waited on
Already love the art style. Yeah, this is good.
the surface.
And
A quiet
I think like this is super familiar. I think this was actually like, is this a redone version of something you did like 6 months ago or something. Like this is like or at least same characters and similar story. Because yeah, I've yeah. I was gonna say I've seen this before, but that sounds like dismissive. No, that's not my point. And this is super polished. The other one was a little janky. So yeah. Yeah, no, this is dang cool.
Cost that still would long remain.
Oh yeah, and yeah, this is really good. Well synced up too.
A brighter place was offered without warning. A circle formed while someone stood apart. What should have felt like a new beginning became the first cold turning of the heart.
Oh yeah, dude, this is really clean.
Was chosen, one of us left behind.
It's so good. Actually, yeah, great camera work. And just clean. Like there's not a whole lot of well, I'm not sure there are any like misgens right now. Yeah, it's really well put together. And good storytelling too.
Years passed while the walls forgot their purpose. The halls grew hollow as the light
Really cool.
a name became a silence long abandoned until the borders burned and day began to fade. Something stirred beneath the weight of years, a hollow shape the stone could not contain. What returned was less a name than shadow, awakened now to walk a blackened way. One of us was chosen.
This is really cool. I like the music. I like the video. Again, super clean, really well put together. Dude put on a pounder too, yeah.
What was taken, but I still saw her standing in the fire. I could have kept the dark, I could have let it burn. Instead I give the morning back before it's on.
One crown was taken, another was claimed, a brother betrayed, a debt repaid.
YouTube is lame. That's why.
The army fades, the sun begins, the day is
Yep.
left
Freaking
to
YouTube.
those who still can live.
Yeah, no, that was definitely super clean animation there. Good job. Like, comment, and subscribe. All that. Thanks for watching. Peace. You got yeeted for saying fat? That's lame. Oh yeah, we might as well jump to this screen while we're doing other stuff. Could you be so censored phobic? Yeah, it's a problem. He's gotta learn and grow. Yeah, no, that was dang fun. Let me link the video here. I think, yep, once again, that's just hitting the 2.
Now, why is it not?
Whoops. What is that? Oh. Yes, link please. Yeah, I'm doing it. I have to link manually on the other sites here. There we go. And Rumble. There we go. Okay. And I'm just checking, I'm comparing to the list of things I said I'd react to. Because yeah, if there's people who don't show up super often, I'll react to them when even if they're not here. Otherwise, I would like to wait and see if they come here. So there will be some of this we won't get to today, even if we do have time. Let's go ahead. Let's see. There we go. Close that one. All right. I think it's time for Holy Ball and Grumpy Whisker. Let's see. And then... do we want to do that one? Yeah. I'm not always in the mood for the more philosophical stuff, but I am curious, and it does match with what we're doing, so we'll do that, what we were talking about before, so we'll do that after. All right. Ahoy, we're going to be checking out Holy Ball's video here. Absolutely blew up. Congratulations. Very cool to see that take off. And we have parental advisory, explicit content. I like it already. Let's hit it.
They call it trash beats, man. You got to be kidding me. That's just another way.
Very clean.
Saying you can't compete. And you're mad.
Ooh, very good. I like. There's some good shots here too. I like the one in the car. Ooh.
Next time you can shut your fucking mouth, bitch. Shut your fucking mouth, bitch. Shut your fucking mouth, bitch. Shut your fucking mouth, bitch.
I like all the different powders too. Yeah, I really do like that. There's just a lot going on in the car shot. I like the colors and framing and everything. Very cool. Oh yeah.
So I guess I need to feed them. Busy building while they're whining and they're whinging. Sad little people never try. So they'll never be my equal. Call it trash beats.
No.
Busy building while they're whining and they're
White powder.
trash beats. Sad little people
Yeah, I do like the Amelia.
so they'll never be my equal. Yeah, maybe.
I like this. I like the Skyrim powder too.
Blue slime. Maybe. Next time you can shut your fucking mouth, bitch. 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 Shut your fucking mouth, bitch.
Wait. Was the morph there? Yeah, it went from white VTuber of the year to black VTuber of the year. Lore accurate. Whitest and blackest VTuber of the year, yep. Yeah, damn, dude. Cooked. Holy ball cooked again. Let's go. Very nice. Like, comment, and subscribe. Thanks for watching. Peace. Grok can breakdance now? Heck yeah. Alright. So good. Yeah, no, that's really dang good. Alright, there we go. Almost sent the wrong one. There we go. Very nice. Absolute cinema. Yeah, very good. All right, next we'll be checking out Grumpy Whiskers here. Then we'll get back to some yapping, I think. Does Jen's already blow yeah and's visuals out of the water? AI keeps getting better. Yeah, I mean, yeah and was a long time ago. Like let's see what we got. That must have been like 6 months or maybe even 7 months at this point. Oh, I could have just done oh, it's 5 months, but yeah. Yeah, no, things are definitely the tools are getting better. You still need the vision, of course, but the tools are definitely getting better. This one's not as good. You can skip it. Nah, we're watching it. Sorry, Renegade, but your video is great. Yeah, no, yep. No, sorry, Renegade. I thought you were around. Unfortunately, you were not at that point. You think you've watched that Holy Ball video a dozen times plus the reacts you've seen? Yeah. Gets played on Powder's stream at least twice per week. Heck yeah. All right. Technically things are moving up quickly. Yeah. Ahoy, we're checking out Grumpy Whiskers video here. Let's go ahead and hit it. I like his work. He says this is not some of his best work, but let's go ahead and check it out. I do like the art style. Oh, okay, we've got sure, we can hit a pretty epic so far. I do like I saw that one on Twitter. I do like the smug look here. That is a good shot there. Good camera work. I like it. Very cool. I don't know why you're saying you don't like this. But yeah, Grumpy gets down on his own work, which has its pros and cons. Like I think you have to be self-critical if you're gonna grow, but also I wish he was more ready to accept praise on this as well. Because yeah, like there's being too critical as well. Like you can't just be happy with your work, but you also shouldn't like look down on it. So yeah, I don't know. Like, you know, this is really cool. Not every video needs to be the best thing you ever made. Yeah, it is unfortunate when it's not, though. Like, I get the frustration on that as well, but it's blurry and yeah, I have noticed a couple stutters, but it's still fun. It's still fun, but yeah. Yep. That's pretty cool though. Oh yes. Oh yes. Yes. Oh, because they were drinking earlier too, and there we are up in the trees, me and Nightway. Oh, this is good. Yeah. Wait. Are those supposed to be people? Not sure. Oh, Nyara, yeah, I was wondering. I thought it might be with the cat ears, yeah. Wango barbarians. Yeah, that was Ember. But yeah, so no, this is you're not always gonna hit everything perfect. So yes, are there imperfections here? Yes. Is it satisfying to watch and listen to? Also, yes. This is still good. Like, again, I get being frustrated by how your own work turns out, but no, this is really fun and really good style. Hey, Zoltrak. Oh, sick. Ooh, let's go. I like 9s up on 8s there. That's pretty funny. Very cool. Very cool. Like, comment, and subscribe. Thanks for watching. Peace. Holy ball projectile. All right, let's go ahead and link that. Oh yeah, of course. Nice work. Everyone was impressed by your video there, Renegade. Let's see. Go here and over here. We're all working with the prototype tools. What are we making at the start of 2027? Damn. All right. do we do that? We also have... It will only get better. Yeah, hopefully. If episode 2 happens in 2027, we've fucked up somewhere big along the way. Double featured you today? Yep. This will be considered shit in a year or two? No, I don't think so, because it's like it's already not shit. Like it will be less good due to tools than some of the stuff you can create in 2 years, but I don't think any of the top tier stuff being created right now will be shit. It won't be as good as it could have been if produced then, but won't be shit. Oh, did I have this guy on the list? I might not have even found his Twitter. Yeah, it should be interesting. You think there will be a dip in quality as people transition to local while the prices for company AI skyrocket, but you think they will get better after that? Also potential, yes. And one interesting thing about that is, again, I think I underestimated Minimax. At first I was really not impressed, and it's still not going to do fight scenes super good, but I've gotten some quite clean stuff out of it that I was not expecting for it to be that good. One example, again, it's better at the slow stuff. You're going to have problems with some of the faster camera work and everything, but I got some good stuff. That reaction I did was here. I found it on Twitter. But yeah, that was Minimax. I used Minimax there to get around copyright as well. Yeah, let me bring that over, and then let's see. So, do we want to watch that? And okay, do we do one more Warren Smith as well? Yeah. Okay, let's hit up something like that order, and maybe then, you know, we'll save some of these because they sometimes hang out in chat. So yeah, again, I'm prioritizing either people who are in chat for community reacts or people who don't often show up in chats here, and because just either due to time or just like time zone they're in or whatever. Because yeah, it is fun when I can actually react to stuff that of people who are here. Hey Rudy, by the way. Remember when Seed Dance 2 struggled with this kind of scene? Yeah, like freaking guns. Seed Dance 2.5 is already much better at that, though. All right, see you, Code Forger. You're heading out. All right, but yes. So yeah, what I was going to say. Yeah, so just briefly, and then I think I'll actually take a break. This was Minimax, and I think it's super clean. And again, it's using reference image as well as prompting to get that. And again, it's slow. You're gonna struggle with camera work. It's also not 100%. It has bad adherence compared to Seed Dance, even Seed Dance 2. Seed Dance 2.5, it doesn't stand a chance. It kind of hallucinates the necklace a little bit different, which is weird considering I've got reference work. But yeah, no, like, so yeah, you can do a lot with local. Again, I was initially dismissive of Minimax. I was prompting it wrong as well as trying to fit it into a lot of action scenes, which again, you can do some stuff, but it's not gonna perform as well with sophisticated cameras or actions. But for some things, it's super clean. Like again, that like there aren't really any problems with this. Again, it's aside from some minor adherence issues. Skybrow's gun. Oh, which reminds me, we've got Skybrow's coming up in a few days too. We'll definitely have to react to that, especially now that we're back, fully back for the most part. You really want to try some Minimax soon. If you have the hardware, you can do it local, and if you have any unlimited leftovers, which reminds me, I have to check. Oh shit! I think I have to get some gens going for. I think I have to use a bunch of credits before tomorrow morning, I believe. So I guess we're genning a shit ton tomorrow on credit, or we just waste it, because that's the problem about getting unlimited, is I have been neglecting some of the credits that I actually pay for, because again, I've got access to more sophisticated tools at the moment for the month on unlimited Seed Dance 2.5, so that's where most of my energy has been going. But I should get some credits out there just for efficiency as well. I can use other models and everything. So yeah, I think I have some open art credits to burn through tomorrow morning. But yeah, so like I was saying, if you do have access to unlimited through like Runway, Minimax is unlimited on Runway Unlimited as well. All right, I will be right back. All right, we're back. We're back. And see you, Counterint, if you're still around. Have a good night. Let's see. Yeah. Oh boy, I thought this would be interesting to check out. Pretend to be less intelligent than you are by Academy of Ideas. Like I was saying, initial instinct is I disagree, but it's always interesting to hear the argument, and maybe a good one will be presented. But I like honesty and straightforwardness, so I wouldn't want to pretend to be less intelligent than I am. Although I don't know, I sound kind of retarded, so maybe it's not a big deal. Anyway, let's go ahead and check it out.
Supported by individuals like you. Join our membership and access our growing library of over 130 membership videos. Sign up today at academyofideas.com/members. Thank you for your support. In his book How to Use Your Enemies, the Spanish philosopher Baltasar Gracian wrote, "Know how to appear the fool.
Yeah.
The wisest sometimes play this card, and there are times when the greatest knowledge
Yeah,
consists in
that's a
appearing
good point, Grumpy. Like, universally, I kind of disagree, but there are situations where absolutely it's gonna be it's a good skill to have. Like, I'll say that it's a good skill to have tactically.
to lack knowledge. You mustn't be ignorant, just feign ignorance. While many people openly flaunt possessions such as wealth, status, beauty, and power, when it comes to the greatest human good, wisdom, those who possess the most of it are careful to conceal it. In his book Beyond Good and Evil, the great 19th century philosopher Friedrich Nietzsche wrote, "Every profound spirit needs a mask. Moreover, around every profound spirit a mask is continually growing, thanks to the constantly false, that is, shallow interpretation of every word, every step, every sign of life he gives. Now and then, even foolishness is a mask." In this video, we examine some of the benefits of concealing wisdom beneath the appearance of foolishness. The philosophers who advocated for this strategy did not mean that we should behave stupidly, but rather that we should appear less intelligent, insightful, or wise than we are. Or as
Yep.
Montesquieu, the 18th century French judge and philosopher, wrote, "I have always observed that to succeed in the world, one should appear like a fool, but be wise." The first
Mask is
reason
not
for concealing
to hide, is to protect those who would be harmed by looking on it. I don't think so. I don't
our
think that was the
wisdom is
point.
that many people are uncomfortable around those who can see through the illusions, deceptions, and distractions that capture others. In the work of fiction, Flowers for Algernon,
okay,
a
that's true
novel
as well.
scientific experiment transforms an intellectually handicapped man into a genius, and this leads him to the following observation. I'm beginning to think that with intelligence you don't just
Inflating
see
wisdom with
more.
intelligence. Yeah, that's true as well. Like, a lot of this is about wisdom, and then they're talking about intelligence.
You see through things.
Yeah, different
and that
stats.
makes people uncomfortable. One of the reasons superior wisdom makes people uncomfortable is because it exposes the superficiality and limits of their understanding. To show your intelligence and discernment is only an indirect way of reproaching other people for being dull and incapable. Intellectual superiority offends by its very existence, without any desire to do so.
Thanks,
wrote the
I hate it.
19th century German philosopher Arthur Schopenhauer. And because most people believe themselves intellectually competent and derive much of their self-worth from this belief, being confronted with the naivety of their own thinking wounds their vanity and awakens feelings of inferiority. As a result, wise people often evoke the resentment and hostility of those with more mediocre minds.
Yeah,
As
and?
Schopenhauer continues, "There is nothing of which a man is prouder than of intellectual ability, for it is this that gives him his commanding place in the animal world. It is an exceedingly rash thing to let anyone see that you are decidedly superior to him in intelligence and wisdom, and to let other people see it too, because he will then thirst for vengeance."
I can see that
As
argument.
the wise understand how their wisdom can threaten the self-esteem of others, they often downplay or conceal their superior insight behind simplicity, modesty, humor, or silence. They also understand that people rarely change their opinions when confronted by superior ideas. More often, they become defensive and hostile.
Yeah.
Thus, little is gained by openly displaying our wisdom. With fools, being wise counts for little, wrote Balthasar Gracian. Friedrich Nietzsche, one of the profoundest...
I thought this would be more fun, but it's the same problems we often talk about, and the same groups of people causing the problems. Unfortunate.
Thinkers in history advised the superior mind to disguise itself beneath an appearance of mediocrity, whereas he wrote in an aphorism titled Mediocrity as a Mask, mediocrity is the happiest mask which the superior mind can wear, because it does not lead the great majority, that is, the mediocre, to think that there is any disguise. Yet the superior mind assumes the mask just for their sake, so as not to irritate them, nay, often from a feeling of pity and kindness. In addition to avoiding resentment and hostility, and unintentionally wounding the vanity of smaller minds, there are practical reasons for concealing the profound depths of our understanding. When attempting to influence people or gain their favor, it can be counterproductive to appear too insightful or profound. For be it in business, politics, academia, a career, or social life, most people are more inclined to cooperate with and favor those who they perceive to be intellectually inferior. Or as Arthur Schopenhauer wrote, "For just as warmth is agreeable to the body, so it does the mind good to feel its superiority, and a man will seek company likely to give him this feeling as instinctively as he will approach the fireplace or walk in the sun if he wants to get warm. But this means that he will be disliked on account of his superiority, and if a man is to be liked, he must really be inferior in point of intellect."
So it does the mind good to feel its superiority, and a man will seek company likely to give him this feeling. But he will also be disliked because of his superiority. Interesting.
When interacting with those who occupy positions of authority and power, individuals who can open doors for us and advance our ambitions, it can be prudent to veil, at least to some degree, our superior insight. For openly outshining people whose favor we seek can stimulate their insecurity and be counterproductive to our goals. This does not mean we should pretend to be stupid, for we must display competence if we wish to attract the attention and respect of those above us. But we should be careful not to appear wiser, more perceptive, or more insightful than they are. "Avoid outdoing your superior," wrote Balthasar Gracian. "All triumphs are despised, and triumphing over your superior is either stupid or fatal. Superiority has always been detested, especially by our superiors."
Annoying.
In his book Power.
Like, it's not that it's wrong, but it's just frustrating that these are things to contend with. Like, again, I value honesty, and this isn't necessarily lying. Again, it's just like masking, but it's I don't know. I wish it wasn't like this, but it seems fairly accurate.
Why some people have it and
We're
others
nothing special, and this nonsense has been going on since the beginning.
don't.
Yes.
Jeffrey Pfeffer, a professor of organizational behavior at Stanford University, points to studies which show that job performance plays far less of a role in career advancement than is often
Hey,
assumed.
Keybox.
Promotions are determined more by one's likability and one's relationship with superiors, and part of being likable involves flattering the ego of those in positions of authority by making them feel as if we depend on and value their superior guidance, wisdom, and insight. As Jeffrey
Superior here is power relationship, not someone who's necessarily actually better than you. I know that's not the part that was frustrating. The part is that 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 you can't, that it would be dangerous to outshine someone.
Pfeffer writes, "So great job performance by itself is insufficient and may not even be necessary for getting and holding positions of power.
Clearly not,
You need to be noticed, influence the dimensions used to measure your accomplishments, and mostly make sure you are effective at managing those in power, which requires the ability to enhance the ego of those above you." Or as Robert Greene echoes in the 48
Sometimes it's just best to say you can just talk to plants and they ask for water instead of Brondo. Yeah.
laws of power.
Got what
Always
plants
make those
crave.
above you feel comfortably superior. In your desire to please and impress them, do not go too far in displaying your talents, or you might accomplish the opposite and inspire fear and insecurity. Make your masters appear more brilliant than they are, and you will attain the heights of power.
Again,
Some may argue.
again, true. I just it just frustrates me. Yeah, you suck up skill is -10.
That truly wise individuals should not care about the opinions of others, for the height of wisdom is to cultivate independence from society and an indifference to what others think. This argument is valid in
True, thanks, I hate it type of stuff.
the
Yeah.
case of the individual who has cultivated enough self-sufficiency that he depends on no one for advancement, favors, or support. Yet the fact is that most of us remain dependent, to some degree, upon the cooperation and goodwill of other people. Yet
Yep,
even
and even if you don't, it's gonna make still make things easier if you play the game. So even if you are completely self-sufficient, unless you're completely cut off from society altogether, you're still gonna benefit from flattering others.
completely self-sufficient wise man, there
It
remains
sucks to be intelligent and lacking in bloodthirsty avarice. Um, yes, but also like the issue isn't the bloodthirsty avarice, it's the scruples. Like, yeah.
another reason to occasionally play the fool. It serves as an exercise in humility.
If I think what? Aiming for the wrong goal?
Reminding him that, like all human beings, he too is ultimately a fool. For in the presence of the great mysteries of life, even great heights of human knowledge and wisdom are trivial. When it comes to the big questions of life and death, we are all equally ignorant. This admission of ignorance is a central component of wisdom. In fact, one of history's wisest men, Socrates, did not even consider himself to be wise. In Plato's Apology, Socrates' friend, Chaerephon, visits the oracle at Delphi, where the priestess Pythia declares that no man is wiser than Socrates. But when Chaerephon reports this to Socrates, he is confused, or as he states, "What is the interpretation of this riddle? For I know that I have no wisdom, small or great." Unsettled by the oracle's words, Socrates sets out in search of men he assumes to be wiser than himself, politicians, poets, and craftsmen renowned for their intelligence and expertise. Yet he discovers that while these men believe themselves wise, they're
Not wise to insult the entire jury to decide your fate during your defense of yourself? Yeah, of course not.
their wisdom does not hold up under questioning. Beneath their supposed knowledge lies confusion, contradiction, ignorance, and unexamined assumptions. As Socrates explains, I went to one who had the reputation of wisdom, and the result was as follows. When I began to talk
certainly
with him, I
consistent,
could not
yeah.
help thinking that he was not really wise, although he was thought wise by many, and wiser still by himself. It eventually dawns on Socrates that the oracle pronounced him the wisest man in Athens not because he possessed a lot of knowledge, but because, unlike others, he recognized the limits of his understanding. While other people mistake their opinions for truth, Socrates alone was conscious of his great ignorance. Or as Plato wrote, "This man, O men of Athens, is wisest, who, like Socrates, knows that his wisdom is in truth worth nothing." By exposing the ignorance of people who had the reputation of being wise, Socrates made many enemies. Eventually, he was charged with corrupting the youth in impiety and sentenced to death. This is a powerful reminder that it can be rash and even at times dangerous to publicly expose our superior wisdom and insight. Reflecting on the events that led to his sentencing, Socrates explained, I went and tried to explain to the one who had the reputation of wisdom
Going to the politicians and artists for wisdom should have stuck with farmers and craftsmen. Perhaps.
that he thought himself wise, but was not really wise, and the consequence was that he hated me, and his enmity was shared by several who were present and heard me. This investigation has led to my having many enemies of the worst and dangerous kind. Or as Arthur Schopenhauer observed, a man may be as humble as possible in his demeanor, and yet hardly ever get people to overlook his crime in standing intellectually above them.
Yeah.
As there is little to gain and much to lose by openly displaying superior wisdom, it is wise to strategically wear the mask of foolishness to avoid the envy and hostility of others, ingratiate ourselves with those whose favor may help us achieve our goals, and most importantly, to remind ourselves that genuine wisdom begins with wonder and the recognition of how little we truly know. The wisest of all, in my opinion, is he who can, if only once a month, call himself a fool. A faculty unheard of nowadays, wrote Fyodor Dostoevsky.
That's
Or
not
as
true.
William
I'm
Shakespeare
retarded.
observed, the fool doth think he is wise, but the wise man knows himself to be a fool. If you enjoy these videos, check out our library of over
That's funny though, because I
130
wasn't.
membership videos,
Sounds like he
including
wrote a
a 6-part
VTuber
series
tool.
on how to be a stoic sage, a 2-part series on anxiety disorders, what they are, and how
But
to
yeah,
overcome
it was
them,
funny
a
because
6-part
that was a
series on the
perfect ending there
psychology
too,
of the
because that's
man-child,
how
and a
I was
3-part
gonna.
series on the big lie surrounding mental illnesses and
That's how I was gonna
pharmaceutical
end it. It's like,
drugs.
well, I'm
Sign
glad
up
this
today
isn't a
for
problem for me because I'm
$5.99
retarded.
a month or $49.99 a year at academyofideas.com/members. This channel is the work of two brothers
Wise
from
man
Canada.
Keen, what is your
Thank you for
wisdom?
your support.
I am not wise. I am a retarded VTuber. All right. Thanks for watching. Like, comment, and subscribe. You know the thing. Yeah. I don't know. That was interesting. Why you should again? I hate the concept, but it does make sense of pretending to be less intelligent than you are. Like everything said there was pretty true, so I can't really disagree with it. Again, I hate it in theory, as I knew I would going into it, but yes, displaying the wrong sorts of intelligence can be dangerous. So clearly, speaking of being intelligent and logical, clearly, logically, it makes sense that yes, there are many times where you should pretend to be less intelligent than you are. I don't have to like it, but it's true. All right, like I said, thanks for watching. Like, comment, subscribe. Peace. Always seem dumber than your mark. Yeah. Yep. Alrighty. What did we have next? Yeah. Let's do one more Warren Smith. Again, I've just been having fun with it tonight. It's fun to find content that you just like. Like we're probably overdosing on Warren Smith today, but is what it is. Hiding power level isn't really new to most of us anyway. True. Like, yeah, I mean, same goes for opinions. You have to hide some of that as well. Oh, we've done a lot of Warren Smith today, but it's fun when you find content you like. I knew of him obviously, and I'd seen some of his stuff, but recently we've been looking at a bunch of his stuff, and I've been having a good time. Although, welcome to Keen's Warren Smith show. Yeah, exactly. Although, like today, they've just been super aggravating because he's found some crazy people, and I don't know. Dana Bash is pretty crazy too, so this will probably follow the same format. I've seen some of this interview. Anyway, let's go ahead and check it out.
RFK Jr. exposed Dana Bash to her face on her own show.
You are saying nonsense. You are saying something.
What's interesting here too is I'm already tangenting here, but one interesting thing about this, similar to my complaints about the Candace Owens debate, which again I have not seen. I need to decide if I'm going to watch that the full thing on my own or just ignore it completely or watch people's reacts to it, but I've been holding off on watching reacts because I want to make up my own mind on it. I've seen some of it, but yeah, similar to my complaints there, where people just go based on their ideology. On like some people will say Candace absolutely smashed Andrew Wilson, other people will say Andrew Wilson smashed Candace Owens. It just comes down to which side of the argument they were already on for the most part. Some people will take a look at it logically. I saw a bunch of this going on Twitter too. If you're more on the anti-COVID side, the anti-government narrative COVID side, you're going to say that RFK smashed Dana Bash here. If you're like a normie, you're going to, or normie or anti-Trump, because RFK is linked in with Trump there, you're going to say that Dana Bash destroyed and embarrassed RFK. Like you had both sides absolutely sure their person won. It's not based on logic. So anyway, it, like I said, just a bit of a tangent, but like that's a really interesting thing surrounding this argument is some people think RFK destroyed her. Other people think she destroyed RFK. Logic never has been many such cases. RFK finished on her if you're tech tone, yeah.
To her face on her own show.
It's worth reacting to if you want to spend 2 hours listening to Candace talk in circles and not directly answer any questions. Like I said, I didn't see everything, but I saw plenty of stuff to criticize from both of them. Like I wish both of them had brought better arguments, because it is a important discussion in my opinion. I don't think they did particularly well. But again, I only caught bits and pieces of it. And yeah, evening, Nightway.
You are saying nonsense. You are saying something that you cannot show me a single study.
I am not saying nonsense. I am not here to defend.
Studies. Cite me the study. You're talking nonsense. You're making assertions. You can't support it.
This interview shows how he's trying to present information, how she's shutting that down. It's one of the first times.
It's actually very similar to what we've seen in some of the other Warren Smith stuff, that he would, like when he was fighting with a couple people, that one guy literally said he wouldn't engage. Well, okay, I shouldn't say literally, but he said basically, it's paraphrased, but basically he was literally saying, I will not engage in logic because you use logic and would basically, I'm not engaging with you logically because you're good at it. It was basically the implication there. Like just came out and said it. And this is kind of the same thing we're seeing already.
So clearly caught on camera.
No. Okay.
Like he's trying.
You want to sit here and attack me, or do you want to have conversations about public health? I'm not attacking you. I'm asking questions about how to prevent the next pandemic.
And I'll tell you.
That's what I'm trying to do. But I also don't.
Dude, she's so bad. Like I'm not familiar with, because I don't watch any of this legacy media slop. I'm not super familiar with most of these people, but I've seen, like, Dana Bash is prominent enough where she has popped up in enough places that I'm somewhat familiar with her, and she's insufferable. We've lost the art of debate, yes.
An interview to allow you to say things that aren't entirely true.
Who gets to decide what is entirely true?
Yeah, what was that?
I also don't want to use this interview to allow you to say things that aren't entirely true.
Oh my God. Well, then call him on it. I know that's what she was doing, but it's like, he gets to say his piece. You get to respond to it. Like, stop freaking policing it.
Who gets to decide what is entirely true? You? Throughout this interview, she's saying it is too dangerous for
Rule
you to simply
63,
share
Jeffrey
your
Epstein.
point of
I'll
view
have to
and allow people
look
to
at it.
pursue truth on their own.
The principal thing that we need to do is we need to listen to what's happening to
maybe
doctors on the ground.
Maybe a tiny bit.
If we had listened to those doctors during the COVID pandemic, we would have saved potentially millions of lives. We need to protect our constitutional rights. That is
dude, this gets really bad because, like I said, I've caught some of this. Interview, and oh my God, it gets insane.
Our obligation.
What does that mean?
How can you be confused as to what protecting the Constitution means? That is strange.
Well, during COVID, we completely dismantled our constitutional rights. We began censoring people in violation of the First Amendment.
But I'm not, you're saying what not to do. I'm asking what to do.
He just told you allow the doctors who disagree to present their perspective so that we can find a better path forward. That is positive. That's not just what not to do.
Again, I really want to move on. But
I bet you do.
You were saying yes, I do.
You were part of the problem.
No, I wasn't part of the problem.
Yes, you were, bitch. You all were. You all were. You were running the daily COVID death numbers. You're the fear mongering. Yeah, and lying. I mean, I've said before, I'm not defending the pharmaceutical companies. They're corrupt and complicit, to be sure. But the media and politicians lied even more than the pharmaceutical companies did, because the pharmaceutical companies were smart enough not to definitively state certain outlandish claims, like that the vaccine would prevent spread and provide complete immunity and everything like that. Like, that's not even what the vaccine manufacturers were peddling. They were laundering that through media and politicians. Like, they were letting them lie for them. You were part of the problem. RFK is spitting right now. Yeah. No, because she absolutely was. Like, again, she and her ilk lied more than the pharmaceutical companies did. And again, the pharmaceutical companies are scum. Always running away when getting cornered by facts that are resorting to violence. Yep.
Absolute press malpractice.
But you're talking about rights, and I'm asking about a potential public health crisis.
What the can we deport her? She's clearly not American. Not a real American.
Talking about rights, and
You're talking about rights.
A potential public
Deport.
health crisis that is coming.
What is the frame
Deport!
of that? How can your rights compare to a crisis? And the only way to do that is through fear.
You were scaring people.
Why are you saying that?
Because that was the job of CNN.
Okay.
And everyone else.
Runs up about
Yep.
how many people are
We
dying.
were trying to
Yep.
we were listening to the leaders in this country.
Doctors who are saying you're doing it wrong.
Yeah. Oh, I know. Yes, pharmaceutical. Like I said, they're complicit. I'm just saying the CEOs and stuff were not saying that openly because they had mouthpieces to do it for them. Yes, pharmaceutical companies fund most of U.S. mainstream media, them and insurance companies. Yep.
Marginalized and vilified.
Yeah. What I have talked to scientists and doctors
Talk to
about.
scientists. Can you show me one study?
Yes, I can.
Let's see if she actually shows the study. Spoiler, she doesn't.
That shows that
I can.
Children were protected by the COVID vaccine.
I can tell you that
That
there are.
vaccine did more good than harm to children. Can you show me one study that shows that?
I can tell you that when it comes to the vaccine, there have been studies that show that because of vaccine disinformation, there could have been 100 to 200,000 lives in the U.S. saved.
X amount of lives could have been.
What?
Tell you that.
Good than harm to children. Can you show me one study that shows that?
I can tell you that when it comes to the vaccine, there have been studies that show that because of vaccine disinformation.
Okay, I thought she doesn't even say it right. Because of vaccine misinformation.
Disinformation, there could have been 100 to 200,000 lives in the U.S. saved.
X amount of lives could have been saved had it not been for your
Yeah,
disinformation.
no.
How do you quantify?
Yeah, you don't.
That's why I'm not saying that it entirely.
You
let
are
me finish.
saying
Let me
nonsense.
finish.
You are saying something that you cannot show me
Okay.
a single study.
I am
that
not
says
saying
that.
nonsense.
You
I
are
am
talking what
Excuse
somebody
me.
told you.
Excuse me.
And you
Let me
cite me the study.
What
study?
No, what
Cite
studies
me
are
the
you
study.
talking about? You're talking about studies that actually don't exist.
Begs her throughout
This is
debate to
insane.
take a look at specific studies.
Look at the National Academy of Science most recent report.
You're refusing to allow him to even present them.
I want to talk about.
Cite me the
I am
study
not.
that you're talking about.
I am
you
not
say
here
you've
to
seen
defend-
studies. Cite me the study.
This is not productive. I am not here to defend all of the. Let me
You're
finish.
talking nonsense.
Let
You're
me
making
finish.
assertions you can't support, and then when I call you on them, you're telling me that I'm arguing.
Okay.
with
Do you want to talk about assertions that you can't support? I'll get there in a second.
This is another technique. Just claiming, I'll get to it in a second. She never gets there. Real quick, this is a paid advertisement from Rumble Wallet. How much control do you have over your money right now? Technology has changed everything about how money works. Crypto started as a niche, but now it's going mainstream. Faster payments, more control, fewer middlemen. This isn't hype, it's just where things are going. And it can seem daunting, but getting started is easier than ever. With Rumble Wallet, you can buy Bitcoin, hold dollar-backed stablecoins, even own digital gold backed by real gold, all in one place. It's a non-custodial crypto wallet, which means you, not a bank or a platform, control access to your funds. Setup is simple. It connects with MoonPay.
Yes,
So you
exactly.
can use your
Reporters
debit card,
should be
credit
asking
card, or
questions,
bank
not
account,
preaching their own
up and running in
viewpoints.
minutes.
Like, yeah,
and for a limited
their
time,
whole
you can start
purpose
your
is,
wallet
like,
with
to
$20
challenge.
in US stablecoin. By downloading the Rumble wallet,
there should be a
entering my
check and
exclusive
balance.
promo code SMITH20 when you sign up now. You can even use Rumble Wallet to support your favorite Rumble creators. Scan the QR code, click the link in the description, or go to wallet.rumble.com/Smith and download Rumble Wallet. From there, you can set up your wallet with your promo code SMITH20 to get your $20 in US stablecoin.
pretty
This is
spicy
a limited time
tonight,
offer,
more
so
than
act
usual.
now. Take control of your money. Get started with Rumble Wallet today.
You are wrong when you say that this issue has been studied. It has been studied, and you're rolling your eyes, Dana. But
I
this
am
is another
because I
example.
don't want to
Listen,
have you use our air to say this.
None of the 8 vaccines that are administered during the first 6 months of life have ever been studied for a relationship to autism.
And this has nothing to do with how I feel about COVID or Fauci or any of this. I'm examining the moves being made on screen.
The studies that you're referring to are all for one vaccine, the MMR vaccine, or one ingredient, thimerosal.
So you are actually looking at, you're starting new studies to try to link autism, but you're also telling me.
I'm not trying to link autism to anything. I'm trying to find out.
I am trying to find out. It's the pursuit to find out what is
Hey,
true.
Eustace, thank you for the raid. How's it going?
Your statement that this has been studied is not true. It's
it's absolutely propaganda. Yeah, no, this is freaking nonsense.
Categorically
It is
not true.
considered.
Not for
It is.
any of this stuff.
It is considered.
Considered
decided
by who?
By every scientist who has studied this.
What?
Categorically
It is
not true.
considered.
Not for
It is.
any of this stuff.
It is considered.
Mockingbird.
By who?
By
She can't even get the propaganda correct either.
It's categorically
It is
not true.
considered.
Not for
It is.
any of this stuff.
It is considered.
Considered
Decided
by who?
By every
Decide.
scientist who has
She
studied this.
decided.
Considered
Decided.
by who?
Considered.
Not for
It is.
any of this stuff.
It is considered.
Considered
Decided.
by who?
By every scientist who has
Yeah.
studied this.
That is not true. I can
is
give you
true.
hundreds of scientists who have looked at this.
So
and
on the
say,
one
why
hand,
is
you
it-
are. Do you understand
It's
why
the
people aren't
National
getting?
Academy of Sciences. What greater authority
Do you
have than
understand
that?
why people are not getting measles vaccines? Because they're hearing you say that it could
You're
cause
trying
autism.
to change the subject.
I'm not. It's very much
Yeah, you are.
related.
Throughout this interview, she makes it clear it's too dangerous to
The science. What's Dr. Fauci have to do with that? Because he is the science. It is known.
allow him to speak. I think that's what captured people's attention about this more than anything else.
Show me one of the studies that's been done on the first 8 the vaccines during the first 6 months of life. You will not find them. The National Academy of Sciences
So
say
if that's
they
the
do not
case, then why are
exist.
you telling people to get the
people,
measles vaccine?
Because that is one of the vaccines that has been studied.
Makes sense. She thought she had him there.
Do you see your job as ending vaccine hesitancy, or do you see your job as telling the truth to the American people?
I see my job as telling the truth, and the truth is that there is study after study after study. It's one of the most studied things out there in science.
You're repeating
and
it
is
like a parrot.
Yeah, right after global warming.
Can't point to a specific study, but she claims there are study after study after study. It's one of the most studied things ever.
You're repeating
So are
it
you.
like a parrot.
So
I've
are you.
actually read the science. Let's you
you
and
don't
I
wanna-
come
you don't
back
wanna-
here and debate the
So
science.
I'm not debating this with you.
Of course you won't.
She even flat out refuses to have the debate. She says, I'm not debating this with you.
No, because I'm not
all
debating.
you know how to
false-
do is repeat things that people told you and say, trust the experts. That's what you did during COVID. Now we know that Anthony Fauci, who was the expert, was lying about everything.
Based.
About masks, about social distancing.
Get him.
about
Get her.
natural
Get
immunity,
him.
about the transmission from the vaccine, about the source of COVID. He was lying, and you were punishing people for not trusting.
You do feel like reporters should be held accountable because they hold so much power and use it in disastrous ways. I definitely get the feeling behind that. It's just, as always, I like to look at things as potential bad outcomes of that too. Like if that you'd basically have to be policing speech at that point, and there are issues with, again, it all comes back to culture. We have to fix our culture so we'd even have an enforcement mechanism. The protection of ignorance is now the downfall. If you're talking to me about like protecting that, again, I'm not malicious. I just suck at my job. Oh no, they are malicious. Outlaw lobbyists, yeah, something like that. Okay. Social shift, yeah. But yeah, no, we have to be very careful that I'd say we put the right people in charge, but like we're not even currently in a system where we can do that. We just have to make sure that we're shifting the culture in ways that won't backfire on us is basically what it comes down to. Like we're not currently in a position where we can even trust anyone to do what needs to be done. So we have to shift things until we can do that.
The experts, and now you're rolling out the experts again to talk about something that you have no personal
Slavery will
knowledge
solve
of.
it? No,
well, guess
because
what?
again,
That is my job.
Who do we put in charge of enslaving people or whatever, and how do we know it doesn't come back and enslave us? Like, again, if you're, unless you fix the culture first, any massive changes like that are just going to be probably too dangerous. And I on the other hand, you kind of need a massive change to even change anything, though. So it's kind of a damned if you do, damned if you don't sort of thing, and you just have to pick the least bad option, which is going to be some level of massive change. What that looks like is still needs to be determined, but you probably are just going to need to do something massive.
Talk to people.
Your job is to
Am I
tell the
allowed to
truth
talk?
to the American
Yes,
public.
yes. And my job
And
is
to
to
be-
get as
and
much
to-
information as I
and
can.
to maintain
what we were doing,
a posture
what we were
of fear,
doing,
skepticism
what we
toward
were
government
doing
authority.
in COVID, and still.
The news media is seen as an authority, so they need to be held to a higher standard. Okay, but again, that does come down to policing speech, because like, who gets to decide? You're still putting an authority over that speech. And look, I completely agree that the media is misused. They are viewed as an authority. They do have undue influence with their speech, and they are malicious bastards. But if we stamp down on that, like, it's the current corrupt government who would be doing that stamping, and that's going to also come down on like us, for example. Obviously people bigger than us, but just as an example, it's going to come down on like conservatives as well, like dissident, anti-establishment, especially on probably both the left and the right. Like, a bunch of that censorship is going to come down on independent content producers as well. So who gets to be the slave owner, the speech policer? Yeah, there's no more voting out of it. Yeah, unfortunately, probably correct. We're at the point now where someone is going to take it, the power. Yeah.
With regard to these vaccines, is getting the best information, the best science that we can, and putting it out there.
People need to be more educated to a level where they are capable of critical thought, 100%. But the question remains how you get there. Like, it's still a massive cultural shift that you need. She thinks that her take is the win here. She looks bad in this broadcast and in the clips. Yeah. And again, I saw people just because of which side they were on acting like she totally crushed and embarrassed RFK in this interview/debate. And she didn't.
Vaccines is getting the best information, the best science that we can, and putting it out there.
No, that's what you should be doing. But then you shut him down when he asks you to do that.
The right needs to throw the One Ring into Mount Doom, not wield it. I mean, the issue there is I don't think we have an exact equivalent to the One Ring. I mean, I guess you could say bad morals, authoritarianism or something. But it's basically it's too vague. Could be the elves. It's too vague. We don't have an exact ring analog. So, and it's definitely not the levers of power. Like I said, as a libertarian, as much as I don't like it, you have to operate the levers of power. So, in that respect, our side does need to, again, I don't think it's the ring. I don't think the analogy holds, because the ring is corruptive and evil, basically. But our side does need to wield power if we're going to affect change.
And sir, what you are doing is causing information to be out there that is not accurate.
How do you know what is accurate?
Who was lying to
The
you?
National Academy of Sciences, which you just cited, in November, said we support the statement that vaccines do not cause autism. This is the National Academy of Sciences that you just talked about.
And then her producers finally find something that they think is going to catch or
Streamline consequences when the media lies blatantly and remove copyright strike mechanisms. Not sure exactly what you mean, but yes, I think so. I think the ring is the blackmail being held over the wealthy and the surveillance state. Okay, then yeah. I think that's okay. That's a fair That's a fair thing. It's of course a theory. We don't. There's no way to know for sure if there's massive blackmail operations being wielded against the elite. But yes, I think that is a good analogy there, because that is too. I hate to use like lefty language or whatever, but that is too icky to touch. I don't really care if it's effective. I don't want in on the blackmail business. So yeah, throw that shit in the fire. And maybe throw some I mean, if you've got it though, like use it. Throw some of the people in the list. Like don't use it against people, but use it to identify people and maybe throw them into the mountain too at that point. I mean, you're making a trip there anyway, so it's just efficiency at that rate. But yes, don't use the ring. Throw the ring and everyone who has used the ring or is touched by the ring into the mountain.
RFK Jr. in a corner.
Look at the National Academy of Science most recent report.
Okay.
And you'll see.
I want to ask you one other question.
She fucking just ignored it completely. It's like, look at the more recent stuff. Like, anyway, I just wanted to ask you.
That really did help Donald Trump get elected.
And then she just moves on to talk about Donald Trump, because of course.
You only need to do a couple of the people in power. Yeah, probably true. Yeah, probably not true. They just kind of go into hiding and still be quangos though. But yeah, it's a theory. Might be true. All right, thanks for watching. Like, comment, and subscribe. You know the thing. Peace. All right, what are we up to next? Tar and feathering would be more fun. Not about fun. It's about efficiency. But yes, that would definitely send a message. That's the whole point. Okay, we got that one. How? Those are too long. Okay, we could just do a. Still got a lot of community reacts to do as well. Oh, I guess we could do Nightway since Nightway's here. I think we'll do 2 of Nightway. And again, there's other stuff I definitely want to do, but we'll kind of wait till more till those people are in chat if that happens. But yeah, so let me go ahead and grab what we're looking at here, and then we probably will have one more yap. That's Dankula is a good yap to go out on, I think. So yeah, we'll do Nightway and then a Dankula. Nightway. Okay. Let's see here. Do you have a preference? What should we do? We're gonna watch this because this is a video. I've already seen that, but I didn't do a react. I think I probably saw some finished behind the scenes stuff, but I don't think I did a full react. So we'll go ahead and do that one, and then maybe one of the newer ones here too. You have the videos marked as videos? Yeah. But yeah, I was thinking we'd listen to some of the newer stuff as well, because I think I've seen. Yeah. So point is, do you have a preference that we should look at for some of the newer songs you've done too? Most popular video is going to be either that or the what's it called? Something Earth, I think. Oh, oh wow, he's got some I didn't realize you'd had some big bangers from a year ago. That's cool. But yeah, of the more recent AI video stuff. Yeah, Frozen Soil. There. Dude, this one needs more views. Come on, man. That's unfortunate. We need that one so freaking good. Oh, Gutter Lord as your most popular there. All right. But yeah, let's go ahead and check out this. Ahoy, we're checking out Nightway's newest video here, leaflet video, Fire in Your Heart. Let's go ahead and hit it. It's so clean. I think we have English as well if we want. Oh. That's annoying. Why can't you just automatically... Really good animation. Yeah. No. It's not just AI. Everyone just ignores Nightway. It's kind of a meme at this point. Even though, honestly, Nightway is like, and I'm not just saying this because we're buds. Like Nightway is freaking top tier, especially if you see what's going on behind the scenes. Like, I'm super impressed by Nightway. He's absolutely insane, super talented. I think there's a bunch of stuff he does that we don't see. Hopefully we see more of that at some point. I think similar like what we were talking about with Grumpy Whiskers, there's a lot of perfectionism there that kind of slows the process down. Like he's super good at making things, but then I think, this is just my theory, like I think we don't see a bunch of really freaking good stuff, and hopefully that does come out at some point. Hopefully that does change. But yeah, Nightway is super talented, and a lot of people aren't even seeing the we're seeing the tip of the iceberg, basically, is what I'm getting at. As someone who's worked with Nightway, yeah, it's crazier than you think. Let's just leave it at that. Yeah. You think he's shadow banned or something? I don't know if it's a shadow ban, because again, like it does seem to just be, like I said, it's almost a meme. He definitely deserves more views. That's for 100% sure. But like even in like conversations, he'll often get like left out. So he's like he'd be shadow banned in like person-to-person conversations too. Every other metric was normal, but exposure was down 70%. Okay, then maybe you did catch a Leaflet watched the video on stream. It doesn't always translate though. How did it not get over 300 views? Yeah, I don't know. Unless she retweets it or something, it doesn't always translate. Like I've seen stuff she's watched on stream get like 70 views or something like that. Like unless it becomes a featured video. She shared the X version. Okay, yeah. But unless it becomes like a featured video on her channel, or she retweets it with links to YouTube or something like that, a lot of people are not going to click over from her live stream to it. So it's cool to get the exposure, and it definitely will get your name out there, but it doesn't always translate into video views. So I don't necessarily think that's weird. I've seen that before, where a big streamer, in this case we're talking Leaflet, will watch a video on stream, and like I think I was one of the only people who actually bothered to look up the name and jump over there and engage with it. Like I think even though Leaflet showed it on stream, I think it had like 3 or 4 views. It took off a little bit more after that, but there really wasn't a whole lot of people coming over from Leaflet's stream. Again, it gets your name out there. It's a very good thing, but it doesn't always translate to views. Yeah, dancing videos. Yeah, that comes with its own brand of problems, as you know. But yes, no, those have been crazy good, and it does definitely sell. Like I've noticed too. Like if I do gens of the big popular streamers, it's gonna go nuts. Like even though she's not even big in the AI community, like Smuggalana gens go freaking crazy hard on Twitter. Like everyone eats that up. I stay genuine. I don't do it for for the views, but I'm very aware that they will take off like that. Like, I like to just engage. I forget why I did the Alana one. I guess just variety. We were doing. I think I was doing Fox Girls theme or whatever. But like, I like to highlight people I've actually interacted with, which is not Smug Alana, but like their appreciation posts. Like, I just keep it genuine, and I don't do it for views. But again, I'm at this point very well aware that Smug Alana is going to go crazy. For example. Oh, nice. Prepping 2.5 dancing stuff. Oh, dancing videos were all just tests. No, I know. Like, most of my stuff that I put out is tests too. Conclusion here. I like how we just got off on talking AI and exposure and Nightway in general. But yeah, sorry, we're not paying as much attention to the video itself as we should. But point is, Nightway needs a lot more views. And this is really good. Like, again, I love the style. Big streamer videos in general will get you lots of views. Yes, the big name exposure gets you out there for sure. Leaflet is great for videos. Yes, and it's just fun. The community appreciates it. Leaflet appreciates it if you do a good job. So yeah, it's just good for sure. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, again, really good shots here. Build web apps, cool. Ooh, dude, that's a fun camera there too. Leaflet loves AI and AI loves Leaflet. Yep. I've said that for quite some time, and it's actually true. It's a catchy saying, and it's also true. AI means love. Yep. All right. Very good work. Like, comment, and subscribe. You know the thing. Should have added the train thing at the end. Oh well. All right. Thanks for watching. Like I said, like, comment, and subscribe. Go check out Nightway's stuff too, because again, criminally undersubscribed and underwatched. Peace. Edgy Leaflet message. All right. Now let's go ahead and send that out there. Here we go. And find the other things here. We need YouTube and Rumble. There we go. Oh, wow. Oh, yeah. Do you think Leaflet got first movement advantage in AI training since she made videos so early on? So AI has Leaflet in its data? Probably not. Probably not. Probably just more how the model looks. Like it just or it's cosmic, I don't know. Let's see. Yeah, it's astrology. Astrology, that's why AI loves Leaflet. 11th Dissolution was a fun one. I was kind of curious to see your current music as well, but we can check that out on our own. If you want another video, we can do that. Branded was good too, and We could do 11th dissolution then. I think I've seen that before, but again, like because we've been on multiple different computers, this isn't going to be tracking correctly. We could just watch Frozen Soil again too. That one was fun. Yeah, that one was pretty dang good. But you said 11th dissolution. We can do that. Hey, Rana, thank you for the follow. How's it going? Welcome. Alrighty. Let's hit it. Oh boy, checking out more Nightway. Again, criminally undersubscribed. All right, let's hit it. Ooh. Once again, with AI, I always appreciate that people cook up their own style, are also able to do broaden out and do different styles as well, but you can still kind of tell the same style. So this is Nightway here for sure. But he's always experimenting too. But it's got some of the same core Nightway stuff. Ooh yeah.
Silvethar meira skal thrún halkan Shail grún veirna chom vethral shún Thuris farrúnag zeth kal or kal.
Oh yeah. Really cool visuals.
Zargethistall chores drúl grad shún
Vernach spiral a korva sjunkrún
Jul grad nich skral or skorn vethis shún
Almi dragorna kafeira tran
Very epic. Yeah, Okno and his current horror game kick. Sure, let's go with that. Yeah, really cool visuals as always. Rammstein, it's not quite hard enough for Rammstein in my opinion, but I can sort of get what you're saying too. No, it's the unholy cube. Hey! Thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. How's it going? Cube! Your arch nemesis, Holy Ball. Yeah, thank you, Rana. How's it going? I was gonna raid you later on, but this works too. Hope you're doing well. Elden Ring, huh? Neck Raid. You got me first. True. Thank you for the follows, guys. Oh yeah. Snack or ambush critters. True. True and real. Alright, that was epic. Like I said, Nightway does very good work. Like, comment, and subscribe. Thanks for watching. Peace. And actually, since we've got new people, I was going to say I won't link it because I just linked the other one, but we've got new people here. So anyone who is curious, go check out Nightway there. Let me link that on the other channels as well. There we go. But yeah, no, very good work. All right, what are we doing next? I think, even though he's not in chat right now, I think we might do Okno, since we're checking out some of the other people's stuff. Do we just go full on the crew stuff? We already did Holy Ball. We did Nightway now. Yeah, Grok for the weird stuff. Absolutely. But yeah, let's do some of this. I guess let's check out Gravy's thing, then we'll check out actually let's check out Okno's skit or whatever you want to call it first, then we'll check out Gravy's thing, then we'll check out Okno's song, and maybe we'll wrap up with or I don't know, we might also want to still do some yapping, but then we'll check out Louis verse there at the end there. People have been saying this is really good. Which is no surprise. It's Wasabi. But yeah, let's go. Oh, that was one thing we were gonna watch too. But yeah, let's check out Okno's thing. I need to fix my alerts. I should mute the follow for when I'm doing this as well. But my current alerts / multi-chat thing is so freaking cobbled together that it's kind of hard to change things. I got to work on some stuff there behind the scenes. If a pirate stops yapping, is he really a pirate? I don't even think that's is yapping pirate centric? I just figured it was VTuber centric. I didn't know that pirate gives me additional stats in yapping. Anyway, let's go ahead and check this out. Ahoy! Are You Silly by Okno. It came out 1 day ago. Let's go ahead and check it out. Are we at... Oh, yeah, I was like, that looks a little blurry. I wonder why it defaulted to 360. Art of Parlay. Oh, it's a game show? What is this?
それじゃあ観客のみんなに聞いてみよう。こいつはおバカかな？では決まりだ。君は正式におバカです。次回もお楽しみに。次のゲストは自分の国に移民が来てほしくてたまらない白人女性だ。
Yes, she's silly.
Arigato. お、来たな。ああ、みんなに会うためにちょっと仕事を休んできた。じゃあボスのオフィスにも寄っていこう。きっとお前に会ったら喜ぶぜ。
どうぞお入りください。 まあ久しぶりね奥のボールちゃんと視聴率は維持してるでしょうね
Yep, we got purple
それで
wasabi.
最近はどう
まあまあかな。でも最近なんというか世界の何かがおかしい気がするんだ。おかしいのは俺の視聴率だけだな。月までぶっ飛んでる
ちょっと勝手に入っちゃダメです
ボール、お前がここにいるとは思わなかったな。
さっき電話で彼がいるかどうか名指しで聞いてましたよ
These are so
まあ
good.
それはどうでもいい。俺の超大作映画がもうすぐ公開される。視聴率なんて全部ぶっ潰してやるよ。
それは素晴らしい。ぜひ証明してくれ。楽しみにしてるよ。
まあ俺たちはもう行く。行こうぜベイビー。
This is great.
なんだろうな。あいつとあの女が一緒にいるのを見ると、本当は別の誰かと一緒にいるはずって気がするんだよな。
さて私は片付けなきゃいけない
Powder will not like that? Nah,
でも
it's
二人
good.
に会えてよかったわ
またな。また。
No, stop it. Bad Ocno. Bad Ocno.
さっき何かがおかしいって言ってたよな。俺もそう思う。本当に？
ああ、最近何かがずれたような感覚がある。でもそれが何なのか全然わからない。
Dude, I love these skits. Like I love how stupid and funny they are at the same time. Like and I don't think they are. I know there's stuff like there's interesting stuff, but yeah, no, it's freaking nonsense and absolutely amazing all at the same time. Super creative, yeah.
まず言わせてもらうけどな。もし俺がレストランを経営してた
Technically
ら、
as a storyline.
茹でただけのドッグは出さねえぞ、グリジーマン。
Glizzy man.
おい、まさか。
今の見た。
ああ。
It's also flying by. Like we're already 4 minutes in. Curse you nines. How could nines do this?
ものすごく長い間落ちてた気がする。ここどこ？
ここは地下世界だ。そしてお前は復讐を望んでいるようだな。
ただし一つ条件がある。全てが終わったらお前が俺を山の頂上まで運ぶんだ。そこで俺は水を飲む。そして俺も強くなる。妙な利用解釈だな。まあいいけど。
On TOS. Alright, that was great. Like, comment, and subscribe to whatever that was, and my stuff, and all. You know the thing. Come on, man. Do the YouTube stuff. Thanks for watching. Peace. Dude, that was amazing. Ah. Okno's building the biggest anticipation. Yeah, it's some good stuff. It's some good stuff. YouTube, there we go. And Rumble, there we go. You're left confused. He fits this all together, it's gonna go wild. Yeah. Hold on to the feeling, then crave more. Yes. All right. Let's check out Gravy's thing here too. Again, we're doing a serious catch up. It's been a while. I'm having a good time though, and once again, everyone's cooking. We've seen some really good stuff today. All right, see you, Grumpy. Yeah, of course. Yeah, thank you for doing cool stuff. I know you didn't like the later one quite as much, but both of them were. No link for Kick. It says it sent through. I can send it again. It says on mine. Have none of my things been coming through on Kick? No, I see it. Weird. You're right that one didn't come through though, right? No, I see it. I'll send it again though, but it's showing up for me. You might have just missed it, but anyway, there you go. A lot of your subscriptions are removed by YouTube. Many such cases. Currently working on stuff. Cool. Let me just test that link. It should work, but yeah, that passed through. All right. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, just everyone's been cooking. And Grumpy Whiskers, I know you said you didn't like that. That's what I was saying before I got distracted by the link question. I know you said you didn't like the other one quite as much. I thought both were enjoyable. It's unsubscribing you from people. That's annoying. All right, let's check this out. Ahoy! We're checking out General Gravy's newest music video from 2 weeks ago. Let's hit it.
Lantern light, midnight skies, wind is riding through my hair. No destination in my eyes, still they stop and stare. Every step leaves stories told on roads I've never claimed. Some chase crowns made out of gold. Mine was never named.
I'm liking it. Mellow sort of style. We are seeing some classic pointillism there, but aside from that, this is dang good. Yeah, it looks like, and it doesn't help that the water is like that either. But yeah, I think just like one or two location references got a little pointillism, but the art style in general looks really good. The characters look good. Yeah, again, I like that it's like slow, the animation and everything. Like it's a really cool style that you don't see a whole lot. A little bit more slowed down.
Stone towers, forest trails, rain collecting on my coat. Pages filled with untold tales, floating like a note. Nothing here was handed down, nothing owed to me. Still I wear this quiet crown like it was meant to be. Let the echoes tell.
What the heck is that though? Yeah, we've had a couple location consistencies, but Scandal, side window wiper. Sorry. Well, door window wipers, yes, of course. A word forge. Yeah, no, it's really good. It's still fun. And like I said, I like the art style a lot. And the more subtle animation style. Very cool. Alrighty, very nice. All right, like, comment, and subscribe. You know the thing. Thanks for watching. Peace. All right, let me go ahead and link that there. Okay. And yeah, it should be coming through. Let me know if it's not. It's showing up on the on my tick as coming through. Let's see. Then we'll do Rumble, which it wasn't linking to, and YouTube, which it wasn't linking to. There we go. Alrighty. Got it. Nice. Perfect. All right. And then let's go ahead and do Okno's music video here. Alrighty. Yeah, it's fun catching up on some of this stuff. Again, I don't even know why. It's not like it's tiring to view community content, and I really enjoy it, obviously. But yeah, sometimes it's just more in a yapping mood. So for a while now, we've just been doing the more political stuff, but it's fun to get back to the awesome stuff people have been doing. You always tried to look for freaking generators. Always hate paying for generators at times. What do you mean? All right, let's go ahead and hit it. Ahoy, we just checked out one of Okno's skits. Now we're going to check out his newest music video from about a week ago. Let's go ahead and check it out. Nope, I don't know why it started defaulting to stuff. He was showing off some of this stuff. It's a really cool style. Ooh, I like it. Dang. Yeah, I'm not super familiar with current Grok. Yeah, this does seem fairly Skybrowse inspired here. I'd say different style, but like different art style, but like some of the editing is Skybrowse related. Lots of Grok for animation. Yeah. But yeah, and local is taking off too. Like so you're saying gen limitations are rough so far. Seems like Grok gives you the most for the money with mid quality. Honestly, if you have the hardware, I still need to set up local gens now that I have my computer back. But again, I was sleeping on Minimax when it first came out. I'm not sure if they made improvements or just I started working with it better. And again, you're not going to be able to do fast action as far as I know, unless I completely misread things, that you're not going to be able to. It's not Seed Dance, but it is very clean for slower things. So again, there is a place, and it's only going to get better with local gens too. And that's, again, if you have the hardware, that's free. Hey Solence. Yeah, editing brings it to the next level for sure. It's so clean, man. Like, yes, again, I agree. This editing is very reminiscent of Skybrow's style. The gens themselves are totally different. Like, I'm not saying one is better than the other, but like this, I really like how dialed in and consistent this style is. Like Skybrow's, and it works. It totally works. Skybrow's will take like a bunch of different styles, things that look cool, and cut them together. Like make it all fit with editing, and but yeah, he prefers a kind of slightly messier, chaotic style on that. This art style here is super dialed in from Okno, and then layered with Skybrow's style editing. Like it's really cool. It's a really cool mashup of super clean, dialed in art, and then really good editing on top. You think Grok is better than Mini in terms of quality, but you can run Mini locally. Yeah, again, I haven't played around with either really enough to make a determination on that. Trick for action would be genning slow and speeding up the camera. You often won't really have frames. Like you may be able to fake some of that, but you're gonna have issues there as well. Yeah, no, this is really cool. Hey, Zayla. Ooh, dude, like the intro was so like again, we were talking Skybrow style editing. I wasn't expecting to like, again, I just like when things mix it up. I wasn't expecting to go to like a lip synced sung song here either. Like that's just cool. Dang, it's clean too.
A simple road far from strife, given in simple ways.
Dang, it's really nice.
An awful place, through pain and stone to fresh and new. A realignment breaking through, and it was all I needed. Something to succeed.
It's not perfect, the lip syncing, but the whole thing looks really good.
Given beyond reality, given beyond clarity, a brand new way.
Dang, yeah, no, this is really cool.
Brand new way. Brand new way. Simple deeds can't heal the old, bringing light the darkness at hold of such a way to go.
Very cool.
Such a different turnaround, brand new way to see, given beyond reality, given beyond clarity, a brand new way, brand new way.
It's so cool. Ooh. Yeah, again, I freaking love the art style. Heck yeah. Alrighty. Let's go ahead and link those. Thank you for watching, everybody. Like, comment, and subscribe. You know the thing. Peace. Let's see. Let's go ahead. YouTube and Rumble as well. All right, there we go. And we did have Louis verse. We'll do both. This is short. We'll just show it off and then do a full react to the other one. Powder's reaction was so good. To which? All right, see you, machinist. Have a good one. All right, check this out. Enter the world of cyberpunk wrestling Catgirls cinematic concept trailer for 9 Lives. Like the style? Nice, Rudy. All right. Okay, gotcha. All right, and now for something completely different. This is a different resolution. All right, that's fine. Wait, are we a little cut off? No, I don't think so. Oh, I think that I've seen this happen. It's a 16:9 aspect ratio, and it's not universal. In fact, let me pull this up in a, because I'm curious. Let me pull this up in a different browser because I'm thinking it's an issue on my end, but probably due to extensions or something like that. But yeah, it doesn't quite know what to do with the.
Don't mind those.
Oh, this doesn't have a auto. This isn't auto pausing, so I can't even see the thing. Yeah, but anyway, it's mangling the thumbnail on my end, unfortunately. All right, is what it is. Ahoy! We're checking out Louis Versus newest video. Came out yesterday. Let's go ahead and see what we got.
Don't mind those kids. I promise you will see the stars up close one day.
We'll go to 14.
Come on.
There we go.
I'll take you home.
We stayed out past the last train. You said the sky looked close tonight. I said one day we'll touch it. You smiled and said we already are.
Dang.
In my darkness,
That one looks good.
You
said that yesterday. I know. They are so squishy.
You say that every time we pass here.
I know.
Under the stars,
This is really cool.
it crosses all the dark between
Smooth, clean style.
Like you.
You knew the shade.
Do you think we'll always come here?
Probably.
Then tomorrow too?
Then tomorrow too.
Before I ever made
Make cool shit. Heck yeah.
you turn my fear.
Will you miss me when I'll be in space?
Not really. Because I'll be with you in space.
You will join the program?
Yeah.
In my darkness, I can see my star, guiding me home from wherever you are. Under the stars, every light
NASA.
is your name. It crosses all the dark between us, and it finds me just the same. If the sky can hold
Dude, those transitions are clean too. Like, that was cool.
one day they'll lead me back into your arms.
Popcorn in the spoon. Dang it. No, not the spoon popcorn. Was it always? What? It's spoon popcorn. Always has been. Dude, these are cool.
You told me light takes time to cross a sky this wide, a world this far. So maybe every night I see you, your light is finding where I am. Under the stars, every light
Dang.
still knows your name. It crosses all the dark between us and it finds me just the same.
Yeah, this is really well done.
Under the stars, every light still knows your name. It crosses all the dark.
That was cool too.
It crosses all the dark between us and it finds me just.
It's so clean.
If the sky can hold us both, though we are worlds apart, then one day they'll lead me back.
Dude, everyone's cooking.
In my darkness, I can see my star guiding me home.
Uh-oh.
I know you will go to space one day.
Every light still knows your name. It crosses all the dark between us and it finds me just the same. If the
I love
sky
you.
can hold us both, though we are worlds apart, then one day they'll lead me back into your.
Yeah, no, everything's so clean here, and the cuts back and forth, and this overlay, really good. Huh, alright. Damn.
You told me light takes time to cross a sky this wide, a world this far. So maybe every night I see you, your light is finding where I am. Under the stars, every light still knows your name. It crosses all the dark between us and it finds me just the same.
Holy ball trophy.
Back into your arms. In my darkness, I can see my star guiding me home under the stars.
Best AI award. All right. Like, comment, and subscribe. Very nice work. That was crazy good. Thanks for watching, everybody. Peace. Alrighty. Link it. Link it. And link it. Alright, yes, that is cool. Yep, there we go. Okay. We'll probably do one more thing and then call it a night. We did get a early start, and still streamed like 6 hours. Again, it was fun catching up with community react stuff. It was fun yapping, of course. Dude, the Warren Smith stuff was rough, but in a fun way. Like there were some morons we saw today. Literally multiple people being like, no, logic is bad. I refuse to engage in logic because you're better at it than me. That was wild that they just came out and said that. Okay, we did that. We did that. Yeah. I think we'll do the brings out your demons. Yeah. What the stupidity? Yeah, that was pretty intense. All right, I think we'll do this as our last one here. I'm looking forward to getting my mic arm tomorrow. Again, mine broke. I quote unquote fixed it, but it's a little funky and it doesn't move as much as I would like. It's not a huge deal, but yeah, I'm looking forward to messing around with the new one. All right. Ahoy, a bit more Dankula. Let's go. Former police officer found guilty of sharing offensive memes. How very European coded.
Former police officer convicted of sharing grossly offensive meme about Islam in Britain, and since it's grossly offensive, that means it's most likely Section 127 of the Communications Act that he was charged under. A former British police officer has been
Yep, there we go.
of posting offensive
Reach Section 127.
content on Facebook after he reposted an image mocking Islam, sparking accusations that blasphemy laws have returned to the United Kingdom. Well, they've been there for a while. Yeah, you can make fun of Christianity as much as you want. I mean, we've had like 30 years of comedians who do solely just that, but basically post something to poke a little bit of fun at Islam and bang, you get the bobbies at your door.
It may be offensive, but is it untrue? It doesn't really even matter. Like, you should, like, even if it were untrue, you should still be allowed to say it. Like, it's an opinion. Like, I don't know what he exactly said, but you're allowed to have opinions on Islam. Like, that's insane. Thank you for the follow. But yeah, so truth obviously matters, but like in whether or not speech should be illegal, it doesn't really matter if you're correct in your opinion or not. Cops should be promoted.
Basically, like I said many times, these laws give certain special people special privilege over us. Basically, the natives aren't as protected as the visitors to this country. And that's just the way it's been for quite a long time.
You think they get more upset when it's true? That's true.
Has been found guilty by the Newton Aycliffe Magistrates Court for breaching Section 127(1)(a) of the Communications Act 2003 over a post he reshared on Facebook, which was
reshared.
Grossly offensive.
Oh my god, dude fucking retweeted and getting in legal trouble. Monty Python, Douglas Adams, Red Dwarf. Yeah.
It seems like he reshared it. I don't use Facebook. So I don't know, say like you can retweet it. Did he like reshare it? And
that's he retweeted.
According to the Telegraph, Gray was reported to the Durham Constabulary for 2 Facebook memes by a non-Muslim neighbour of his, whom Gray had previously been in a separate dispute with. So there you go. It was actually filed maliciously. The charge was reported maliciously just because the guy doesn't like him, so he's seeking to get him into trouble.
The gun guy. I knew when you said British in Florida, I knew exactly what case you were talking about. Yep.
Featured the title "Time for Mass Deportations." Right, that's just a political opinion.
Wait.
I'm into trouble. The first post reported to the police featured the title "Time for Mass Deportations." Right, that's just a political opinion. So basically, we're getting charged for that now. Okay, great. Time for mass deportations next to a Middle Eastern man in his 20s or 30s with the words "children in need."
How do you know he's in his 20s and 30s?
That's milquetoast. I post so much worse.
You're never going to the UK. Who knows if they will try and arrest you for stuff you have put out just because they are retarded. Yeah. I was gonna say you need to be high profile, but I mean I don't think this guy was high profile either. I think his stuff just took off and he was noticed or whatever. But yeah, you don't even need to be famous for them to come after you. So it's a very small risk, but it's a real risk. Like you are in more danger of getting arrested over there for stupid shit than you are for over here. You feel bad only because it was a based cop that got hit. Yep. Okay, but do we have a single point of evidence of two-tier law? Yes.
I post so much worse stuff. I say so much worse stuff.
Please, no more
I
of that
think
stupid.
they've kind of learned. I don't know. I feel like they kind of learned. Oh, we tried to 127 him last time and didn't go to.
Holy bacon juice. Can you get like a priest to bless bacon juice? Asking for a friend. But yeah, at least this is just. I mean, it's serious stupidity too, but it's this is better than the those people who tried to argue with Morton Smith because that was crazy.
Well, so I'm fine to do it, but apparently nobody else is, and that's not fucking fair. That's not fucking fair. Everybody else has rights to freedom of speech as well. It was captioned with 12-year-old Mohammed recently arrived at Dover. Please donate to help him move from a 3-star to a 5-star hotel, which has a better halal menu, free Wi-Fi, and Sky, and is nearer to a girls' school. That's quite funny. That's quite
yeah. That's funny. And aside from the girls' school thing, like again, it's a political opinion, and you should be allowed to say the girls' school part as well. Like again. There's no problem here. That's funny.
And it's also true. He is basically just stating a political opinion. You've charged him for stating a political opinion.
Correct.
But bear in mind, oh no, you're totally free to say what. No, you're not. No, you're not. He's stated a political opinion, and you've charged him for it. The post was not deemed by the court to violate the law, as it concerned a political issue that had been debated in Parliament. Oh well, that's nice.
Yeah. They'll still even. They'll either get you on just the process is the punishment, or sometimes they'll say something is not criminal, but that it still basically violates moral guidelines or some shit like that. Like even if it's not criminal, they can still charge you criminally for it, as stupid as that is.
However, you still arrested him for it in the first place and tried to present it as evidence.
I know they don't have free speech.
He was never charged for it. Okay, but they still tried to. They still try to, and everyone. I love lefties. Lefties are brain dead. It's why I don't debate them anymore. Right? Lefties that are going. They say to me, "But did you go to prison though? But did you go to prison though? You didn't really go to prison though, did you? So like you were fine and all that." And it's like, okay, well, I'm going to come to your house and try and kill you. What? Oh, it's all right. If I fail, it's fine. So I obviously shouldn't be charged or anything, and I've done no wrong because I failed at what I was trying to do. And then if you say that to them, they kind of like panic. And never because they think you're actually going to come to their house because never mind. These people
in real life
understand jokes or what's the term? The term for the famous hypotheticals.
The sad part is they literally don't. They literally don't understand hypotheticals, and as we like to say, they can't rotate the apple. They can't change the ceiling bird batteries. They know not why the ceiling bird chirps. And they cannot perceive breakfast. They're NPCs.
Don't understand nuance or anything like that. Because bear in mind, whenever you're talking to them, you need to act like you're talking to a child because they are. Where was I? The second meme depicted a picture of a man wearing a turban next to some bacon with the caption, "Fun facts about bacon, people who eat bacon have a lower chance of marrying a 9-year-old." As the post was not considered to be a political message, but rather critical of a religion, it was found to be grossly offensive by the court. So basically the court found it to be critical of a religion and therefore it was illegal. Which basically means it is illegal in Britain to be critical of Islam. So we do, in fact, have blasphemy laws that cover some new fucking bullshit that's only came over here in the last, 60 years. But Christianity, which has been here for, over 1,000, no, you're allowed to make fun of that as much as you want. But when it comes to Islam, no, they get special treatment because these laws, these specific speech laws that separate people into groups...
Shut down a ceiling bird.
Particular groups, special privileged treatment. That's what it is. This is what we're trying to point out, but we're not allowed to point it out, otherwise we're called racist. As the post, I've just read that. For this, Gray was found guilty of violating the Communications Act and was ordered to pay £1,000 in fines and court costs. Gray said of the ruling, "I made a joke, an ironic joke about Islam. That is all it was at the end of the day. A joke. I certainly never, not for 1 second, thought it would be deemed abusive." No, you need to be careful. There's certain people that have privilege. If someone has privilege, that means they have power over you. Right? Because like I've said many times before, if I commit a crime to a black guy and he commits the exact
No. They get special treatment because of their stabbing disorder? No. Honestly, it would in some ways be more respectable if it was if they got special treatment out of fear. The stabbing disorder is actually secondary. It doesn't factor into why they get special treatment. They get special treatment because homicidal empathy, essentially. They're being used as a weapon to replace natives in their countries, and the stabbing is secondary. It's just an added benefit to literally and permanently remove some of the people you're trying to replace. But yeah, they don't get special treatment because of it. It's just a fringe benefit that they also will just absolutely straight up murder white people, which they like.
I will be the one that gets the more serious sentence because he's black and he's special and he's protected and he has privilege over me in my own country, in my own home. Right? So even though he's committed... In fact, what they would do is they would probably drop the charges against him and say, oh, he was provoked or some bullshit. Gray said... I've just read that. Back when I was serving...
Homicidal. Yeah, I hate the phrase. It has its place, but I think it's overused, suicidal empathy. It's usually not suicidal, and it's usually not empathy. Well, it's never empathy. That's the thing too, is when it's at that level, it's not empathy anyway. And I guess it wouldn't be homicidal empathy anyway, but that fits a little better. But yeah, suicidal empathy just gives people too much credit. Many of these people are brainwashed, but considering the level of hate they have for Western values, Western countries, white people, all those groups, it's really not suicidal empathy because it comes from a place of hatred that's not empathetic, and it's not suicidal because you're trying to take out other people, not yourself.
In this case, to my sergeant or inspector, I would have been on footbeat night shift for the next 5 years.
Yeah, exactly. It's homicidal because they're doing it to other people.
Wasting everybody's
exactly.
time. It wouldn't have got past the door of the police station, he added. Ah yes, the good old days. The good old days, those were the good old days where you could just basically say, you could say things. You were allowed to say stuff. You were allowed to make jokes. You were allowed to discuss your political opinions openly without having to worry about people trying to get you hyper-cancelled, because basically the reason that the left love cancellation so much is it's the only way they can win. They tried debating their ideas and everybody was like, okay, those are fucking dumb.
50-50, 50% are useful idiots, 50% are evil bastards. I don't want to put up with either at this point. Except it's more mixed. There's a bunch of overlap. I'd say there's more than 50% useful idiots and less than 50% evil bastards, but then there's also a bunch of overlap. So the bunch of the useful idiots are mostly useful idiots, but also evil bastards too, because a bunch of it is based on resentment. So even the useful idiots have that evil inside them too, and so yeah, but it just a lesser quantity But yeah, it's all like 80 to 90% useful idiots, but with a bunch of evil values, like again, resentment and hatred baked in there too. And then there's the really evil bastards pulling the strings.
And they, instead of just acknowledging that their ideas are dumb, they're instead going to go, okay, well, I'm just going to use force and state violence and institutional power, blah, blah, to basically ram my fucking opinions through, even though everyone's already unanimously agreed that they don't fucking work. And they're idiots. It's basically because even though they're wrong, they're not going to admit they're wrong. They're narcissists.
And unfortunately, again, it's not something I want or advocate for, but yes, they don't seem to want to give us another outcome. They do not want to give us the safety valve release. They do not want to give us the alternative off ramp to the problems. They seem to want to push it all the way to violence too. Like that is unfortunately one of the only potential outcomes if things keep going how they are.
A lot of them are narcissists. A former police officer said that he plans to appeal the decision in order to prevent blasphemy from becoming a legal standard in Britain, saying, "I just think it's a dangerous road that the government is going down, trying."
Who still thinks it's just based on stupidity and not malice? Because, like I said, it's both. Bunch of these people are useful idiots, but even they have malice in them as well. Is my point. But again, it is also true that a bunch of these people are just brainwashed morons.
To use the
doesn't make it any better necessarily. In some cases, it actually makes it worse. But yeah.
To get us to stop criticizing a religion that promotes a lot of things people might not agree
It's not the
with.
crusade you want, but the crusade you need.
Are not allowed to criticize that religion. You're just
not
allowed to do it. Because they have special privileged and protected status. Christianity, do what you want. You can make fun of Christianity as much as you want, but as soon as it's Islam, no, you're not allowed to do that. You naughty boy. Gray is being supported in his case by the Free Speech Union, which suggested that the ruling was only made because the subject was Islam rather than other religions, and that's absolutely correct.
Yep.
Islam is the most protected religion in Britain. And the specific reason for that is basically we now have a giant fighting force living in our country that wants to kill us, which is why they're committing terrorist attacks on us all the time. So the police handle them with kid gloves to make sure that community don't kick off. That's why the police don't do much about them. They're afraid of them.
That's AR-15.
They're genuinely afraid of them. That's why the police don't do much to stop them. FSU General Secretary Lord Young of Acton said, prosecuting people for making jokes about Islam, particularly if they contain a kernel of truth, is a new law. No one making a similar joke about Jesus would face prosecution. That's
True.
An absolute fact. Blasphemy laws were abolished in England 18 years ago and should not be resurrected by the courts and applied to just one religion. Absolutely correct. If Labour wants to make it a criminal offence to offend Muslims, but not Christians, Hindus, Sikhs or Buddhists, Andy Burnham should include that in the next King's speech. Good luck getting it through Parliament. The Labour government is currently working on instituting an official definition of Islamophobia, which critics have warned would create a de facto blasphemy law for the Islamic faith. As a party, Labour has already backed the definition of Islamophobia laid out by the All-Party Parliamentary Group on British Muslims.
Thanks, I hate it.
Claims that examples of classic Islamophobia include Muhammad being a paedophile. He married a 9-year-old.
I think did he marry a 6-year-old? Didn't he marry a 6-year-old? I could be getting my number. Not that it really matters too much at that point, but
claims of Muslims spreading Islam by the sword, that's a fact.
Yeah.
Or subjugating minority groups under their rule, that's also a fact. It's even preached in the Quran. In fact, see, all of this is in the Quran. It's in their holy book. That's all in there. So basically, you're not allowed to point out facts.
Yeah,
Facts
6. Yep.
Because they're inconvenient.
No. Oh, marriage contract was signed. Marriage was consummated. Yeah. Consummated is different than married. They were married at 6. Let's not.
Fucking hell. So yeah, this is just more of the same. I know that a lot of people were thinking, oh, like the woke's getting put away. It's not. It gave the government far too much fucking power.
Yeah, exactly.
To police what people can say and what they can't say, and basically, whenever you police what people can and cannot say, you control the flow of information, which is a very, very dangerous thing in a democracy. Because if someone is supposed to decide which party gets their vote, they need access to all of the information so that they can make an informed decision. Basically, if your vote
Oh, here we go arguing logic again. Again, logic is just bad.
informed, then it's meaningless. It's meaningless. Like, it's the same thing in like North Korea. And to be fair, you only get to vote for Kim Jong-un. Yeah, it's fine. Right, but basically, if your vote is not informed, then it's meaningless.
There aren't
Basically,
informed people anymore, unfortunately. Dude. It's all very depressing. Yeah. There's so many things and so many aspects of human nature that it's just annoying that you even have to recognize it and deal with it. It's like this isn't how I want things or people to be. I want people to be better than this.
You're being
win the
tricked.
meme war.
You
It's
don't
the
have
only
access
way.
to
Hell
all of
yeah.
the information and all of the facts.
We're
And
trying.
You're expected to vote based on that. You're being tricked. You're being steered. The government is controlling what information you have access to.
Yes.
To steer your vote in a way that benefits it.
Which is why
That's
democracy
the
is
government's
freaking
wanted to
lame.
control the free flow of information for a very long time. This whole democracy thing that we have in this country, it's a fucking LARP.
Yes.
It's a LARP. It's not
Yep.
real. Democracy only really counts. I mean, I fucking hate democracy.
Yeah.
Right? I don't like it in any way whatsoever. It's
Yes.
a terrible, awful fucking system, and it's actually caused us to shoot ourselves in the foot. It's hampered so much progression for the entire human race, but that's a whole other conversation altogether. But basically, if you are controlling the flow of information, you're controlling the vote and the outcome of it. Now, fucking democracy was supposed to be like to prevent us from falling into authoritarianism, right?
Oh,
Basically,
well then.
we are in authoritarianism if people basically it's an illusion. You think you're voting the right way, but you're not really. You've just been propagandized into voting a particular.
No, but it's going to be different next time, guys. Trust me. It's going to be different next time. It's going to be for real. For real. Not just for real, but for real. Just vote harder.
Because lots of information is being withheld from you because people aren't allowed to tell you it, otherwise they go to prison. Right, so see how like we basically we don't have democracy in this country. It's all fucking smoke and mirrors.
Yes. All right. Thanks for watching. Like, comment, and subscribe. All that YouTube nonsense. Peace. Lowest hanging fruit that the majority can agree on. Different arguments about semantics follow, but it's brought up for a reason. No, there are far more things to be brought up that are damning. Yeah. Okay, that's something. Thanks, I hate it. Let's see. All right, we did that. All right, we got through a fair few of the videos. We could have got through more, but we were doing the yapping as well. All right, I think that will do it. Let's see who's still online. Not super late. We streamed right around a little more than 6 hours. Let's see. Yeah. Mavluck been live for a bit. Yeah, I see Mavluck. I also see Waha. 4:10 a.m. Yeah, we raided Mavluck recently. I think we'll do Waha. I need to collect a few more people that are on late. Because yeah, we raided Lusty Lynx recently. Raided Tabathash recently. Mavluck. I think Lord Intellectual is yeah, it's just Nightfire. I don't want to raid Nightfire. I think we do Waha. Oh yeah, Leaf is a master yapper, and yeah, a lot of people are giga yappers. Okay, so yeah, I think we will do on Twitch. Who else we got? And again, I still need to build out my follow alerts or follow list on other the channels I didn't have access to, because I'm sure there's people I should be following that I'm not at the moment. Oh my god. Dude, I like Kick as a platform. It's fucking cancer. I clicked show more and it just brought up the front page, and like there's a mostly naked woman in swimsuit in a shower. Stupid freaking parties like groping just on the front page. Like, this is fucking cancer. Oh my god, it's literally someone like ASMR ear licking. Oh my, ruling. This is, yeah, no, this is freaking retarded Twitch shit, but turned up even higher, dude. It's crazy too, because this is like the shit that goes on the front page. You have to, like, if you're just doing how I use it, you're not gonna see this shit, because fuck the front page on most of these platforms. But like, yeah, this is worse than Twitch. But also, like, Kick is where a bunch of the base people hang out too, on the like, it's because it's more politically free too. But yeah, fucking hell, man, this is awful. I had no idea. I mean, I'd heard some of what they did on Kick, but yeah, no, this is fucking trash. I don't want to wade through all this nonsense, so I think we just do Tabathash again on here, and yeah, we'll do Tabathash on Kick. Yeah, we kind of Kick's unhinged. 5-minute video turns into an 8-hour one. There's a thing in your profile that you can turn that shit off from your feed. Okay, I'll check that out. I have not done a whole lot of tweaking on Kick. Sure. What's the suggestion, Amius? Algorithm is tied to your search history. What have you been watching? Dude, if that's what I know you're teasing, Rudy, but if that's what I was watching, I wouldn't be shocked by it. Like, I wouldn't be shocked by it. That's just literally that's the Kick front page. Like, that's not sorted by but that's not sorted by my stuff. Hey Juju, how's it going? Welcome. Yeah, every platform can be ass. Yeah, I'll have to look at the Kick profile settings, because yeah, I don't need any of that stuff. Come with hot cup of coffee. I love coffee. How's weekend? Good. Good. What about yours? Meal VT. Near replicant now. Great place to wind down. All right, cool. Always down to meet new people. And like I said, the name does sound a little familiar, but yeah. Yeah, it's not for me, and it's annoying. Oh yeah, I saw. Oh, your computer is still having issues? That's too bad. I saw some of your Discord alerts. I'm like, that's not good. It seems like multiple people have been having tech issues since I got mine fixed. So I'm joking that my demons have escaped. My tech demons have escaped and are cursing other people. So I'm sorry about that. That's on me, I guess. All tech issues now are my fault. Good stream. Thank you. But yeah, the happy birthday thing reminds me. I heard Juju. I know we already talked about that on Twitter, but yeah, how's your affair with Rev going? Murray, who does a podcast with Ocno and another VTuber? Okay. Oh, healing whisper, I guess. All right. Oh, Lumiel. All right, cool. All right. Geez. Okay, we've got that. But yeah, we're just we're winding down here. We're figuring out who we're gonna be raiding. Let's see. Rumble. Oh. Oh, okay, cool. Are you still on? Are you live? No, unfortunately. Looks like we don't have anyone on Rumble. That's fine. Some TV drama. Lusty Lynx is on Kick. Oh, I might. No, we rated her recently, but I guess I'm not following her on Kick, so we will fix that. But we rated her recently, so we won't be rating tonight. But I will go ahead and follow over there. Like I said, we got our accounts back recently, so there's some gaps in people I should be following that I'm not at the moment. Okay, and we're gonna raid. I think we said Waha on Twitch. He's still on. That's good. Yeah, we will do Waha. We will do Lumiel. We will do. I think we just leave Rumble for now. And we need to figure out YouTube. Yeah, I want to do a react to the Juju and then. Oh, shit! All right. All right, she's ending there. Okay, so we don't have our. Oh, she was live for 8 hours? Is that true? Yeah, that's unfortunate ending over there. Anyway, I'll throw her a follow and check it out later. Okay, we're gonna have to maybe we do raid Lusty Lynx on even though we did recently, maybe we raid her on Kick. And again, Waha on Twitch. Anyone on YouTube. YouTube is a little funky. We might ignore that too. Oh, we can do Mavluck on YouTube. Okay, there's all our raids. We're sending everyone off to a different people. Again, YouTube doesn't let me officially raid because I'm not monetized. So if you're over on YouTube, go say hi, all that. You stayed up late again. Alrighty. But yeah, thanks for watching, everybody. We'll go ahead and get those set up. Thank you, Juju. Thank you, everyone else. Yes. All right. Let's go ahead. But yeah, I'm looking forward to the Juju Rev drama. That should be fun. Be safe. All right. Yeah. Have a good one, everyone. Thank you. Thank you. All right. But no, that was a good stream. I hope everyone enjoyed. All right. We're gonna take off here. I'll send the raids out. Thanks for watching once again. Catch y'all later. Peace.